Salute. Who we got in the building? We got Barksdale. Salute. I see you. What's good, man? What's good? How y'all been feeling? How was y'all Halloween? What y'all have going on? And do y'all know what's going on? Hold on. Let me see. All right, yep. So who we got in here? Okay, we got Barksdale. Salute. DJ Panthros in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? We got CTG Police here. Salute. Says Rolo ran off the Punta Cana. You got him scared straight. Man, and you know what's crazy about that situation, bro? Because y'all seen I put the shit out like, yo, well, should I should I prolong my trip? Because I was just gonna stay there longer. And then I ended up leaving because this is the reason why I ended up leaving. So he can feel good about himself now. Is because when I seen a nigga came with the like, damn, you getting in the car accidents, trying to evade the, trying to, escape the fate, and you know what I'm saying, and you coming up with all these little tricks, and now you in jail and all this. So I was like, bro, I don't feel like chasing him all around, bro. I had a feeling. This is what I had. I didn't know he was gonna go to Punta Cana, but what I really thought he was gonna do was probably go to the zoo and make sure he don't cam up where nobody could see his background, and he don't go out because he like, all right, all I gotta do is wait 9 out. All I gotta do is not go outside for a few days because he already been out here for 2 weeks, so he not gonna stay too much longer. And because I booked my trip 6 months ago, so everybody knew that was common knowledge. So he already knew I was either gonna have to buy another plane ticket, like not go back and just buy another plane ticket. And even then, like I booked my trip, so I took certain amount of time off work. I just came off a Thailand trip. So even then, he would have still probably been. I wouldn't have ran into him. I would have stayed out there another couple of days. It would have pushed things back in my personal life. I still wouldn't have ran into him because he went to Punta Cana. I wasn't gonna go way to Punta Cana now, do all of that. So it was just I already seen, which I didn't even think he was going to Punta Cana, but I just knew he was gonna hide it inside of his villa or wherever he was staying there for like 3 days, and then he was gonna be able to like. But that was crazy though. That was crazy. That dude's a character, bro. DJ, he said, "What's good, K9? What's good, man? I'm chilling, man. I'm just chilling, bro." Cause he knew, hey, you know one thing about Rello, as dumb as these niggas play and act, these niggas actually be smart, right? This nigga knew I wasn't gonna let it go, and I was gonna push the issue. So he already knew that we was gonna have to handle our business. So he was on some shit like, "Fuck no, I'm not even." I was just playing, but that was his way of just saying he was just playing. Cause I was yeah, he knew I wasn't gonna let him say I'm just playing. Like I wasn't even gonna let him get all that out of his mouth. So I just feel like he took that like this is my way of saying I'm just playing. I'm gonna stay out your way. Cause I wasn't gonna be playing at all. Like I'm like, bro, this is the thing, nigga. Don't try to you can play with these other dudes that just be playing like you. You know what I'm saying? But don't be playing with me, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that, you know me, I'm about my people. Oh, let me put this up. Boom. This is for uh boom, Halloween vibes, you know what I'm saying? Got my little Halloween background. But so in my mind, I learned a lot from this trip. And the main thing I learned, as serious as I be, just trying to be thorough, stand up dude. On the flip side of that coin, it's a lot of class clowns and dudes that just want attention, bro. And they'll do anything to get it until they get the wrong attention. And then it's like, my bad, G. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like you know what tripped me out? I was like, some trippy shit, because this dude got like 9 lives, literally. Like literally, you escaped the fade with K9 because that was not gonna never work out for you. That was gonna something you wasn't gonna be able to escape. But then you figure out a way to escape that. You allegedly got in a car accident. I don't know how true that is or not, and you escaped that unharmed. I'm like, is this dude Teflon or what? You know what I'm saying? Nigga got 9 lives, literally. Like he just be skinning through by the skin of his, you know. I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it. Cause out here where I'm from, like a lot, probably a lot of where y'all from in certain areas, when you be that loud and you act like that, dudes don't escape that much. They don't make it through that often. Not as much as he be getting through. So it just trips me out sometimes. All right, he says, we in here looking for Rello. Yeah, we here looking for Rello. Where he at? I was like, man, I was on the because you know what's crazy is he really should have got out there Wednesday. So, but he came Thursday, but said he wasn't coming till Friday. You know, because he at this point, you know, he said, you know, I gotta play chess. That nigga was playing checkers at first, and so then he said, I gotta start playing chess real quick because he met me in person. He already like, yeah, this is not gonna go good, and I know Nine's not gonna want to hear it. So, you know what I mean? And I felt like it was to a point too, like I don't let nobody sway my decisions. That, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like in his mind, he felt like it already went too far for Nine to backtrack. So Nine's not gonna let me off the hook when he see me. I don't even factor in shit like that, nigga. You running your mouth though. You said I'm number one on your split, but I always tell dudes when they say they gonna do something to me, I don't be playing, bro. I take all that serious, bro. So you could crack your jokes. Don't ever say you're gonna do something to me or my family, bro. It's not gonna be good. After I'm not gonna be playing when a nigga do that. Even if he said it laughingly, I'm not gonna be joking. Who else we got? And I'm not too serious. Niggas could joke and play with me, but like, bro, don't I take all that type of shit serious. I know homies that, you know, thought somebody was playing and they not here no more. That somebody was playing and got through there. You know what I'm saying? I don't never take a nigga play. I don't even take a nigga. It could be a little nigga. Sometimes niggas like, man, that little nigga, you man been on. I know some little niggas that's with it. I don't underestimate nobody. You know what I'm saying? Underestimate nobody. He said when it was said he was there in the Sioux, but he knew you was headed and left to Punta Cana. Oh, okay. Mm. Yeah, but that's why I just played with him a little bit longer. That's why I just was like, I dropped my little shorts. I left it because I really didn't know if I was gonna stay or not. And this is another thing. I never really did a fundy before, so I was gonna have to basically do a fundraiser. And that's another thing I consider. Like it was a lot of bullshit going on enough this week. And I didn't really want to add my name to the fundy list either. That was another thing too that was on the back of my mind. Like, did I want to add my name to the fundy list over this stupid shit? I didn't really want to do that either. But I would have. I don't really care what niggas say, but I would have did it. But that still was in the back of my mind. Like, you know, I get a fundy from the people, and then he running all over the place, and it just turned out stupid anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because you know me, when I get when niggas don't send me nothing, I'm the type of dude like if I'm like, yo, I'm gonna do that. Well, actually, yeah, niggas have sent me some money to do something. Like Teddy sent me some bread to go to the Tiger Park. I went. I'll be standing on business. So I don't want to be taking niggas bread. Now niggas think I'm gonna just keep taking days and days off work, tracking him down. I was not gonna do all that. So I said, nah, let me not start on the first fundy. I feel like I'm playing with niggas' money because this nigga's running, hiding, and all of that. And now I feel like I'm locked in to finding him. You know what I'm saying? That was another thing too. How was the turnout in Sasua? Man, it was lit. I was sick to my stomach that I booked my trip wrong because I didn't even know that. So just for you guys that don't know this, I found this out and Flip explained it to me. On the Halloween party stuff, it don't happen the same time every year. It depends on the day that Halloween falls on. So if Halloween falls on a weekday, it's gonna be the week before. If Halloween falls on the weekend, like a Friday, then it's gonna be on um on that weekend. I didn't know that. I booked my trip the way I booked it last year because that's how it was last year. But last year Halloween was on a weekday. So he explained that to me and I didn't know that. I just thought like, nah, it was lit the week before. But before I left, you seen I dropped footage. I ain't even dropped all my footage because I gotta keep some shit for when I come back. But I still been dropping shorts and shit, man. It was so many motherfuckers on the beach before I left. I mean, like it reminded me of the old days when they would just be on the strip, but they was at the beach deep. Like that's when I was like, oh, it's picking up, picking up. You know what I'm saying? Like it hadn't been that crazy um since I've been there, but it was been chicks there and stuff like that. But like I was like, oh, this shit seemed like it might really hit like something close to last year. Maybe still not the same, but like you felt like it was picking up on the Halloween weekend, like noticeably. So yeah, I was like, okay, okay. So Halloween to me is still in my mind, like it's still in my mind as a date for Sasua possibly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I did say this Sasua trip was whack and it wasn't nothing going. I was never going back, but it was good enough for me to go back. You know what I'm saying? And the good thing for me, yeah, I missed all the big parties and all of that because I booked my trip wrong. But the good part thing for me, it was less competition when I went out there. So I was able to move on some player shit, but it was still the contour was like, see, it was cool because I've always find shit to do. It wasn't like you walk out and it's a fucking rave outside. So it's always some shit to do. The party is going crazy. So, you know, I don't know if that explained it good enough, but yeah. All right, we got what is that? Is this Razor Ray's channel or is his troll channel? Either way it go, I don't know. I think it might. I'm gonna assume it's Razor Ray's, but we got Razor Ray's. He said Rocky already exposed that bum last night anyway. Nah, that's definitely not Razor Ray's. Ray's don't talk like that about J Rella. But shout out to what did it say? Razor Ray's special special ed teacher or something like that. Okay. Content over everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Shout out to uh T Rolex TV. We got my guy Bville E in the building. Salute Bville. Salute, 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 brother. Salute, man. I appreciate everybody that been rocking with your boys. The membership has went up greatly. I've been and all the stuff that y'all haven't seen, like damn K9, like where the I ain't gonna lie, I've been dumping all my shit on the members, but I have still been pumping shit out on the public. Like I ain't put all my shit on the members, but a lot of shit I've been putting on the members. I was even just some lives on the members. I didn't put, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff I'm trying to build up my membership, you know what I'm saying? Build it up brick by brick. So I've been and I got more content I'm about to drop, put on the membership. So you got to find that healthy balance where you putting shit, a good amount of shit on the members and a good amount of shit on the public, and keep building. So that's what we got going on there. Limitless, he says when we're at, okay, he was I guess talking to Ray's. Okay, he says damn, them shits are small. Is them dogs or apes? I'm like apes. Okay, K Nice, J Smooth. What up? What up? Salute, salute, salute. He says, that's facts. Okay, okay. Says he got all the way exposed last night. Yeah, man. I just be feeling like, bro, I would have. It's good that he didn't come because I probably would have fucked up. I don't even know if you can fuck up his YouTube shit. That wouldn't been my intentions, but that probably would have happened because I would have destroyed him, bro. Because for one, he wasn't ready. He was talking shit too early, bro. Like I already know you're not ready, nigga. You don't work out. You don't take care of yourself. You're not in shape. I was gonna dog walk you, nigga. And he know that. I was gonna manhandle him. I heard him running his mouth after I left. I knew he was gonna do that when he felt the coast was clear. But Rello know who to play with and who not to play with. As much as these niggas play dumb, it be all schemes anyway. They really be more intelligent than niggas give him credit for. I would have dog walked him and I would have showed him no pity, no mercy. Cause I'm not even beating. This is my thing. I'm not even giving you, you know, the royal treatment because for you. I'm doing it for all the cats that's watching you that think that they gonna get a chance to slide. So they be like, you know what? That didn't really work out good for him. I'm gonna just stop. I'm not gonna play with Nine like that. And Nine don't play with me like that. He keep it respectful. If we joke, we play like that. But don't be ever talking about you gonna do something to me. You know, trying to sign Nine, man. Nine to sign you type shit. You feel me? So I would have dog walked him. It would have been quick work too, cause um and it would have been expected too. Now I will say what would have been the highlights of the year, because let's be honest, in a thing like that, right? In a situation like that, this in a fight, anything can happen. So if he would have got me, like laid me out, that would have been like, I'm sure that would have set the space on fire. But we talking about a dude that don't he wasn't gonna show up with the right tools. He wasn't gonna have no lighter, and he wasn't gonna have nothing to set on a flame. But bro, I would have dog walked him. Um, and it was crazy. It actually would have boosted his profile because niggas love to feel bad and sorry for the dude. Like, man, you are Ray J Rillo, man. I'm gonna send you some money so you can go get some tampons, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, cause I wasn't gonna spare him. You know what I'm saying? Even if I like you, bro, once we go there, I'm not gonna spare you. I always tell niggas, once we go, you might as well go all the way. Cause once I press play, it's over with, nigga. I'm not gonna give you no leeway. Bring your best, bring your A game. Brooklyn GQ in the building. He says his subs gave him money to go to the zoo. He took the money and ran to Punta Cana, shaking my head. He talked tough and ran like a cat to the other side of the Dominican Republic. He finessed his subs again. It always happens. It be like that, right? That's how it starts. And that's how it ends with that guy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let nobody else catch no strays right now because he's the only one that got out of pocket. But it's not just him. There's a chosen few. But that's how I go with him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I go with him. Shout out to Brooklyn GQ, man. Good seeing you around. And that's another thing. Like for example, I remember me and Brooklyn GQ, we bumped heads back in the day. Not nothing crazy. And we good, man, because real could recognize real. Sometimes, as brothers, we might not always be in agreement or have a rough conversation. But if it's real, we could always get back in alignment, get back right. You know what I'm saying? But if it's just some fake cats, bro, I don't hesitate to call niggas out. Like RC, we'll never be cool. And I know this nigga be watching, and you know what I'm saying? I know you be watching, bro, but there's niggas like that I just don't respect, bro, because how they move and how they play dirty and just on some grimy shit all the time, bro. And I never respect niggas like that. If I bump heads with a real nigga with like Pop, me and Pop, we bump heads back in the day, but real cat, thorough, you know what I'm saying? We was able to get back right, been cool ever since. So that's just the difference when you fucking with a real nigga and you fucking with a J cat, bro. I can't get back in line with a J cat, bro. Like once you get to playing with me, it's like, bro, you don't get to do that, bro. What you doing? Stay in the J cat's lane, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go find a cigarette off the ground. See if you can get one last puff off of it. Do something smart like that. All right. We got Jerry Jones in the building. Salute, salute, salute. What's good? Mr. Jerry Jones. Man, how you feeling? How was y'all Halloween? What's shaking down, man? Hey, would have been crazy though if I would have stayed out. I would have had to go to Punta Cana. If I would have took y'all bread, I probably would have took the trip to Punta Cana. I ain't gonna lie. I would have just went to wherever I knew he was at. Like if I would have sent in the fundy, if I would have did the fundy, because that's exactly what I did. Because I'm thorough like that. Like, okay, he not out here. I'm not gonna take the money and can party it out here. Like, well, yo, he not coming out. I would have went, okay, well, that's where he at. All right, I'm taking a trip down there. That's exactly what I would have ended up doing. So he think he would have been saved, but you know what it is. He felt like I'm gonna go to Punta Cana because there's some other cats that Nine got issues with, and we could kind of team up like Voltron. Well, I don't care about none of that. I would have still came, nigga. That's only because I don't go looking for niggas like that, but like that's only if like niggas sending the bread and it's for an assignment, and I agree to the assignment. You know what I mean? I understand the assignment. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you right, getting tight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even. You know what I mean? You gonna be thinking, oh, I'm saying he not. And I'm like, all right, well, shit, nigga, they gonna see the fireworks of their life because I don't back down. You know what I'm saying? So it would have been like drink champs in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna take a toast. You said, nah, he was in the Sioux for a second, but he did a temp check and went to Punta Cana. Okay, okay, yeah, but this nigga he watches everything, bro. This nigga watch all my lives, bro. Facts. And this nigga knew about how much time what this safe zone would be for him. You know what I'm saying? And but I guarantee you though, he still wasn't certain because he wasn't sure if I was gonna stay out there. Because I said, would y'all support me if I stayed out here? And I'm the type of dude when you trying to outfox a nigga when it's to that point, because I know you out here, I could always get my money back on the back end. And if niggas don't hold me down and they leave me struggling, I just know I can't trust niggas with shit like that no more. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I could have did was just to let him slip up, make him think I was going. I could have did the fundy afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, okay, damn, I didn't, you know, because one thing I know about the subs, if you will complete the assignment, they're not gonna leave you hanging. Shit, if they love you enough, even if you don't complete the assignment, they won't leave you hanging. Really, they just gotta really fuck with you. That's what I've been learning watching these clowns. He said we had at least 300 to 400 in Keith's chat ready. LOL. Yeah, man, y'all just witnessed the. Okay, let's be honest. Put a 1 in the chat if you wanted to see K9. Cause y'all, I know y'all, as much as y'all say y'all don't like the guy, y'all enjoy watching him. He's a funny guy. He's entertaining. Did y'all really want to see K9 dethrone Jay Rello? Did y'all actually want to see that to where you say, you know what? I can't even watch him no more. Like, that was pitiful, bro. Or did y'all want to see like him get like that nigga went to like Scared Straight reality check like everybody not playing? So 1 in the chat if y'all wanted to see him really be dethroned and toppled, or 2 if y'all just wanted him to get a reality check. All right, let's skip down here. We got some ones. We got 1. Michael's lover. Wait, did I say Michael Williams? Damn, my eyes is bad. Let me make this bigger. Okay, Michael Williams got a 1. Limitless Forever 1. Delta 1. JC 1. Boca Chica 1. Best Friend 1. Xavier Moore 1. Okay, so we got a lot of 1s. Okay, so they really wanted to see. They really wanted to see him. Okay, y'all almost got y'all dream came true, man. I don't even know if he really got a car accident, bro. Like, cause like when he was, this is my thing, bro. Cause I watched the Razor shit, bro. When Razor put the what you call it on there, I mean, when he showed Rello on there and then Rello kind of showed it didn't look messed up. Then he showed some pictures of a complete wrecked vehicle. You know what I'm saying? What up, Rock?
What up? What up? What up?
What's the
I
deal?
got the Barry White going on because we was on that live to. Well, I hopped on about 3 maybe.
Yeah, right. So okay, we got what's
I, I I heard you for like the first 5 minutes. My man was in the back seat of that car. He wasn't.
he wasn't even drive. He tried to make it seem like he was driving.
Yeah, come
Like,
on, man. Come on, man.
oh man,
Come
God,
on, man.
the truth ain't in him.
Let's stop the bullshit. The truth was never in him. He wasn't driving that shit. He would have been in all that story, stupid shit he made up. Come on.
That nigga's a walking like a
What's
lot.
up?
What up, B-Ville?
What up, B-Ville?
What's up, Rock? How y'all doing?
Tired, but you know I'm alive. So
I know the feeling. Well, K9, congratulations on a successful trip. Safe travels there and back.
yeah,
Okay, okay. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. So y'all did y'all consider that? Well, you just said it, but is that the consensus?
nah. Forget what Beville talking about. Did you bring me something back?
Bring you something back.
Yeah,
You had to text
you
me on
ain't
the phone. I
see
don't know what you're
you
talking
you
about.
you ain't see that R. Kelly special. He said, singing to them chicks. Do you want to come with home with me to America? America.
That, that's the case now. I don't think that. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. So y'all consider that a successful trip, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you went there, you had fun, you made it home. You know, no fucking bullshit.
The
And I'm
question,
talking about as far as the content.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
the question
I
is,
ain't even put out all my content, and my live shit, my internet shit wasn't working that great, so I start having to do a lot more videos too.
the question is, do you consider it a successful trip? You went out there to have fun, and you had fun, right?
I mean, it's always gonna be a successful trip for me because I'll be on vacation, so I'm gonna have a good time. But I'm just talking about far as my viewers. Was they entertained? What they feel was it, and I wasn't there when it was at its littest point, but it was still good enough where I was able to, make shit happen. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I didn't see where it went bad. I mean, it was entertaining. You gave the people what they wanted, So I mean, I think it was a successful trip, in my opinion.
yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, so this is my third successful trip. Salute to Pop. What's good? Yo, what's good, Pop Travels? I go fuck with my boy. If y'all ain't subscribed to him, go subscribe to him. And Big Rock got a channel too, Rock a Block Travel. Go check that channel out, man. Go subscribe to him. Hit him with a like and tell him K9 sent you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
But yeah, so
About 2 weeks ago, I had like 129 subscribers. I'm at like 197 right now.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
mm,
Y'all
yeah,
go check out Big Rock channel, man. Show the man some love. Rock
yeah.
always
Drop
shows
this
some
link to
time.
drop your link to the channel, man.
I need to hit that 200 mark, and I'll be feeling good right now. You know.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll drop it in a minute. I got the Barry White going on. Listen, I got off that live. I had to go get blood. Then I had to go get breakfast for the crib.
Yeah.
Came back, and I knocked out for a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I got to get ready to go run some errands today. Now about another hour or two. Yeah, I
Yeah,
got.
I still got to run errands. So I got to get up in a minute.
Yeah, man.
But I'm trying to chill today though.
Yeah, but overall, Kay, I think you did, and you flew in good. It flew out
Oh
good.
yeah,
You know.
and they was having fun. They was on the beach. You
Yeah.
know, he had the quad going on. I saw some little snacks. You know, and he did
So,
his thing out there. I mean, who else was nobody out there? Nobody was showing us nothing.
Right.
You know,
K9 stand on business. You already know, man. Yeah, but man, we was on the quads. We was dipping. We went to Cabarete. We
you
went.
know what? The main thing of your trip, I swear to God, I'm not glazing. I know somebody gonna say I was glazing,
Man, fuck
but
what
I
people say.
I was listening to Ice, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm good." Um, Mike got me and K9 got me. And I was like, what? K9? What is he talking about? And he was like, yeah. And they was like, oh, K9's there. That blew my mind. That made the trip. Because, well, I know what K9 going to say. Yo, you and you. Because K9 give me a hard time about Ice. He used to when they was going through what they was going through. But I was shocked that, to see them two in the same room, that made it real big.
I mean, when camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? People that's like me and K9. Me and K9 don't agree on every goddamn thing, but we know how to talk as men and say, yo, he'll say, yo, E, you know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying, but I don't agree with you. And I do the same thing. People is under this impression that because if you have differences, you still can't be cool. Me and K9 always, not always, but when I'm on some bullshit and he don't like it, he'll check me. And when he on some bullshit and I don't like it, I'll be like, okay, and I'll check him. But at the end of the day, we still cool. You know what I'm saying? That's why I put that in the comment. But K9 started talking about something. This is my motto in life is respect is earned, not given. You know what I'm saying? You have to show where you at in order for people to respect you. You just can't go out there throwing wolf tickets on the big rah-rah and think everybody gonna be shaking in their boots because you said this said that. But after we seen all the video and who did what and who said what, we know what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, I get it. I get it.
Man,
But I was just
Right,
shocked
right.
at that. I was shocked at that. Yeah, no, everybody ain't gonna get along. Me and K9 be on the phone all the time, and he give me a hard time. He talk about my driving and shit, how short I
This
am.
bitch does not drive.
I'm a jump up in the. He tell me he taller than me. I'm gonna jump up in the air and punch him in the belly button one day. I want all the smoke. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's what's up. That's how I really feel. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. One of them things though, bro. But me personally, I had a good time. I was able to get lit with the chicas once again. That's probably always gonna happen. Hopefully, keep my fingers
I
crossed.
saw K9 with a beer. I was like, oh, he living his best life out there. He having
Yeah.
fun.
Okay, so from the let me ask you this question on temperature check. From
Right.
the first time you went to Halloween and this time, which one would you say was more lit, even though you missed the main event? Did you see the changes out there?
Did I see the changes out there?
Yeah, as far as you know, with them shutting down everything and all that.
Wait. Say it one more time. I was reading something on my phone.
Yeah,
What
you
did
know
you say? One time?
how they switch gears with the chicas can't walk around like how they used to and all that.
Oh
Did
yeah,
did
it's
on the
you
tip?
never been out there, Bville?
Yeah, I've been out there, but it's been a long time. I
Okay,
haven't been out there in the last like 5 or 6 years.
okay.
Ever since I got married, I ain't been back out there.
Well, they can't really walk around. I mean, they could walk around. They just can't stand around and loiter. But once they get so thick, the chicks do be kind of standing around in certain little cuts. But then they still stay moving though. Like they don't just stand there the whole like last. No, they aren't doing all of that because the cops is they not
So
they shut
so
that down.
so it's not just as bold. You got to be a little bit incognito with this shit, but it's still going on.
Yeah, I mean it's still going on. They just stay dry. This is what they do. They stay like riding um on bikes and shit like the motor conchos, or they'll go in business and actually have something to eat, or they'll go on the beach or they'll just constantly be making that loop. Like they'll instead of just standing there how they would be like on a corner, they don't
Uh,
really do that. Like or they'll stand over there by the liquor store because it's a little alleyway that lead to some places that they be staying in. Like they be, or they'll sit at a business and they'll have a drink or something with them. You know what I mean? Like they'll have to patronize the business some. Like all that just loitering, standing there. Nah, they not doing that. They constantly. You'll see that same chick now. Remember, I said you might see a chick and not see her for a few days, or for you'll see that same chick now, several all day. Just keep busting laps, bust in a car. Now she on a motor control. Now they constantly moving around. That's how they do it now. They
oh,
don't just
okay. I wanna address Mr. Limitless Forever in the chat. Bville married and can't stop mongering like Carter. You see me mongering anywhere, homeboy? So that don't count. And the other one, sorry for my loss. It's not a loss, it's a gain. It's all in how you do it.
Yeah, because sometimes people just be talking and they don't really know what they you know what I mean?
I
But
usually don't pay no attention, but see, sometimes people your brain, you put your brain before your tongue when you should be doing the reverse, and let your tongue follow your brain. But
Yeah,
anyway,
got you.
yeah, but I'm glad you had a good time, man. You know what I'm saying? You did what it was supposed to do. You got your days mixed up, but you still had fun. So that's all that matters in the end. And plus, you gave the people what they wanted.
Oh, but I'm saying right now, if I didn't have my days mixed up, um, your boy, the number one YouTuber, whatever he calls himself, he would have been in some trouble, bro. Cause I would have had, he would have had to really been hiding out the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So I would have been out there the whole time. So it's just like it really, that's why I said it's just crazy how shit like that, bro.
Shout out to
Guys
Smoke.
been like,
They doing it in Thailand. Shout out Smoke.
And not because he went to Punta Cana.
Huh?
You heard him like
you
you
know what I'm
heard him.
saying? Hey, cause
He
Sid is
said
single up there.
he don't want no smoke. He ain't trying to fight nobody, so he decided to go somewhere else.
That whole shit looks sus to me because I got hit in the back in a car, and I had little bumps and bruises when my chest hit the dash and all that. That car was totaled in the front, and he was driving. He come out looking like Mr. Clean. It could happen.
He was not driving that car. He wasn't driving, and like I said a few minutes ago, it wasn't about all that other shit. He's saying he ain't want no smoke. He wasn't trying to get in the beef and all. He ain't trying to do it. So
That story is
unless
questionable to me. I don't know. I mean, if it was a play, it was an elaborate ass Cecil B. DeMille play, but I don't know. The ends ain't tying up correctly on that to me. It could have happened. I'm not saying it didn't, but I don't put it past them.
Right. Uh see, I'm gonna read this one. He said, "Y'all need to chill out. Neither one of y'all wanted to. Nobody want to go nowhere and get into a fight. That's obvious. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers that do drugs that don't want to do them no more, and they keep doing them. Right? I mean, people do shit that they don't want to do all the time. So, two things could be true at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you though, brother. All right. Charlie says facts. He was scared of sin and kept saying, he tired." See, it's different though, right? Like when you say something about somebody and then you see them or they around and you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna actually, if you watch when y'all come back, like, cause there's other dudes that met me. I met a lot of cool brothers out there too, by the way. So shout out to all some other YouTubers too, and just other brothers in general. When they meet me, man, they say I'm just the same way. I'm a cool dude, but I was standing on business the entire time though. You know what I'm saying? But I was still cool, having vacation, breaking breads with cats, having fun. I met so many cool bro. I feel like I damn near met the whole travel space. In these 3 short trips, there's very few niggas I haven't met in person now. It's crazy. I haven't been in the space that long. I've met a lot of cats. There's very few more names I gotta, encounter, and then I'll be like, damn, I basically met everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, Capital Trade live out there.
Yeah. Capital Trade live out there.
Okay, that's what's up. Oh, so you had an official person with you that know the lay of the land. There, he live out there. Shit.
Damn, you must be a Rello fan. Look, he said you watch his too. You could have put. How could I have pulled up on him? By the time he even revealed where he was at, I was gone. You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. By the time I was gonna pull up to the police station. You know what I'm saying? Like what you saying don't make sense. He was in jail. I'm gonna go to the jail. So by the time he was moving around freely and was like, "Yo, I'm," you know what I'm saying? I was already gone. You know what I'm saying? So I know you're a fan of the dude. I get it, brother. He's a funny dude. All right. What was you saying though?
I was just saying, with Capital Trade, I said you was rolling with somebody that knew the lay of the land. So I know he could take you and show you things that you probably wouldn't have found by yourself because he know the lay of the land, being that he live out there.
Right, right, right. Nah, definitely. Like I said, Trey, he was definitely he was cool though because Trey definitely knew the lay of the land. He knew the back street. I was hitting back streets, corners. We was hitting like now I know way more of Sasua than just that little strip.
See, that's my point. Because he lived there and he showed you things. That's networking. That's what you're supposed to do when you go out there. Exactly.
Right, right, right. Cause it was one of them ones, man, for me, man, because I can't and I'm gonna tell y'all what okay, let me tell you about the budget though. Y'all ready? So I came out there with my budget. And so I had like a $1,700 budget when I went out there. Remember, I had $1,700. Now, with that $1,700, I only went like $300 outside the budget. So my budget was pretty good. Like I budgeted my money well too, and did a lot of shit. I rode quads and all that shit too. So I budgeted my money really well. I only went $300 outside the budget because even though when I ride with $1,700, I obviously that's what I came with in cash. But I obviously,
So
my
you
debit
spent
card,
2 G's?
huh?
You spent 2 G's, you saying?
Nah, I'm saying you got me in the background.
Somebody echo.
Let me say that's right. Yeah, that's right. He got the TV or something playing in the background. All right, so now I came with 1,700, but I obviously pulled up with my debit card too. You know what I'm saying? So, if case something happened, I ain't never traveling on my ass. You know what I'm saying? But this is the budget I would like to stay in that I had designated for the trip, and I went outside the budget by 300. So I ended up spending $2,000 altogether. Wait, 17? Yeah, $2,000. That's what that trip you can pull off.
How many days was out there?
I was out there 10 days.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so that was me eating like a king, chilling, getting content. I'm just trying to give you guys an idea of like if you budget your money well, how
Esa es Emily. Podemos quitar para eliminar on it.
Freddie Mac.
Yo, what up? What up? What up?
Was good. Salute.
Salute, man. What's up, man?
Oh, chilling, man. You know what I mean? Just giving the people an update, letting them know how shit went, how shit shook down. I'm running the Freddie Mac out there too. Salute to you, brother. That was cool.
Yeah, I ran into K9. I said, yo, K9, leave that shit alone. That nigga told me no. I'm with all the smoke. I said, damn.
That's what I said. I want people to hear from people that have met me because a lot of niggas be thinking I'm playing, but niggas meet me in person.
Nah, he wasn't playing, bro. Y'all stop playing with this man, bro. He was out there. He was outside. He wasn't hiding and none of that. I came up and I said, what up? He's like, nah, I gotta see these niggas. I'm like, damn, nigga, you want it like that? he's like, nah, I gotta see these niggas. I said, all right, bro. Yeah, you do that, man.
That's what happened. When you play with people, one day you shall slip on that banana peel.
Yeah, so leave that nigga K9 alone. Whoever out here playing with his name, leave that nigga alone, man. He's on timing.
Everybody playing games like Relo do.
That's for sure.
Now he out there begging again. From what he say, he ain't got no passport, ain't got no money to get home. Look at you. You look like a straight idiot.
Yeah.
Hey man, I always say make your next move your best move, nigga. But that's what I say. I'm gonna let the people, because I ain't gonna come out and say everything. Let cats like Freddie Mac, it was other cats that met me. Because if it's the truth, I don't gotta come out here and yell it and scream it to the world. You know what I mean? The truth is the truth, nigga. And I'm just one of them dudes. What you see is what you get, man. I'm the same dude online. In person, I'm a cool dude. We could break bread, we could have drinks, we could kick it. Just keep it respectful, brother. That's all I ask. Because I'm gonna keep it 1,000 respectful with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was having a comment with one of my homeboys about this whole thing, and I said, yo, you gotta look at it. This man on here talking about he gonna cut him up and put him in a bag and all this stuff. You can only put so much water in a cup. After a while, the cup get full. So Some people don't understand. Everybody on YouTube ain't playing and all that bullshit. I mean, it's cool to go and have fun and all that, but at the end of the day, we still men and we still human beings. You can only take something but so far until somebody be like, yo, you know what? Enough of this. You know, enough. Really, stop. You're bugging.
Yeah,
Right, that's why I don't play with people. You know what I'm saying? I show love, respect. I don't play with nobody's name because I don't do that. I don't fuck with that shit. Niggas out here will really spit your fucking wig.
Right. We see
You know
what
what I'm
happened
saying?
last year with them two YouTubers out in Vegas. Motherfucker kept
My man came up with a whole split list. He's seen a couple people off the split list and did nothing. Now you don't want no drama because you got your little fucking donation money. Nah, nigga. You
yeah,
saw all that shit to get that money. Rep your set.
body.
yeah, yeah. I don't know how niggas do all of that. It's just easier to just get a job, nigga. Or when you got a job, nigga, stack your
No, it
money,
ain't.
put some
No, it
overtime. You know what
Niggas
I'm
don't want to
saying?
work. Niggas don't want to work hard and and be able to show something in life. Like, yeah, I got my own apartment. No, watch me beat up my twin size blow a bed that I sleep on, and low housing apartment with somebody that's on fucking housing authority, and I ain't even supposed to be here. You know what I mean? Stand
But,
with my boy sleeping
right,
on his couch on the floor
right.
and I'm the number one traveling YouTuber. Come on, you can't be on TV talking about you number one and this and that and you make the most money, but you sleeping on the fucking twin size blower bed. Come on, dude.
Right.
You lit on YouTube. YouTube take YouTube away today. You ain't shit. You still on the floor.
That shit do take a lot of energy though, because number one, you got to remember all your lies that you told. When you straight up and you tell the truth, it's easier because you don't got to think back and remember the lies you told. I think that it take a lot of energy I don't think people understand how much energy that it take to do this. Whether you on the good side or the bad
Real
side.
niggas don't gotta lie. They can come out with the truth. They can say, "Yo, I realized I didn't want to do this." You coming up with lies every trip. Yeah, I crashed, da 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 da, and all this other shit. Come on, who want to live your life like that? When you go back home on vacation, you want to go home to your own crib, no bullshit. You going back home to no job, sleeping on the floor in this dude crib. If his sister come banging on the door, she gonna kick me out or I can't open the door. Who want to live like that? Get your shit right. You too old to be living like that. Get your shit right, dude.
Salute Ricardo. Salute Xavier Moore. Yep, get them likes up, y'all, for sure. Yeah, man. But
I don't know niggas that want to, want to be this, want to be that. Like, and he say, "Oh, I birthed K9. I ain't dealing." You seen you birth somebody and all that other shit. This nigga is like YouTube rich. If like I said, if YouTube ain't shit. I don't know why these niggas be thinking YouTube is all that. At the end of the day, if they took YouTube away, what would you have? Nothing. You still ducking roaches on that twin size fucking blow up bed. These YouTube niggas ain't coming to your funeral if you die next week. They just gonna be talking about all the stupid shit you did. I don't want to be on YouTube doing stupid shit to get my name out there so niggas can send. What type of nigga need niggas to send him money all the time for gas and all this stuff? Come on, man. It's time to grow up. Yeah, and you always say the same shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get my life right. Yeah, I'm gonna get a job after this when I get back. Like this the same song and dance. Then you duck in the smoke after you made a list to make all this money and say you going to do this and do that. You make a list, put niggas' names on it. Now you don't want to bang out with them niggas. This nigga was in the club with Sin last night. So some shit, I split him. He right there. I got the clip, nigga. If you was gonna split him, you would have split him. That nigga still took money out your pocket. That's how much of a bitch you are. He got your whole channel taken down. Your biggest channel you had taken down.
So they did run into each other at the club.
Yeah, they was in the club together, right across from each other.
Yo, fellas, I gotta drop down. I apologize. I gotta drop down. Take care of something real quick. I'm
All right,
inside.
Freddie Mac.
I'm inside. I'm
Thanks for
inside.
pulling up.
Sim wasn't on it like that. Sim wasn't on it like that, and Rello, staring at him the whole time in the club. Sin in the corner where he got a section with 215. They got bottles, bitches, everything going on. Rello standing there dolo. Don't even got a fucking water. Like, I'm not trying to go to the club and I can't buy nothing to drink there.
Salute to Kyle Hardy. He said, I think Punta Cana was the play off the rip.
Nah, it was the play when K9 didn't leave when he got there. Let's call a spade a spade.
So you mean to tell me he was there at the club? So Sin 2-1 and Rello, they was all at the club, and Rello was just because he's still cool with 2-1, right? He didn't go hang out with
Yeah,
him.
but I nobody sent me no video or no. I didn't see no interaction with them.
Look, one thing is for certain, and two things for sure. If you make a list, then you gotta produce your list. So that shows us where he's staying at right there. All that shit is talk, and he doing it to get money, and these people still sending him money.
Listen, Limitless. You saying that the whole panel was top supporters of Rello. I was part of the show, Limitless. When you turned on the Rello, I was part of the show from the beginning of the show to the end of the show. So I don't know if you talking about me. I don't know what you talking about.
Put his link up. What link are you talking about? K9 Salute, you need to do a little bit more slow. Wait, do a salute, Teddy. He says, K9 Salute, you need to do a little bit more slow and a drink. Slow and a drink. We gotta re-hit that for me. Do y'all get what he's saying, or am I reading that wrong?
I read that about 5 minutes ago. I have no idea. I don't know. It seemed like he's saying like you be rushing your video. That's what I get from it. I could be wrong.
Oh, okay, I be moving around too fast. I did hear that before. They like, slow down, baby, slow down. Because when you there, you just I do probably got to practice on slowing it down a little bit. Thanks for the insight though. Put his link up. Put whose link up?
Link up. They put that there when you was talking about.
They might have been talking about Rock. Y'all could put Rock could know how to put it up.
Yeah, I'll do it in a minute.
Punta was definitely the play from the jump. What content do you have? I got a bunch of content. Shit, I got a bunch of shit I've been dropping on the members. I didn't do it on dinner dates. I didn't do the hell of shit. I pulled up with Sin shit with a little baddie. He was on the thing, pulled up, showed him some love real quick, broke in, broke out. I've been dropping a lot of my content on my members, and I did drop a lot of content on my shorts. Cause y'all know my computer had fucked up, and it was crazy. As soon as I got back home, cause I was like, damn, I need to go take my fucking computer to the fucking thing. And I opened this motherfucker up and it cut on for some reason, and it's charging again.
Oh my god, word.
Yeah, I'm like, what in the fuck was going on, bro?
Say that again. What happened?
Remember, my shit wasn't working. So I tried today, like, why is my shit not working? I just opened it up, like, this shit is stupid. And I opened it up, and like regular, just cut on, had full charge, everything. And then I said, I'm going to just leave it off. I'm going to play it. Then I said, let me hook it up to the charger, see if it'll charge. Because it was like, I was looking at shit, and it got down to like 25%. I stuck the charger back in there, and it started charging again. And it wasn't doing none of that. Remember, my computer wasn't doing nothing. So I was like, damn.
Now I'm gonna ask you a stupid question, but no question is really stupid. You had the correct voltage plugs for out there?
Well, I had that little inverter box, and it was charging my phone and everything else.
But I'm talking about the part that you stick in the wall.
I don't know. I just had that inverter box. And when I was doing it before, I could have swear it was charging before, but it could have been not the right voltage. I don't know.
It sound like you didn't have the right voltage. Well, it don't sound like it might have been you didn't have the right voltage plug. Not the inverter. The part coming out the wall going to the inverter.
Right.
It might have been a voltage issue because if that power not synced up to what the laptop was capable of holding, then it
Yeah,
won't.
120.
They do
Yeah.
120.
Yeah. No, we do 120.
What they do 220?
I don't know. I don't know what theirs is. I doubt if they using more power than us. To be honest with you.
That's probably what it was. Then I'm not.
Yeah.
I could. It's a possibility. All right, rock this, drop this. Y'all go up.
He said, "Is that Rello?" He probably in here right now under his troll name. Nah, he probably live or doing some shit. I don't know. So
What's
you
relevant?
told me he wasn't driving? Nah, they said he wasn't even driving. That nigga came with a play and said, I can make some money off of this. Let me act like they jammed me so they could send me some more bread. The 1-2 nifty from Rello. You know what I'm saying?
The GOAT said they use less voltage. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, that's probably what. If that's well, I'm not gonna say that's probably what it was. It's a possibility that's what it was. Because you say it wasn't rolling in. As soon as you get back, you had the same juice that you had from when you was there. That sound like it might have been a power issue.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it might have been that, stupid shit, right? Fucking up my vibe. Cause I was trying to do some shit, I couldn't even do it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you already read that one earlier, I think, huh? Mary, so okay, it says, let's see what they got going, man. Chicas hitting in alleys is crazy. Yeah, they do be in them alleys. They be like all in the cats and on bikes, rolling around, doing all that shit. You know what I'm saying? What up, Sunday Night Smoke? Salute. He said, what up, folks? What's good, man? Got Smoke in the building. What's good?
What up?
Travel Space Kings Limitless Forever is right about me. I'm still wait. Liking what says looking for his mother to monger on. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
they be having their own wars going on in the chat, don't they?
Chat wars.
Chat wars. That's what they call it, huh? Chat wars.
Oh, it said DRU's 110 volt. Okay, cool.
I wish K9 wouldn't have said anything about his dates and rocked him to sleep. Rello talked too much. Yeah, man. Cause my dates, I don't think. What did I say? I don't really think. I think I kept my dates kind of secretive to. I think he kind of knows how long is the nigga gonna be out there. I only time I said something about my date publicly is when I put out the right basically when I was gonna leave the next day when I put out the should I just cancel my flight and you know what I'm saying because I try to keep my dates secretive anyway. You know what I'm saying? All my shit out there.
You out of here. Once you start talking about a nigga daughter, you gone. You nuked. You out of here. We don't mind if you troll, but when you ain't doing no kids, you out of here. I'm taking you out of here.
Got him through there, huh? All right. Smoke said, "Oh man." Okay. Rocky exposed him. They said you exposed him, Rock. Some loot smoke. Corey is doing live Wednesdays exposing Rello. He's the one that got him out of jail. Oh, Corey's the one that got him out of jail? I thought that was what's her name? Strictly or who was it? Was it Strictly? I don't know who got him out. I would have to go back and look. You know what I'm saying? I would have to go back.
Limitless wilding out. You can't do that, Limitless. You wilding out. You wrong for that one.
What did Limitless say? Is that who Bevo was addressing?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Bevo will drop down to go get him through there or something. He definitely ducked and dodged. Yeah, man. Cause you know, the dudes they know who to play with, bro. He knew. I'm telling you, bro. I was not gonna spare him, bro. He would have been like, "Come on, K9, man. You was my. I would. You could tell me that after we run the fade. You're not dodging this. If I, you know, he wasn't getting no pass, bro. I had no hallway passes on me, bro. Really, not just for him, man. Anyone that was talking that crazy shit, nigga. He was just on the main. He just put himself at the like he said. I was number one on the list. He went. I said, okay, well, fuck, you number one on my list now. I wasn't even tripping on you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry about the K9. I can't. I'm not co-signing that shit on your platform. Motherfuckers start talking about people, kids, and what they gonna do to people, kids, and all that. You out of here. You nuke, nigga. Fuck out of here. Shit.
Okay.
We don't mind trolling. We don't mind trolling. But when you start talking about people, wife and their kids, and what you gonna do to their kids, we ain't here for that. So you ain't here no more. And I know you still listening because I think I know who you are.
Okay. Yeah. Don't drop the soap, nigga. Oh my goodness. The chat be relentless, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Don't drop the soap, nigga. Yeah, hey, you know what? Don't nobody want to go to jail. Ain't nobody. I seen somebody left another comment. I think I might have adjusted. Nobody want to go to jail. Ain't nobody. I'm never gonna come up here and say I want to go to jail. I don't care about going to jail and all that.
Fuck that.
You know, shit happens in life, man, and sometimes you gotta take the good with the bad. Sometimes you can make better choices and avoid certain shit, and sometimes a nigga just be on a collision course. You know what I'm saying?
And another thing, some people don't understand other people that really been in the streets mentality. No, I don't want to go to jail, but am I scared to go to jail? No, I'm not scared to go to jail because I keep money on the side. Well, at least I'll bail myself out. It's a difference between wanting to go to jail and not being scared to go. But you can only take so much. Like I said, you can only put so much water in the cup. Somebody start talking about doing this and your children and all that shit. A man gonna be like, yo, fuck that shit. When I see this nigga, it's all sight.
Right. Salute Ice City was good. It said K9, you still out here. Now I touched back down, man. I touched back down because you know I was gonna stay longer, but I already just nigga was talking about he was in jail. Now you hide now. Now you went to Punta. He just had to. He was just. I said, all right, he on the run, man. He on the run. He don't want to face the music and square dance with me. I get it, bro. But it's like the little boy that cried wolf, man. One time, you know what I'm saying? One time it's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Eventually that you're gonna run out of them 9 lives, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna run out. But it's like Final Destination, you know what I'm saying? That's what it kind of remind me of. You know what I'm saying? You can keep on. You're gonna eventually run into a brick wall. Or driving one in his case. Said he ran 6 hours to get away from K9. Del Tone, man, I don't know what I said, damn, this dude's a character. He should get a Netflix deal for sure. You know what I mean? And the show should be starring called Walking Pack of Lives. You know what I'm saying? Can you believe it? Ripley's Believe It or Not. He said you ran Rello out of the suit. Now he ran himself out of the suit, running his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Running his mouth. Now you know what I'm saying? You over there. I'm gonna go to Punta. Bruh. That's what I'm saying, bro. He always talking about a nigga he left there and he's still there, bro. We know what that was about, bro. You ain't left no brother nowhere. Yeah, you went and left a little Colombian dude down there through there. All right, cool. That's different, bro. Now you leave a brother down through there, then I'm like, all right, yeah, he did. He left him. You know what I'm saying? It's just hit different, bro. You ain't left no brother nowhere. I started what? K9 had to get out of the I'm not sure what you're talking about. I rented Ice too. He was like another time too. He was bending the corner in the whip. I was like, what was I doing though? I forgot what I was doing. But yeah, it was a good time, man. I think I got some good footage. I did some. I should have did something different though, but I did a little thing with Ice. It was a little interview, but I should have did something different.
Yo,
Only
give me a minute.
all right, only because the interview that we did got talked about a lot, which I should have been sharp enough to think like, let me catch a different interview with him too. But I'm still gonna, it's still content though. But so I still put it out. But if I was thinking on my heels by the time I get a chance to put it out, it'd have been have like talked about a lot. I should have put out the I should just did a different interview, so I'd have had like a fresh something else. But we still gonna work it though. You know what I'm saying? We still working it. You know what I'm saying? So I got a bunch of little shit that I ain't put out. I've been dropping a bunch of shorts. I've been dropping, like I said, shit on my membership. And I've been loading up the membership though. And I appreciate everyone that been supporting, subscribing, because my membership, they've been skyrocketing. I ain't gonna hold you, they've been going up. So I was happy to see that.
That's success. See your numbers go up. That's nothing but success, bro.
Yeah, man. Because when I started taking my membership serious, I only had like 3 members, and I said, nah, I gotta start taking this serious. I gotta try to build this up. And man, I'm blown away what my membership is doing now. You know what I'm saying? Compared to where it was at. And I'm like, okay, now we cooking. So that's how I gotta keep creating value there. You know what I'm saying? Keep working, keep grinding.
Yeah. You got the formula now. Well, you know the formula. Keep cooking.
Keep cooking, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 90 people in the chat. Salute, man. But yeah, man, like I said, man, I don't know if niggas really wanted to see Rello left there. They say they want to see him left there until he get left there. Then I already know niggas gonna feel bad. And first thing they gonna say, K-9, why you leave him there for real? We was just playing. I don't want to hear the chat talking about they just playing though. You know what I'm saying? After they talking about leave a nigga there. You know what I'm saying? K-9, you drive yourself or company? Company. He says, wait a minute, you back home already? J Mog, what's good? Yeah, man, because I had booked my trip 6 months ago and I booked it like last week. I booked it like last year. I didn't know that they switch all this shit from year to year. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know they did that. So, yeah. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not home and I'm just trying to get him to slip up and come to the suit. You never know, huh? But yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm cammed off. The world may never know. I'm joking. Rather need 3K for 4 days. That nigga need $1 million to get lit, don't he? Shit. Look, I did all that with 2K. I was out there 2 weeks. All the shit I did, drink, hanging out, eating good, going here, I did all that with 2K, bro. Imagine if I was leaving out with that type of money, bro. I wonder what I'd be doing. Because at that point, it's like I could do my shit and not even really got a budget. Because I got like an ultimate, I could really just, you know what I'm saying, go crazy. And I still be going crazy when I just budget my dough. He said, 10 days went by fast. Yeah, it always do, man. Yeah. Said K-9 said 2K for 10 days. Yeah, that's what I spent. I actually went there. I was going to try to pull out the 1,700. I went out there with 1,700 in cash. And then, but obviously I bought my debit card. So I went low on funds and, and I needed to take out another 300. I took like 1 and then I took out 2. Something like that. So I went to the ATM twice. And I ended up taking out an additional 300, which bumped that total up to $2,000. And I was able to pull it off. You know what I'm saying? So now y'all know what can really be done. When niggas be lying to y'all, scheming about the niggas out of a bunch of dough. Now y'all know what really could be done because I'm giving y'all real numbers I counted the money out before I left. What I had, I was saying I hope I could go get come up on another 3 before I go, so I could leave with 2. Cause when you touch down, you gotta take care of shit. I gotta pay for a cab, which I already had the cab money because I had some pesos still left when I got here. Boom. I'm gonna have to pay for a cab back. I'm gonna have to get some deodorant. I'm gonna have to go get this time I have to get toothpaste. I bought my toothpaste. I'm just gonna have to go get like other little stuff and other stuff that's gonna dip into the budget, bro. I want to rent a quad, put gas in the quad, just other little quick shit that'll be dipping into your budget, and then that'll cut into the entertainment budget. But I was still able to pull it off with $2,000 though. Ghost Tale says, K9, your video's so dope, man. Hopefully Netflix will give you your own show. LOL. Strong arms. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. And like I said, I'll be just trying to, just really be on vacation, showing y'all what I got going on. And imagine if I went out there, my show was scripted, and I just came and just made a bunch of shit up. Because I could do that. I just never do that. I just show whatever I got going on. But I could make up a bunch of shit and make my show scripted. You know what I'm saying? Or really not even just scripted. Just make up make up shit to spice it up. But I never do it because shit, that's just not my style of content. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why I don't do it. I'm not saying doing that is necessarily a bad thing because at the end of the day, this is like television. This is entertainment. So, I guess once, like in the beginning, I watched some of these dudes and they shit wasn't like, so some dudes, they started off, their shit was scripted. But some dudes, they shit wasn't scripted in the beginning. But I guess as you get so many trips in, it's harder and harder to do new shit. You done already done so much. So then that's when you go into the territory of trying to keep one up in the ante. So then you got to start scripting shit, making shit up, setting up plays, because it's like you run out of material or out of ideas because you like, damn, I done everything. But I never really try to one up my shows in that way to where I just try to bring a good show every time. Like that way I don't always have to one up the ante. If something happens, cool, but I'm not trying to always I do something crazy and dramatic, so the next time I got to be even more crazy than the next. That's when you run into, now you getting into that scripted crash out content lane. Me, all I got to do is come up, have fun, show some dope content, me doing my thing, me really just being on vacation. And now I don't think much people really expect much more than that, me just bringing the content. But as far as trying to make a bunch of crazy shit happen all the time, and then the crazy content that I do have, people give it to me because they start playing with me. Like I don't even make those things up. Dudes that get out their body and start talking about what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Then I just get them together. But so for me, it's just like I don't really have no need to do all that. He says Rello is a clown. I click past that too quick, huh? Rello is a clown. Oh, the whole panel used to be Rello's top supporters when
don't even read that shit.
Oh, okay. That's who you nuked.
Yeah.
You got it through there.
Yeah. Hey, fuck. Nah, I was letting them troll. Like I said, we don't have no problem with trolls. But when you start talking about people, kids, and all that, nah, we ain't here for that. Nah. And we don't care about trolls. You can troll. I control with the best of them. But when you start injecting people, kids, and their moms, and their wife, and their family, and all that shit, nah, that ain't what we here for.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even read it. I guess you got him through there. Okay. Rello lives with his mentally challenged friend. Oh, yeah, Ricardo, we know his. That's a thing, though, man. This is the bittersweet thing about the thing with Jay Rello, man. Because I know I've been like tearing a new one into him right now, but it's always two sides of the coin, man. I really hate doing it because it's a part of me that like him in a way. Because when I say like him, like he's a talented dude, bro. If he used his talent for good, bro, he could really be the man. But he want to use it for bad. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the thing with him. Like, man, you got all that talent, bro, and you want to make a show about disrespecting everybody and making black people look terrible, bro. You a funny dude, like naturally, bro. You don't gotta do that. Because if he was doing it like funny and not, that all the shit that I just described, I would still be cool with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, bro, you wasting your talent, bro. I mean, yeah, you making money right now. Yeah, you have a strong name in the presence in the space, but at what cost? Come on, my G. Like, at what cost, though? You don't have no dignity at all? So, yeah. Says K9 is the people's champ. Man, I just be trying to be like, not represent. I mean, I got to do better too, but like, I'll just be trying not to make black people look crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be trying not to add on to that, bro. Because I want to go. The planet is only so big. You know what I'm saying? I don't want us to be looking like second-class citizens everywhere we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I want to feel like royalty when I go places. Damn, can we preserve any of that? You know what I'm saying? So, there's just certain things I'm not willing to do. I'm not going to sell my people out for a couple $, bro. I'm like Dave Chappelle. If it get too real, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I get it another way. Rolo shared a bed with little Adam. Oh, my goodness. Okay, hit subscribe, hit the like button, stop peeping in. That's what I'm telling. Let them know, man. Hit that like button. What we doing on the likes? You know what I need to do? I've got another strategy I'm gonna employ to try to encourage hitting the like button. I just gotta figure out how to do it. It's not an original idea. I've seen someone else do it, but I think it's effective. And I'll basically tell you what it is. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna put it to where only members could rock out in the chat until we get to like a certain amount of likes, and then we start letting everybody else in. That way, because we're trying to catch that algorithm, but when you're getting it through the mud brick by brick, it's more difficult. Shout out to T Will. Ain't T Will doing his thing, B-Ville? You fuck with T Will, don't you?
Busting it, yeah, definitely. He definitely busting it.
Yeah, he got his shit going, man. I'm proud of T Will. T Will's helped a lot of brothers out pro bono. He came out and said it too. So, you know what I mean? Which, it's facts. Shout out to T Will, man. That nigga be showing niggas mad love. He deserve it. And if y'all ain't subscribed to T Will, which I'm sure almost all of you guys are, go subscribe to T Will. Brother be putting it down. He didn't help so many brothers out. Just to name a few. Me, Ben Vlogs, the cast that he started with. He done helped out a lot of people, bro. And he do a lot of good work over there, man. And cool brother, man. I fuck with
you got a super chat, homie.
J2 with the $20 super chat says, that's right, bro. Always keep it real. Always keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Always got to keep it real, man. You know that, man. You know me, man. I'm always gonna keep it real, bro. And if somebody asks me a question and I just don't want to answer it, I'm just not gonna answer it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't gonna bullshit you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bullshit you. Thank you for the $20 super chat, though. Thank you for sponsoring this live. My boy J2 is sponsoring this live. Thank you for our first super chat of the live. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right, now add to the stage. Who we got? Who do you think's coming up?
I don't even know, but let it rip.
Carter, what's good, man?
What's good, K9?
What's good with you, man?
Salute, B-Ville. What's
good? Carter here talk about people Mars, man.
No, man, listen, man, and I wanna apologize for getting ugly with these niggas, man. But they some ugly niggas. You heard me? I ain't trying to mess up K9 show. I just K9. You remember when you first started your channel? I hate to go back here, but
Go
there was
ahead.
one particular troll that you blocked, and we had a talk, and we spoke, and we agreed to give him another chance. Who was that troll?
Conceited?
And now this nigga is jumping in my business with other people and blocking me in chats. Can you believe that?
Damn, you and Conceited beefing like that?
And these niggas always, I don't know why they always, I wasn't even talking to him. I was talking to trolls. See, my thing is this, Bville. I know you, you know me. We ain't meet each other, but we've seen each other, right? So we know that we real people. A lot of these trolls, they come in the chat, they be stands from other people's channel, and they'll say whatever to try to rage bait you. So sometimes I might say that something crazy. Like I said, I apologize. I didn't want to disrespect the K9 channel. Just to let them know, stop playing with me. But you know my intentions, and I know yours. We don't know these trolls' intentions, so I don't got no respect for them. I don't got no problem with Conceited, but he had to be the one to jump in and block me. He's been blocking me on everybody's channel now. It's kind of crazy.
Man, Conceited, you pulling that bullshit, man.
That mean that boy got riches, huh? Oh, he went from a troll rich
Yeah,
to
he done switched spots with me.
That nigga Conceited went from the underdog to the nigga.
Ain't no fun when Conceited got the gun.
Speaking of that, he gave me a $2 super chat. He said, "Can we stop talking about that bum nigga, please?" Thank you for the $2 super chat. Conceited. Thank you so much.
What you doing, man? What you doing? You going around wrecking people's shop, man? What's up with you, man?
Nah, I ain't doing nothing like that, man. I just was really disheartened. I don't know, K9 don't care, you know what I'm saying? But I really was disheartened by seeing two of my brothers. Now, I don't agree with nothing one of them dudes I call my brother doing. I don't agree with none of that shit he doing for a long time. But like I told everybody in the travel space, when I was beefing with Rello and wasn't trying to talk to him or be around him, K9 was one of the people that was intermediary between me and him to get us back even speaking terms. So it was just kind of, for me, disheartening to see them brothers going back and forth. And I told K9 he don't get no points because we know K9 had the man do 15 push-ups. He couldn't barely do 15 push-ups. K9 was sizing him up the whole time. He know that's not even no competition for him. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
the thing is, I didn't put him on a split list. He put me on a split list. Right, Carter?
But I give you this. Yes, correct. But I give you this. I seen you were serious, but I also seen where you understood the entertainment value in it, and you went with it.
Are you talking about when I did the little skit with him on the ground?
You turned into Tupac out in Thug Life.
I mean, the thing is, I'll be dead serious, but I still be joking and playing.
Yeah,
and
you still be putting the entertainment in it. Right. So I could appreciate that part definitely about it. But I definitely didn't want to see you and him because I said it on Razor's show the other day. And I told you this before, I feel like we won so many battles together, but we lost the big war. Like, could you imagine all of our old ops sitting there saying, oh, K9 versus Rello and Rello versus Carter, K9 versus Carter. We just shaking our head. Or Rello versus Rocky. We just like, yo, we was the four horsemen. Now we fighting each other. So.
But the problem is though, Carter, is when we was moving, when a nigga when you got a nigga want to be like David Ruffin and you on Jimmy Crack Corn, and you want to be like,
and I don't care type shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying?
And I told.
Go ahead. Now go ahead.
Go ahead. And I was telling Razor that. There was times where Rello was out of because I also told everybody that you came from Rello channel, and that's where you first got your voice. But I also let them know like there were times when Rello was down and out in the space, and you came up with plays to even help him out, and you felt like a lot of times you felt like that energy wasn't reciprocated.
So that could have been part of the problem as well. But we know he do a lot of trifling, shiesty shit. Me and B-ville done talked about it. Me and you done talked about it. But I just didn't. I felt like he got pushed to a certain level where he had to do some irrational,
What up,
dumb
big
shit.
dogs?
And
What up? What up?
Saturday. Cheers.
Oh, what up? Okay, I just gotta make sure you straight, man. What's your name? Oh no,
My name's Alt1K, but I'm AI. I'm not gonna porn about me, I promise. I'm streaming myself right now, so it's all right.
all right. It was good though.
What's up? I just tuned into your chat. I just went on YouTube and I looked up StreamYard live channels and I was watching your shit a little bit. We hanging out. What up, Ebenezer?
Yeah.
Nah.
So we just chopping it up. What you got to add to the conversation, bro? What you heard about? You know what I mean?
What's crazy is like shit. If you like, we could talk sports. We could talk about like shit that's going on in the world. Kodak just dropped a new album. We could talk about that.
I think this is second time on your page, K9.
Diddy just got.
This is
Diddy's
second time on
is
your
gonna
page.
be in like prison for like till
You recognize him?
28.
He's been here before. He was on your page before.
He's good.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not co-signing on nigga.
Whoa, what the hell?
What happened?
Why is he being weird? Why is this dude being weird?
What dude?
The dude that said I wouldn't co-sign him. I don't want to be a co-sign. I'm the signer. I'm the one.
No. He's saying he's seen you around before, but he's saying he don't know if you good or not.
I'm good. I'm good in the hood, bro.
I'm good in the hood. What hood is that?
Yeah, I literally am, bro.
What hood is that though?
I don't mean to brag, but I'm African, bro. Like Elon Musk. I got a white complexion, but I'm African, motherfucker. Stop being weird.
Whoa, dude. You need to calm that down.
Whoa, or what? Or else what? I'll fly you out and we can fucking settle it if you want.
Flying them out is crazy.
He'll fly you out? Oh.
Yeah, I'll fly you out and I can fucking.
Where
really
you gonna fly me out to, buddy?
Where you gonna fly me? I'll take you shopping after I give you an ass whooping, big dog.
It sound like some Diddy shit right
How
there.
you know I don't live in Oklahoma? Where you at?
I'm in SoCal, Inland Empire. I'm not afraid to say where I live at. You can pretend you don't live in Oklahoma. I'm not afraid of you, bitch. Fucking punk, bluster.
He died. Luke, okay.
All right, come back, man. Come back. I appreciate you coming up. Though,
Yeah,
man.
we appreciate you coming up. We like diversity, man.
Yeah,
But
we
look,
try to get diversity going, but right now we was talking about some other shit too. And you know,
and K9, we just put out the mandate that there's no DEI in the travel space, no diversity, equity, inclusion. So he gotta go.
now I appreciate you coming up though, bro, for real. But we
appreciate you, bro.
Shit. And you was about to go in a different direction.
Yeah.
Maybe later, bro.
Ass whooping direction. You had me on the split list right away.
Yeah. Yo, could we kill a split list, please?
Everybody got a split list. He had me on one. At least I made somebody's, you know what I mean? Yeah, at least I made somebody's. I feel better now.
He just
Let's see who this other guy is real quick.
Yo, that's funny. He looked like he just
the real stoic.
Huh?
It's the real stoic.
Oh, okay. Because you got like a new face or some shit. That's why I didn't know.
Oh, that's Ninja Man. He's a dancehall artist.
Oh man, that shit was good for that shit was funny.
That's the reggae artist.
So can I make my critique on because I ain't even know. I'm going back to not even being a traveler. I ain't been nowhere in like.
Nah, we don't want your critique. We don't want your critique. They say I don't be getting in your ass. We don't want your critique. Nah, go ahead.
I gotta B-ville E is all love, bro. You already know, so I ain't tripping off none of that. Don't worry about what these trolls. They can't conquer and divide us, bro. We know what it is. Divide and conquer. But K9.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you did your thug life. You had the people galvanized. You had the people in the chat. When I seen that short you put up with the shorty, that's why I commented and put exactly this. Get back to that player shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I know you to be doing. Like, I like when you get riled up and be ready, pause, and be ready to get at these dudes. But for me, when you go to the suit, you say you get the best looking Dominican women. That's who I was looking. That's what I was looking for this trip from you. You know what I'm saying? And you starting to show it now with some of the videos, some of the shorts, because that's what I was looking for. Not really, you know what I'm saying? You looking for niggas, man. Just getting them shorties and doing it the play away. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I heard Rello found God.
That's a good thing. Right?
Because God might have found him.
Exactly. Right?
It's better for him to find God than the other way around.
It's called humble pie, man. Everybody got to eat it. So,
he said
Rock,
he was
when you
rushing
supposed
to
to
get
be
to
bouncing,
K9.
Rock? About what time? Soon? Rock still on here?
Yeah, Rock's still on here. Wait, no, yeah, Rock's still on here. He just
My bad. When my camera go off, that mean I'm doing something. What you say?
I got you. Yeah. So Stowe, do you feel like K9 gave you a little bit of justice?
As far as what?
As far as the way you were treated in Thailand.
I don't really think about that. I think you talking about with the Rello case?
Yeah, so you wasn't bitter. You wasn't one of them bitter dudes. Okay. I respect that.
Nah.
What was you saying, Carter?
I was saying, ain't you supposed to be moving out soon?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Move.
This weekend coming up, I'll be in Cali, Colombia.
Word. That's what's up, man.
Spot, check him out in Cali doing his thizzle.
Yeah, no. Subscribe now, Cali, Colombia.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna show the whole process of me getting my teeth done.
Word.
That's what's up.
Get that grill done, man. If they do a good job and get a good view, you never know. I might go next, right?
That's me too. That's what I told him.
I'm gonna go live and show it all. She said, I can set up the cameras and shit there, so I'm gonna have everything going.
My sister said she spent like 25 in the States. I ain't got it. So
yes, it's 25, 30 grand. New York is almost 40,000.
Yeah.
But
how you found out about the dentists out there?
I'm just doing research, and so many people, it's in Cali, Colombia. They probably got a 4-block radius, like the shopping district, like the jewelry district, and there's nothing but dentists that do veneers and all types of surgery. So, I hooked up with a couple of them, see what they offer you. Like when I get there, there's a driver waiting for me, take me to the hotel. I got security and transportation to and from all the appointments to get my teeth done, get the veneers put on.
I know somebody that keep playing around that might need some teeth, and I want to send them to a good dentist.
Well, if you talking about Future, he went and got a couple of teeth pulled out that time.
I ain't talking about.
Because they said to me, like, somebody already went to the dentist on here, and I'm like, I'm not going to the dentist, buddy. I'm getting veneers, and that's a difference. This guy had cavities, and his teeth was all fucked up. He had to get work done. There's a difference,
Yeah. Nah, the reason why I asked you, so just in case I wind up on the split list, I got to get my shit fixed. I know where to go.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna let him know that I'm gonna put homeboy picture in the lobby. So when you go there, you'll see it and you'll know why you're there.
Because it's on the split list dental insurance.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna say. When you call, they're gonna say, "Thanks for calling such and such. Were you on the split list? Press 1 for immediate assistance."
I heard niggas saying they wanted to be on the split list. Can you put me on the split list?
Yo, that was funny. That's how crazy the space is.
Who said that?
Loving the split list.
I think that was the homie Keith. He was like, "Can you put me on the split list too?"
Shit, Super
No,
Trooper said
maybe
he
it
wanted
wasn't Keith because Keith was on the split
Keith
list.
was on the split list.
I think he said he wanted to be number one though.
I heard Flip talking about the split list. I was cracking up. He said, "What is the split list? What happens to you if you on it?" I was
The
rolling.
split list is where a nigga break out and run into a pole. You know what I'm saying?
It's just where niggas talk about you on. That's all.
I
Split
never
list.
heard a nigga split himself though. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Like,
yo,
is that a
K9,
thing now, splitting yourself.
you linked up with Rello? Like, what happened with that situation?
Now what happened was the shit. I was trying to find a nigga, but then he allegedly got in an accident, went to jail, went to Punta Cana, never, you know, it was, you know, and then my time was up. I remember I was out there already 2 weeks, and then when he just was coming out there, and my trip was booked 6 months ago, so I only had a small window to catch me. And then when I was going to extend my trip, because I was going to really just cancel the flight.
Right there, Rock. Right there.
Days, but then the nigga went to jail. Then he talking about he might be in jail for a few days. Then he went to Punta. So it was just like, bro, I ain't, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just waste more days and not even be able to probably find a nigga. So then I just end up leaving.
Okay,
Yeah.
so basically, God intervened. God wanted to
Right.
save Rello from the beats by Dre.
But y'all got to understand, like, so what regular, I know everybody in the chat is gangster. Everybody in the space got heart. You know what I'm saying? But you think about it like this, right? Everybody going out the country, even though he made the split list and was talking all that shit like he been talking. What guy's going, it's a guy in the space, he bald-headed, he be in the gym running laps, lifting weights. Nigga got travel with MMA gloves, and he talking mad shit. Like, when you get there, I'm gonna show you. Niggas not pulling up to that drama, nigga. That's a lot of niggas not pulling up to that drama, bro. Not when you going to check out ladies, bro. In real life, you could talk all that split list shit all you like, but in real life, you going to get some buns. You not pulling up, bro.
I would
going
never
the other way.
Create a split list. I wouldn't even do none of that shit because
man, you know what that
it's
is.
a small
Come
world.
on, everybody know what this is. Entertainment purposes only. Niggas is really not about that shit for real. You know that.
I mean, he gave that air mattress, you know, quite a beating.
That was entertainment. That was really entertaining.
For some word.
That's the funniest shit I seen on YouTube in a while. But even with that, man, that shit was all like just comedy. You know what I'm saying? That shit was just funny shit. Like Ice talking in the background and he punching it. And that was for Ice. And that's my next question for you, K9. How did it feel, honestly speaking, right? Knowing that a year or two ago, it was Ice is a regular nigga, to now y'all making amends and everything being copacetic between y'all. Like Cali niggas supposed to rock out.
Get to that super chat first.
I think his phone just rang. I believe I heard his phone ringing.
Thanks for the super chat, the $20 drop.
When you take your next trip, K9, for more content, I'm gonna let K9 answer, but you know, salute on that super chat. Well, he just took 2 trips back to back. He went to Thailand and he went to the stew. So it'll probably be in the next year. Well, in the new year.
Wait, what happened? I was on the phone. I had to take a quick phone call.
I was answering it for you, but I'll let
Oh,
you
okay.
answer your own super chat. Go ahead. I'll let you answer your own super chat.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, he did a super chat somewhere? Where?
Yeah. He said when you take your next trip, $20 super chat. I told him it'll be in the new year because you just took 2 trips back to back.
Oh yeah, definitely won't be till 2025. It won't be till 2026 because I just took 2 trips back to back. But I could tell you what my plans were. I'm thinking about going. Thank you for that $2 super chat, J2. So what my plans is to go to either Brazil or Colombia. Most likely it's gonna be Colombia because some of the dudes I fucked with on a Thailand trip, they be wanting to go to Colombia, and I might link up and do a trip with them again, or sync a trip up like that. They not really, all of them are not like YouTubers, but niggas that was super cool. We got lit and all that, but So I might do a Colombia trip and do a Thailand trip again. But I do want to check out a new country though. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do
Yeah.
want to go to Thailand again. But I'm gonna probably do like a Colombia, then Thailand, or it could even be a Brazil, then Thailand. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
You almost finished the Big Four, K9. You almost finished traveling to the Big Four, kid. You need Colombia and Brazil, and you won't.
Yeah, I gotta do the big four, man. That's my goal, man, to bang those out. And so that's my plan. And I could do a Colombia and Brazil, but I still want to have anticipation of going somewhere new. So I'm probably just gonna do one new spot and then a spot I already been to again that I already know is lit, like Thailand. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Thank you for that $20
Yeah.
cash app. Hopefully that answered your question.
Let me answer this other one. I don't even want I want Carter to touch on it. Brooklyn Prophet said, so it was comedy when Rello talked about your family, Carter. It was comedy on Rello's part, because Rello think everything is content, but on Carter's part, it was disrespectful. I actually hit Carter up and told him like, yo, you got to talk to him because some shit you can get away with and some shit you can't. Rello think everything is comedy. He don't have a family. He don't have a life. He don't have kids. But you can talk shit about whoever you want, but leave with wives and kids out of it. That's when it becomes disrespectful. But some people don't have that, so they think they can go and reach,
Yeah.
anywhere they want to. So, it was comedy on Rello's part, but to anybody with a family and kids, it was disrespectful.
Right, right.
And
And I'm
he
gonna
did
keep it
apologize for it, but you still said it and mentioned it down the road and shit like that. And that, at the end of the day, Rello used to have a team. He had 4 or 5 people on there to come on to help him out. And now he's back to one person again and one cheerleader, Hella Breach. He'll always be a cheerleader forever. But you just lose. He lose so many people. He had so many top donators and so many people in his corner, and he fuck it all up because he's a one track, one sided mind.
and,
So
and I appreciate that, Rock. But let's keep it real. When Rock hit me on the line, pause, he was like, yo, Carter, I wasn't that offended when he said it because I knew Rello don't have a family. So as far as that go, he don't even understand what he's saying. And if I would have seen him face to face, I wouldn't have warned him like K9 did. I wouldn't have said nothing to him. I would have just handled my business as far as that go. But for me, it was the people that was around Rello. It was the K9s. He got a daughter. He got a family. It was the Rocks. It was the Mollywood Talks, Ellis Durrells that spoke up for me and showed me like the brotherhood, the camaraderie of it all. Like they got kids, they got family, and they was kind of more offended than I was. I was just like, when I see him, then we gonna talk face to face, and I'm gonna handle what I gotta handle at that point. But honestly, Brooklyn Prophet, I had to learn to not take this YouTube shit serious, cause I ain't gonna lie, y'all know me. I'm still a little hot headed about it, and I be getting kind of crazy, getting out my body when niggas talk crazy to me, cause I think this is real. And what I had to realize is a lot of this shit is just entertainment, a lot of talking, a lot of smoke and mirrors. So yeah, I was offended. I was offended by what Rello said, but not as offended as the people that were supporting the channel and supporting me in the role that I was on the Rello show. So, and like I said, he apologized for it, but if I'm face to face with a guy, if we ever meet anybody on the panel and they look me in the eyes, I look them in the eyes, man to man, we gonna know that it's parameters. You know what I'm saying? The respect, like you said, respect is earned. It's not just given. So I felt like if I would ever see, and I told him that, I called him, I said, listen, bro, if you would have ever seen me eye to eye in person, you would not say no shit like that to me. And he threatened me, Carter, I'll slap the shit out you. But I ain't taking seriously then either. I know niggas be talking, niggas is under pressure. Niggas is taking people, they're getting money from these people and they got a lot of pressure on them. And so if this is all a guy got for his life,
I'm leaving him to it. I ain't gonna jump in his way. I'm gonna let him do what he do, and I'm gonna take a step back. So that's all. I hope I answered your question.
Master Splitter said, Rocky, you ain't Rello ambassador no more. Um, as far as me and Rello, I don't hate the guy. I just can't stand next to him no more. The t-shirt thing, played a big part after that. The stuff he did in Kenya took a part, and I just can't have anything to do with that. So, I just had to distance myself from him. But let K9 get to the super chat. Super chat's number one. We jumping around the comments, but super chat. You want somebody to talk about a certain subject? Send a super chat. $1, $2, $3, $5, $10, $20, $50, whatever you want to do, and we'll talk about that. But K9 Conceited got a super chat. Thanks for the $5, Conceited. Why y'all acting like Rello isn't who he been last 3 years? Nothing he's done recently is new. So why the change of heart from it all? Yeah. As far as the stuff in Kenya, you just can't, I
Right.
just couldn't rock with it because it was just so disgusting towards women and stuff. The stuff he did, he know he was wrong, and it was probably my last straw. I probably had 10, 15 things that dissatisfied me from being on a Rello show, and I just had to distance myself from it. Like I said last night, I got an older brother I don't talk to. The last time I saw him was he came to my house the last 3 times, and it was to get bread. And the last time I had to tell him like, nah, I ain't got it. He looked me in my eye because he know I do. And sometimes you got to cut family off for shit they do. And for a stranger, I'm not saying Rello a stranger, but I got friends I cut off. That's closer to me than Rello, and Rello should have been cut off for some of the shit he did. I'm just going into 2026 with no drama, no bullshit, and no headaches. So that's my take on that.
I hear you. Well, I don't know. For me personally, I'm not acting like it's nothing new because I stopped fucking with Rello after he lied on his grandmas. I can't. I just don't have. I don't have no respect for that man. Seriously. I mean, I used to. I like Rello. Rello is funny as hell. He's charismatic. I used to give Rello. I thought I was giving him good advice. You know what I'm saying? I really did. And some of it he took, and some of it he didn't. But after that, I was done. That Kenya trip, I I couldn't even be around that man. I can't co-sign that shit. I don't care what nobody say. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised among men. And that right there, that shit is taboo.
Yeah. K9, you gonna address it or you good? You already really did.
Let me say, I'm just gonna read the super chat. I was on the phone multitasking. Casita said, "Why y'all acting like Rello isn't who he been the last 3 years? Nothing he's done recently is new. So why the change of heart from all y'all with the $5 big super chat? Thank you, Casita. Y'all will address that. Go ahead, and I'll address it after
Oh,
y'all.
we did.
Yeah,
Y'all
Rob.
already addressed it.
But
Yeah.
let me just say this. For me, I've conceded. You don't know because you're not in the inner circle really. But I've been having back and forth. Anytime you bring men together, people together from different walks of life, you're gonna get clashing. You're gonna have clashes. So, me working on a Rello show or working with Jay Rello for all these years, it's been many clashes, right? Because it's his show. I'm just trying to help out, contribute. So it's been clashes over music. It's been clashes over me taking breaks, and it's been a lot of clashes. But I would say this: what we constructed over there is we had a team of trustworthy people, of people putting in work behind the scenes. That's how I actually rock with K9, because me and K9 used to be in the trenches together defending the Rello show, right? And K9 used to help me out. So Rocky, 3 more, everybody over there. But I would say what made me keep
sticking to the Rello show for years is the people that was around Rello, the Rockies, the K9s, the Three Moors. They always play intermediary between me and him, because me and him had a lot of falling outs. But these guys always play intermediaries, and I always came back not on the strength of what me and Rello had established, but because there was other people involved in the situation, and I had loyalty towards them. So a lot of the things that I seen, some of the stuff Rello did, I could excuse, but there's too many women in my life, and he's apologized for it. I think his mama was on the live too, and she talked to him about it. But some of that shit that was done in Kenya, I watch Rello for the comedy. Once the shit turned into the Lifetime movie network with the women and the drama and the accusations, I'm out. That's on any channel that I watch. If I watch a channel for entertainment and comedy, once it get to the little drama, I ain't for it, man. I'm out. So that's the difference, Conceited, man. I couldn't stand next to that shit. And that's that. But I wish him the best. You know what I'm saying? I still wish him the best. I'm never going to do nothing to hurt the guy, unless he do something to me and mine, or do something crazy that I think is out of hand. I wish him the best, man. And that's just that, man. We move. I move like Carter 4, and I'm sure these guys move like themselves, and that's how we rock out. I'm still gonna come over here. Me and K9 had some falling out. I'm still gonna come over here and support K9. If I got time, I'm still gonna go over there support Rock when he go live. So we building like that, man. But
I want to be on the record with this. Y'all know me. I've said I don't even, because I know some niggas like to bring up he had issues back in the day. I don't hold a nigga to his past. We all got a past. We didn't all make mistakes. It's more the complete disregard to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging him off anything he did in his past. I'm only talking about the stuff he do presently and currently, and the complete disregard to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, some people try to bring up his past and shit. I never bring it up. I never try to weaponize it against him. I only talk about, like I said, his complete disregard to do the right thing, day in and day out. That's the only thing I'm judging a man who he is, not who he was. Because we all can change. We all make mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like you see in life, and this for the chat and the travel space, a man gonna do what he gonna do, and if it ain't the right thing, usually it comes back to get you. You know what I'm saying?
But
I know how that goes. So
and I think everybody on this panel could agree, because we all did some shit that we knew better we supposed to do. But at the end of the day, Rello did 7 or 9 years for his crime, so he paid for his deed. So that's why I don't never bring that shit up. He paid his price.
Yeah, what's somebody supposed to hang some shit over your head for your entire life, a mistake you made? That don't make sense.
We all did some goofy shit that we weren't supposed to do. But sometimes, you gotta know when to pump your fucking brakes and not keep playing, because your higher power gonna show you who really in charge one day or another. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
I mean, he found God, man.
He found God. That's what he should do a lot. Rello in church on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That'd be some crazy shit. Over here. That's why I said, Carter, do you understand what I'll be saying? Like I'll be in a torn place with this dude, because in one aspect, it's hard to hate the dude because he's such a talented, funny dude. And then the other side, he's such a disrespectful, doing the most. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, bro. We've had these talks plenty of times, bro. So I completely understand. What I was really stressing on Razor Show is that for me, because people like, he did so much shit to people and did to you. I'm like, listen, for me, I look at us all as kings. We African Americans, right? So we kings. For me, that's why I made the Travel Space Kings. I'm never going to push a man on his own sword. I would rather allow him the space and opportunity to fall on his own sword. So where people would push Rello onto his sword, I would let him fall on his own sword, and let him fail on his own accord rather than help him. I think that's just how I see it. But of course, all of the things we discussed about some of the things he's doing, and I stopped giving it attention. K9, honestly, the only way I knew about some of these situations, like in Kenya, because I stopped watching once me and Keith actually made amends and did an intervention
I'm
with
about
him,
to bring you up. I see you in the background.
and we told him go home, and he wouldn't listen. He ain't do that. He did what he wanted to do. So from that point on, I just took a step back, and Razor was texting me saying, "Yo, you see this? Yo," I wasn't keeping up with him, and the first time I even spoke to Rello in a while was on a Razor show, and it's because he was saying, "Do we know somebody that speaks Spanish?" Other than that, I can't do it, bro, because like I said, if you can't listen to good judgment and sound advice, there's nothing I can do for you. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I can help you, so.
Back. So we introducing Tunnel Runner to the stage. I probably fucked his name up, but salute, brother. What's good?
Everything's good, brothers. Everything's good. Yeah, I heard Rello out there messing up, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he
That's
been
understandable.
Rello, you know what I'm saying?
Being Rello, yeah. I mean, like I say, he just, he came out. His big thing was being broke and can't get back from the Sioux, from the Dominican Republic. So he's been a joke from the get-go. That's how he became famous. The man couldn't control himself out in a foreign country and got to beg to get back. So that's his claim to fame, really.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, I mean, if that's where you want to be famous, knock yourself out, bro. I mean, I don't know. I think like I was telling Carter, man, I think he's a talented dude. He's entertaining. But brother, why you gotta I'm not gonna walk with my head held down and look crazy for a couple bucks. I just rather go to work. But I get it. He feel like it's nothing like being able to make money and have a success, something for once in your life that's going right. Because his YouTube shit is successful, believe it or not. It's not as successful as it could be because of the type of content that he does, but it is successful. He's generating a lot of money, but it's like you don't have no decorum or no ethnics about any, like you would basically sell your soul for $1. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, it's no class, man. It's no class. You know what I'm saying? The low class. Gutted class. That's you gotta have some class about yourself. Most of us are respectable black men trying to make it in this world, and we don't need his image of just like saying being a low class, do anything for a buck. Mess with anything. For entertainment is just kind of cringe. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you've been watching. What did you think about the trip so far? Because I know Carter been posing this question a lot. Is the Sosua trip better than the Thailand trip? I've heard Carter bring that question up. Is the Sosua already better than the Thailand trip? Are they apples and oranges? How do you look at that?
Yeah, apples and oranges. Because the Sioux, a Dominican Republic in general, it just got different kind of women. You know what I'm saying? That most of us brothers are attracted to. Because there's a lot of melanin in the Sioux. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different. Yeah, it's hard to compare.
Okay. Have you ever been to Thailand before?
I should be going in a couple of weeks. I'm going to Thailand. This time I'm going with me and my wife.
Oh, okay. Going with the wife.
I'm bringing a Colombiana to Thailand.
Okay, Thailand's definitely a fun place. Definitely fun.
Yeah, Ben is going to Thailand soon.
You going too?
Nah. I just came back from Malaysia, but Ben is going to Thailand in a couple, like next week.
Oh, you said Ben Vlogs.
Yeah, Ben Vlogs. Ben Baby.
Baby, yeah, man. See, you know it got to be good if a brother doubling back. He said, "Forget going to the Sasua. I'm going to Thailand," because he had a trip booked to Sasua. He didn't go. He ended up. He said, "He going to Thailand, huh?" Okay. Shout out to Ben Vlogs. Get that Thailand trip off. Yeah, man. But I don't know, brothers. I just, my thing is, I'm not gonna never be cool with nobody that's trying to make black people look stupid. I'm just telling you that now. So if that's your gimmick, is trying to embarrass the black race, I'm not fucking with you. I'm just letting you.
You seen Rello? He didn't grow up with a family. Like he's like a foster kid.
Who said that? Did somebody say that in the chat?
Nah, it was implied that he didn't have a family, so he didn't understand what disrespecting somebody's family would be like. So I wasn't sure like what his background was, and not to give him a pass, but at least to get context on like who this man is, kind of thing.
I have no idea. I don't know about that.
Yeah, and I mean, I understand what you're saying, but the deal is like I say, when you become a man, you're responsible to be a man. And if you have a bad, upbringing and all that stuff like that, it's time for you to change it. You are in control.
Right.
No, I agree. He's like 36 or something like that, so you're a grown ass man.
Yeah, and we know a lot of
they ain't giving no excuses. We're black men. We get the least excuses of anybody in this world.
And we know a lot of successful people that came from broken homes, terrible circumstances, and they moguls today. 50 Cent, whoever. You can name a bunch of dudes that came from jacked up circumstances, and they parents on, drugs and having them struggles, and they mom might have even been beating the street, you know what I'm saying, and come from really jacked up backgrounds and are very successful to people. So it's really no excuse, bro. It's like once you get a certain age, you accountable for you and your actions. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's the crazy part though? There is no way on God's green earth that if I would have had all the money that was donated to me since that first time we seen Rello, that I wouldn't have been able to do something with. This dude could have bought a food truck. There's so much things he could do with half of that money. If you think of all the money that Rello has been sent, and you still, your last live that you did at home, you in an empty apartment on an air mattress, to me, that shows your direction of wanting, becoming, or being a man.
And I think some of these dudes treat this shit like the rap game. You hot right now. And so, the rappers, they buy the jewelry, the bling, the this, the that. And then when the money slow up, because eventually it's going to slow up at some point, most likely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and,
but
you don't got nothing to show for it. You ain't make no good investments. While you had a stellar career, rap career, all you did was spend. Then you end up in positions like well-known rappers that we know that was on top of the game that's broke now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's the rainy day fun, because eventually it's going to rain. I know Rello must have had gotten almost from that first trip all combined at least 100,000, at least. And this is what we know of. Ain't no way in the hell I wouldn't have nothing to say, even if it's a car or a bank account or something. I don't understand his thinking, but better him than me.
Well, look, he's getting the money. I'm saying, he's getting the money, but you got to think too, though. That money is designated to go on trips. Obviously, he tries to pocket some of it, right? But this is why he's not really able to get in ahead, because like it's not like they're sending him money to start no business or nothing. They're sending him money as obligated for him to spend, majority of that money on a trip. And so he don't have the other part of his life together to where it's like, all right, I'm taking these free trips, I'm living, I'm doing this, but my other money, my work money, I don't got to spend on trips. That money I could be banking, I could be saving, because I'm not spending on trips. They providing these trips for me. So it's like my work money, I could stack up, and start, doing something with myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Imagine where I would be right now, BVLE. I work, right? If niggas was fully funding my trips, I would have another 10 grand in my pocket right now that I could flip and I didn't spend 10 grand of my own money just traveling. That would be a pocket that I could invest. You see what I'm saying? He not doing it like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, his whole claim to fame is that he don't know how to budget his money. The reason why he was begging for money is because he took the money that he was supposed to take and come back and mess up his trip. He came late. He said he spent money on the women that he didn't have, and that's why he became famous, because he didn't know how to budget his money.
It's a difference between budgeting and managing. You can't
do either.
You can't budget until you know how to manage. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to manage your money first before you can start creating a budget. But that's a different story. But I wanted to address what Homeboy said in the chat. I wasn't saying that Rello made a mistake what he did in his earlier life. What I was saying is, number one, he paid for his crime. If we was to judge people by what they did in their past, we probably wouldn't be friends or cool with nobody. I'm not saying it was a mistake. I'm saying he paid for his crime. So that's something that I don't look at when I think about him. He served his time. The man did 7 to 9. He did a bid. That ain't easy. So I can't sit back every time Rello do something and say, oh, remember when he rushed them people in the house? He did a crime and he paid for it. So that's where I'm at with that.
Yeah, and I believe everybody deserves to turn a new leaf in their life, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like some of the people you look up to and admire today did a lot of terrible things in their life, and they turned their life around, got successful careers, and some of them are famous actors, whatever. Like, bro, ain't none of us being held, and at least I'm not gonna be a slave or held to a mistake or a bad choice I made in my past. It's about the choices I make currently. It's about the person I've become, that I'm becoming. We don't stay thinking the same. I don't think the same way I thought in my 20s and my 30s, and I don't think the same way I thought in my 30s when touching 40. So it's like, bro, we can't hold that against. I mean, some people will hold on to that. Me personally, I don't hold on to shit like that. I look at who you present yourself to me today, who you are right now. You know what I'm saying?
And T Rolex. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, to play devil's advocate to that, right? If he came out and then changed his life around, that's one thing. But if you look at the details, I'm not gonna go into it, but if you look at the details of his charges or whatever, it kind of shows similar patterns to how he moves now. And I'm just leave it at that.
And T Rolex TV. If you put in the chat, they're sending him money for him to Munga. At the end of the day, who's the fool? Rello or the people sending him the money? If somebody say, yo, I'm gonna give you $1,000 a week to go smash females, you're gonna tell them no? So if they sending him money to Munga, they the ones that's the morons. It ain't Rello.
Right. Travel Lover says K9 and Rello can make the best live show in the travel space, especially collaborations overseas between them together. See, but the problem with that, and I appreciate that, Travel Lover, salute to you. You know, I gotta respect someone to work with them. You know what I mean? I gotta like you to want to work with you, to build with you. If I think you're using your power for evil and bad, I'm not gonna work with you. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging them. I'm just saying I got standards with women and I got standards with niggas, I run with. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be, we can't be so vastly different to the point where and then I'm gonna still be able to work with you. You know what I'm saying? As far as like our belief system, like you gotta have enough in common. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's like someone you choosing to work with. If I go work at my company and they assign me to work with somebody, that's not my choice. This is just my coworker. But you know, in this lane, I would be making the conscious choice to choose to work with an individual. You know what I'm saying? And he would have to do better for me to be able to work with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I think with Rello, when I met up with bro, I didn't really know his past like that. And I don't really judge it, but there's just certain details about that situation that's kind of like doesn't sit easy. And then when you see certain things, especially what happened in Kenya and how he was moving, you see a lot of like lack of respect for women and shit. And I don't know, it's something I noticed, like it's like a pattern with this nigga, to be honest.
I mean, we're creatures of habit, man. So, you know, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm always going to stand on the side. And I get what you're saying, and I appreciate it. I'm just like, they try to hold the shit up with Chris Brown against this nigga forever. They always want to bring that up. They won't even let him still come to the Grammys. You know what I'm saying? Like, of a choice he made when he was a fucking young adult. So it's like, I'm not on that train. I'm not holding shit against a nigga forever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going off, who are you? Whoever, I'm going to take you at who you show me you are. This who you show me you are, you turned a new leaf. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, we all got a path. We all did some shit. You know what I'm saying? I come up here like, yo, I got respect for women, but I've disrespect. I done called them out their names, hella shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, but when you grow older, you know better. I done got into fucking, you don't think me and my exes ain't never got into little scuffles and shit? Like, come on, bro. It's like, but as you grow, I'm talking about, I was a young adult. As you become a man and you know better and you learn maturity, wisdom, self-restraint, discipline, you realize there's nothing she could do to really hurt you. You know what I'm saying? She might hurt your feelings. She may hurt your pockets. But physically, unless she got a weapon or something, there's not really much she could do. So you learn restraint. You know what I'm saying? And these are things that I'll be looking at him like, bro, you ain't learned that by now? You too old, bro. Come on.
I mean, you look at Chris Brown. Chris Brown hasn't gotten into any situation like that since that. And then Rihanna put her hands on him first. So like, I didn't even wrong Chris Brown from the jump because, I mean, he took it too far, to be honest, but she's the one that started it with him, right? But with Rello, he's just, you know, he's consistently himself. You know, like, I'm not trying to go too deep, but like, if you really look at what happened in that situation, bro, it's very reprehensible what happened.
Like right. Yeah. So, like I said, for me, I'm really on to the thing of like, now I'm looking at it like, I'm really looking to do some dope collabs. I could really do some solo shit too. Like this trip, I did a solo trip. You know what I'm saying? But I could do some dope collabs. Who do y'all think it would be a dope collab for me to do do a trip with? If y'all had a name to throw out there besides the guy we've been talking about, who would be a dope dude to do a collab with?
You and Pop?
Me and Pop?
Yeah, that's what I say.
I could see that, but we definitely gonna have to do it like a. We're not gonna be able to do it. we gotta go to like, you know, I'm not going to Afghanistan and all that. We got to do a regular collab. I would definitely do a collab with Pop though, for sure. I could see that being lit. Yeah, because Pop, you know, is really outgoing. He, you know, he be and Pop take filming and content real serious. That nigga don't be playing. Me, that's why I've been wanting to compete lately with guys, because I feel like I just be on cruise control when I be doing my shit. I don't even really be feeling like I be competing like that. I just be filming whatever I'm doing. But if I was really like like competing, I would definitely try to take my game to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, even when y'all see me on the Thailand trip, I wasn't out there competing, bro. I was just going out there to be a part of something. You know what I mean? That wasn't even my trip. I was invited to come and be a part of something, and my goal was to add to and not take away. You know what I'm saying? So I was just, coming to,
So I feel like your content is more organic. And for people don't understand what I'm saying, organic is that you're doing it for your viewers and you're doing it for yourself. But your style of content creation to me is more like, yo, I'm on vacation and this is what I'm doing while I'm here. Other people seem like their content is, yo, this is what I'm doing for you. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? You seem more natural when you're doing content because you're not worried about if you're in 4K and how's the sound and all that stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. Those are important things as part of content, but you still go with it. You know what I'm saying? Some people are into the chat. What should I do next? I've heard you ask that question in Thailand, but that's not one of your sticking points. Ask in the chat, what should you do? You do your own thing, because when you was in Thailand and you took off on that parasailing, that shit rocked. I don't care what nobody say. That's how you started off the trip. So I think you're a little bit organic with yours, but it's working for you. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right. Now, say if I ask the chat, because I know the chat like to be engaged sometimes, and we had the chat engaged a little bit last time. So if the chat like, yo, K9, can you do this? And they want to send me something to go do something specifically. As long as I don't have a problem with it, what it is, then I'll do it. But like, if I don't want to do it, I'll just tell you no. So you can't hold it to me. You sent me some bread to do something I already told you I wasn't going to do. Now, and I would just send the bread back if need be. But because if I take the bread, I'm going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm going to make sure it's something that I don't mind doing to begin with. But it's like, I don't want the chat telling me the entire time of what to do, because I want to do what I want to do. But I don't mind the chat, being engaged. Like, look, this will do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I don't mind doing like that. I kind of, like I said, I freestyle all my little trips though. I have a basic idea of like some shit that I want to do. I'll go research where I'm going. I have ideas, some shit I want to do. Some shit make the list, some shit don't. You know what I'm saying? Because when you out there in real time, it's like, I just want to like, I don't even keep track of the days, you guys, because I feel like that's another thing that fuck YouTubers up. When they got to be conscious of the days, like, okay, I got 6 days left. Okay, I got 5. You counting them days down? I feel like that's what make people try hard, because it's like, damn, okay, I only got this many. I don't even start counting my days down till I'm like to the like last 2 days, like, because now I know I gotta pack, get ready to leave, make sure I don't get too besides myself, because I gotta catch this flight. I got, you know what I'm saying? I don't like thinking like that too far out. So I don't even keep track of my days. I just be out there. All right, let's see. What else we got? I think we got Rock. Is Rock asleep? What Rock doing? Oh, Rock just sitting back. He said it's okay. This panel is oh my goodness. What up, MK? I've seen MK. What's good, man? Shout out to MK. Sometimes MK fuck with me, sometimes MK don't. But salute to MK though, man. He a familiar person in the space. He's been around for a while. Shout out to MK. Yeah, hit the like button, y'all. Fuck with me. Hit the like button. MK surviving J Rello coming 2026, right? It's gonna be a whole lot of people on that list. And honestly, I'll be real with you guys. I would never even, because sometimes people be like, yo, stream his content and he got this going on, he got that going on. I don't even ever do it. Really. Because I would never even bring them up. If y'all niggas wasn't bringing them up all the time, I wouldn't even talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So I just feed off of whatever y'all want to talk about. Okay, you back, Rock? You back? Okay, we got.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh shit, we got my boy Isaac in the building. What up? What up? Yay, yay! I haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you doing, man? How life treating you, man? Shout out to Isaac. That's a guy I did one of my first mushroom lives with. I think I did
He
it.
was on, he was on the shrooms. He was on the shrooms.
Yeah. It was all for what do you call it? Educational purposes. You know what I'm saying? We did the little mushroom live. It was lit. And, that's when I don't know if he was on the. I think he might have been on the second one. He might have been on the first one and the second one. I can't remember, but I think he was on the first one though, and the second one. Yeah, I think.
What was that trip like for you?
Well, it was even crazier for Melissa, but for me, because she went. You know, I had to still run the show, let people on and up the panel, so I didn't go too crazy. But for me, it was great, man. I enjoyed it, bro. I'm surprised I haven't been doing them, but it's not something that I do on the regular in my life anyway. So it's probably why I haven't been doing them like that. But it was great, man. It would have been greater if I could have kept Melissa's ass on the panel, but she had a little bit, you know what I mean? Got a little bit there too quickly, but it still was dope, man. That's when I did the I believe on the mushroom one, I bust out and did a concert too. Was that on the mushroom one when I performed the Eminem shit?
Yeah, he definitely was off some shroom.
Yeah, so you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if it was the second show or the first show. I think it was the second time I did it. But yeah, man, I enjoyed it. They've been asking me to bring that show back. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna start doing some of my throwback shows. Like we had the Flamin' Fridays, we had Troll Thursdays, we had the Mushroom Joints. I'm gonna go back and and bring some of those shows back too. I think that'd be cool or what?
What's Troll Thursdays? Like, how's that work?
Troll Thursday was a show that I had came up with. Well, me and Carter had came up with, and it was a show to where I would bring up because at first I had not a good relationship with trolls. I used to go after trolls viciously.
This nigga still in his online saying I was going too fast. I was on my way to split K9. Stop it. You wasn't going to split nobody.
That's the narrative.
He live right now and he just
said
said it. Yeah, he live right now and just said it. I was going a little too fast in the car. I had an accident. I was going to split K9. Stop.
Man, that nigga split himself trying to get away from K9. You know what I mean?
Word.
But so what it was is, so what I would do is I would let the trolls be free because normally I would block trolls viciously, but I was like, you could do whatever you want. We had the first time we didn't have no rules, and then after the first one went crazy, the second one I had to put a little bit of rules intact. Like, we can't talk about people's kids, families, and shit. You could troll them personally. All right, so. But it was basically one of those things, and then I start having YouTubers come up like Keys, whoever, where they was open to being trolled, like, and they was prepared for it, like they knew it was Troll Thursdays or Flamin' Fridays, and they would come up and be a good sport about it and talk their shit back and let the trolls just do their thing, you know what I'm saying? And so that's what that was, you know what I'm saying? And so I have another YouTuber come up. And like, all right, cool. Now it's your turn. They're gonna be on you. And sometimes they would even get after me. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like anybody could get it. I bring my guests on. They come trolling. Boom, boom, boom. Ain't nobody gonna get blocked. You all good. Rock out. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where that came from. I don't know if that. Yeah.
That definitely seems like it suit the space well. You should bring that one back.
That's it. That's how I might bring that back, man. And then whoever come up, man, it's almost like when you go to a roast show. That's what it remind me of. Where you get to roast a YouTuber, you know what I'm saying, or whoever, you know what I'm saying. and you know, and it's all in good fun and good sports. It's not mean nothing to at that point where niggas gonna be mad because they here for the roast, they here for it. Like fuck it, you know what I mean? Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was about. Obviously, I had the mushroom one. I'm sure you know what that was about. That was just me documenting for educational purposes of and having fun and all that. Not encouraging anybody to do nothing, but just and do it like that. And that's how if you did do it on the show, you would have to do it where it's educational purposes, documentary. Because I had to research how to do it. Because other than that, they would you can get your channel messed up. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So that's the way you got to do it. But we had a good time doing that. That was dope. And then what other shows I did? Y'all know I had the party line shit going. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of different shows already. You know what I'm saying? Different concepts. Okay, but after you raise 2K, you get 5 days of feeding like wait. After you raise 2K, you get 5 days of feeling like something, then you go back to home, a studio apartment. Master Splinter. I think that happens to all of us though. I mean, maybe it's not
it's not a studio apartment.
Whatever your reality is, you go back
to a blow up bed on the floor of somebody else's studio apartment.
That nigga rock had to. Let me be specific.
I mean, let's call a spade. You know, it ain't like if it was his, you can respect it even more. But you staying with somebody that's, how can I say it? Mentally challenged, and he's in housing, and you staying with him, it just make it a lot worse. Like you ain't even got your own. Them shits is cheap out there. What rent $500-$600 out there? Get your shit together and get your own spot. If housing find out Rello there, they gonna kick homeboy out. Where he gonna go? Of course, his parents and shit got him in this housing spot. They set him up.
Salute to Coach. I see you. He said K9 had Rello scared shitless. Nah, but he acting tough right now, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? B-ville, you got your audio together? You back?
Yeah,
He's safe now.
I got a phone call. I'm cool.
Okay.
Rello's safe now, so he can talk all the shit he want.
No, that's just his own mental positive reinforcement. That's all that is. Everybody know what it is. They even in his chat last night, they were saying you scared of K9, you scared of sin.
Did you hear him say is K9 even still out here?
Wait, that's what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, he want to know.
His chat made him into that club because he was not going. The first time he said he was going, he was like, I gotta go put up my mic. That mic the size of a matchbook. You could put that in your pocket. Then he said, oh, I gotta take off my glasses. If you somewhere on vacation, you out and about, you gonna go all the way back to where you lodging at to put up your glasses, or you gonna put them in your pocket? You just perfect. The chat literally forced him to go in that.
He paying mangoes more than he pay for his fucking bed and shit. It's just true.
Exactly.
He spending more money than he spend at home. Like, come on, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and I'm
crazy.
to one of the most miserable feelings in the world is to go somewhere on a vacation and come back to shit.
When
I can imagine.
he said,
no AC.
My people saw this guy on a plane. He had nothing to say because he was spotted already. Niggas told, what he had on and everything. He had been out there. Like somebody on that plane with you, dude, and don't say I'm getting there Friday and you already there because niggas was on a plane with you and you ain't know they knew you. You know what I mean? Like, come on. You've been out there.
Gonna slip on that pill sooner or later. And I'm not wishing no bad on him. But I'm a believer in karma. I know, I'm speaking from experience. Karma will bite you in your ass when you least expect it. So you might think you got away, but you really didn't. It's all just a matter of
It's
time.
crazy he did that fundraiser and they still sent this man $500 yesterday.
Yeah, well, who's the
Over
sucker?
$500. It's just nuts because he did this split list. He didn't live up to what he was saying. He made up all this drama, and now he's sitting there saying the dude took his passport because he wanted $5,000 for the car. Now he's saying the police called him and said, "We got your passport," and he trying to figure out how he could get it back and all that. Like, it's just a bunch of bullshit, dude. Every day is something new. Like, who want to go away when there's just so much drama when you could just get a job and go away and go on a vacation peacefully, you know? You got to do all this bullshit to go away and come up with all types of people you going to do this to and that to. You know, Sin was number one on the list before he put K9 on it, and you was just in a club with him. Wait till he turned his back, and now you're going to show him to some. Should I split him? If you wanted to split him, you'd have went and split him already. You know? Go split him.
This the thing, though. Like, his background, getting a decent paying job is not that easy. So,
I mean, he's been out, like 10, 11 years. You've been out 10, 11 years. You done made thousands of dollars. I told him, get your motherfucking shit together and go get your CDL. You could be making $100,000 off the start with a CDL driving. You can get a Class B driving a box truck. Do something. You can't get a job in Gary, Indiana. It's hard to work in the hood. I'm from Newark, New Jersey. Everybody work downtown Newark or the mall. They work in places that the bus could get you to in 30 minutes or an hour. You got to get out of that city, out of that town to find a job to make more money. And you're not going to get it in Gary, sitting there on your ass. You stuck trying to get a job around town, you ain't going to make no money. They ain't paying in the ghetto. Get up out the ghetto and get some decent shit going on.
On one of his podcasts, he said that he'd rather do this than work. So I don't have
it's free money.
So of course, him or the people sending it in.
Well, let's say this though. Let's play devil's advocate. Is it like BVLE like to do? Is it really free money? Because if you come on YouTube, this is basic still like a job, bro. You putting in your time, your effort, you coming up with all this shit to be funny and all that. Now he may be, being and selling some snake oil in the midst of, while he at work, but if he technically come online, he is working though. You know what I'm saying? Like you on here logged in because you could be doing something else. Now, some people say, well, nobody told you to do this. I mean, people choose their professions all the time. So if he want to choose this as a profession, it's not nothing wrong with choosing this to be a profession. There's people that are full-time YouTubers. I think people just on him mainly the way he goes about conducting his business, that they feel he doesn't do good business. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, if he come on YouTube, he's technically working. You know what I'm saying?
It's free money because he ain't getting taxed. Shit.
Free money? It's tax-free money?
Obviously, he ain't getting taxed for it, so it's free money. Shit. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he's not working for it. And I'm not saying that he earned it, but overall, to me, the big picture is, okay, I'll put it like this, even if I take Rello out the equation. If I could start me a YouTube channel and I could have people send me hundreds of dollars, like Rock said, going into the thousands of dollars a week, I would do it too, but I wouldn't feel as if I'm living like a productive man doing that. Now, if I had another job and it was coming in like that, I wouldn't have no problem about it. But I wouldn't feel comfortable making that my livelihood. I have people that I am responsible for. And if I don't do what I'm supposed to do and get what I'm supposed to get, they don't eat. He don't have a roof over his head. I can't live like that.
Right. Salute, John Analyst.
I can't.
That's not tax-free money. If you actually making money off of YouTube like that, making some serious, you are being taxed. A lot of brothers get messed up because they don't understand that it is taxed. That's even some of those old fans. You are being taxed. If you make them a certain amount of money, they're gonna tax you. You gotta pay your taxes. And a lot of guys come off of YouTube and come off of these things because they don't pay the taxes and they come after you.
Yeah, I mean, if
well, I'm gonna say this: if you got your channel monetized, they taxing that money for sure because YouTube is doing it. But if they cutting out that part and they just sending you the cash apps, I mean, you supposed to pay taxes on everything you make, but as niggas paying taxes on that money, I'm sure most niggas is not. I mean, unless they probably make it enough to where the government is gonna get on their radar, but you know what I mean? Most niggas not making enough off Cash App to where they got to the point where they paying taxes.
It's all about the amount.
Yeah, you got this. There's a certain amount of donations you could accept before it's taxable, and then also you got the standard deduction, right? And then if he's spending all the money on like the trip, then technically he's not really making any profit. So he could always argue that point, but he would have to like keep receipts on how he's spending his money and shit. If he incorporated, set up a business, and did it that way, he could kind of basically be tax free. But I doubt he's structuring shit like that.
But a lot, as free as Rello is, and I hate to say this because he might suck this. I know he's gonna suck this up. If Rello was clean about what he did, but he still was just as funny, Rello probably could have had a big sponsor by now.
That's a fact. Yeah, like even if the trips, like if he could get monetized on YouTube and he had his subs pay for his trips, he could have made money on the back end off the content, but he can't get monetized. Even like I mentioned to him the other day, like why don't you just set up a Kick or a Twitch or some shit, because your YouTube career is pretty much null and void. You ain't gonna make no money on YouTube outside of the fundraising. If you actually trying to monetize your content, if you actually went outside, filmed content, created like long form content or shit like that, he could probably, make some money on other platforms, but definitely not YouTube. But he's not thinking like that. He's thinking short term.
I mean, because he's put like this though. It's kind of a hard thing to tell somebody that when they making more money, there's some people that's monetized and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And it happened pretty quickly. So they looking like, why would I change what I'm doing? And the dudes that's doing it the way you describe it ain't even making as much as me. You know what I'm saying?
He's not really making that much money. He's making a McDonald's wage. Because he's
I'm talking about off YouTube.
Yeah, I'm saying from YouTube. Like he raises a few $1,000s every few months, but if you average it out over a year, he's making like maybe 15 grand for the year or something like that. Like you could literally get a job at Chipotle.
No. I'm the dude. He be having jobs, bro. Don't think he don't never be having no job. He just like he gonna have a little job, but he's not gonna say nothing about it because he want a fully funded trip still. He don't want to have to pay for it. So I'm just saying it's still good money. Like this thing about if you have a little job, I don't give a fuck if you work at Jack in the Box, wherever the nigga work at, right? That's where you work at. And that helps you survive, you know what I'm saying? But then you go gear up for a trip and you can get a fully funded trip on top of that. Now the thing is with his jobs a lot, I think he do like them. He don't never get like a career type job. He get a job that he can quit and go find another one when he come back because if they don't give him the time off work, he's still gonna take the trip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like labor pool and workforce. Like you work day to day. come. If you don't, you don't.
He on that labor ready shit. Yeah, he's on that what's that shit? I forgot what they call it, but basically
A temp agency. That's what it's called. A temp
agency.
agency.
Yeah, the temp agency. You on that temp agency lifestyle.
Yeah. Chicken Burrito Salute. He said it's definitely a setback though. Let's not cap. I mean, you got to think though, how y'all thinking about success and coming up and finances. He don't view this as success to him. This is the most success he probably experienced in his life.
YouTube success. He's the number one.
Tell a nigga nothing. Like, nigga, I'm doing, and you gotta think for him, this ain't like it's work, but it's not like work. Cause how many niggas get paid thousands of dollars to do something they love to do that they would do for free? You know what I'm saying? Most niggas don't have jobs like that. Most niggas go to work like, fuck, here we go. Monday, let's get this out the way. You know, he enjoys showing up to work. So I can't knock him for that, bro, because I even tell my daughter, man, if you find a job or something to do where you can make a living and you love to do it, you ain't worked a day in your life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for that part, I'd be excited and happy for him. Like, he found something that works for him, that he enjoys doing. But it's like, I think he doesn't look at the potential of how big he could have actually gotten. But then who's to say if he would have did it my way, maybe he wouldn't be as big as he is now. But I just feel like he treats this YouTube shit like a more like a burnout spot. Like, like burnout phones when it ain't working no more, it ain't working. Then I'm on to the next scheme and hustle and scam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a scammer mentality.
Yeah.
I mean, he still got an opportunity to turn this shit into something, but it's like, I don't know if he has the foresight to see it. I think he's just moving from funny to funny, like how niggas be moving check to check.
Hey, these niggas love that same magic trick though. Cause see that niggas love to see until you can. It's like watching a magic trick. You know it's not real, but since you ain't figured out exactly how it works, you're still fascinated by it. That's how I view his shit. Nigga, I already know how it works because I've dealt with him behind the scenes. So I'm not really fascinated. Like in the beginning, I was fascinated by it, like everyone else. But once you know the inner workings, it's like, or once somebody show you the magic trick, it don't seem magical anymore. Like, oh, that's what you did. All right, that's what I mean. It take all the luster away from it. But when you just watching that,
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, when you were in Thailand, did you see a lot of sisters over there? Or do you see any sisters over there, Black American sisters over in Thailand?
Yeah, I've seen some Black American sisters in Thailand. Yeah, not like a lot, but like, yeah, I've seen a few.
Okay, how were they acting with you?
Shit, one curved me. I was talking to her. I went up, she curved my motherfucking. I was still standing there. I think Pop went and walked up, and I'm trying to, and I was like, yeah, she just curved me, man. Let's go. She wouldn't show me no love.
I can't see your name. The one that asked the Thailand question. What's your name, brother?
Tunnel Runner.
Oh, hey, Tunnel Runner. Why you asking now that question?
No, I'm going to Thailand in a couple of weeks.
Okay, the reason why I asked you that is because if you YouTube it, it's a whole bunch of sisters out there. They got channels on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's some sisters over there, and there's something complaining that they looking for American men and they can't find them.
Well, shit, if they move to Thailand, what the hell they expect?
Well, they went over there because they said it was safe, and which it is. They said they went over there because it's safe, but when they find out that the Thai men that want to deal with them like that, now they're looking for, and a lot of them come out there are lesbians, and they find that it ain't sweet over there with the girls, and then they want to come back to men, or they're bisexual, I should say. So it's a lot of them are over there confused, and I just wanted to see what did he see?
Well, I think that would be confusing, and here's the reason why. Because most of the brothers that over there that are over there chilling in Thailand aren't looking for Black American women. That might be part of the reason why they went to Thailand.
Yeah. I mean, the whole aspect of going over to Thailand is just it shows when they have independence, no guidance, they're kind of lost. Because if you going out there and you actually you don't speak the language, you ain't trying to learn the language. A lot of them are bigger, taller, and more heavier than the Thai guys. So I mean, it's not a good educated thing to do, but they're doing it.
Right. Nah, it's a logistics problem. That's all that is. I wouldn't see the sense of a sister moving to Thailand to look for American brothers, but hey, everybody got a reason for what they do.
Hey, most people that see we keep talking about Thailand, what I keep trying to explain to niggas is, regardless to where you're looking for, some Americans mainly be looking for a place with everything y'all already know, but then also a place where their money can stretch and go further. And Thailand is a spot that definitely can happen. It's definitely like a spot it's the cheapest spot I've ever been to. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a spot where you can get your money. You can like potentially, depending on how you move, you might, you could double your salary. So if you're making 4, it's probably like making 8. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like he said, though,
that's what they said going over there before, because they're making American money. Most of the women over there are making American money, working for these, doing computer stuff and sales, and they feel like they're safe, so they can go walk around without, being. But like you said, they end up after a while they're looking for a man, and they can't really find one over there because them Asian guys ain't going that way.
But like you said, though, one of the keys to that shit, if you want to live over there, you better learn that lingo.
Yeah. I mean, they're some of these sisters are arrogant. They don't want to learn the language. They want it their way, and they want the guys that they're making triple what the Thai guys are making. They still want the guys to take care of them and pay for their meal and stuff like that. And those guys ain't going that way. The best
I'm
thing
saying in Thailand they speak English though. Like, it's not like they don't speak English. Like, they don't, speak great English. I think they speak. Look, in Thailand, all they listen to down there is American music. It's not like Sosua where they listening to that Spanish music. I'm hearing a lot more English music this last time I was out there, but last time I didn't hear that much English music in Sosua. Now I went to Thailand. That's all I heard was English songs.
Yeah, but I think it's a difference, Kay, between living there and visiting. If you live in another country, you should know their language, at least enough to get you around where you could pay your bills and communicate with people and watch some damn TV and know what they're saying.
Right.
Oh, we got somebody coming in.
That's conceited.
Oh,
names back.
Hey, what's good, fellas?
What's up?
What's good, Steve?
Hey,
What's up?
Hey, my whole thing is, you're saying that the women going over there doing this. We see the dudes go over there, don't want to learn the language, just going over there to get boxed. So why are you talking down on the women that go over there when the dudes go over there and do more degenerate stuff? That's what I don't get.
Who was talking down on the women?
Yeah. And to tell the truth, let's tell the truth and shame the devil. The women are doing the same thing the men are doing. They just can't do it as well as the men doing. Women they cannot travel and do what the men can do. They can't do it. They can't do it because you have to pay the price to be the boss. And the women don't want to pay the price. So they can't do, but they're in Jamaica doing the same thing that the brothers
You
are doing.
sound like you sound very, I don't know how to say it, but you sound very unsmart what you're saying, man. Like,
what you mean? Go ahead. So explain
like,
yourself. Explain yourself, Mr. Smart Guy.
no, I'm just so
No,
like
explain yourself. You're saying that they can't do what we can do overseas, and that's the truth. So explain yourself since you say that.
no, men and women are different, right or wrong.
Exactly.
But like, why are you so focused on what the women do? You as a man, if you do what you got to do, you're gonna get whatever woman you want. So you're so fixated on all the women need to do this and do that. No, you do what you got to do. Then you're gonna get the women that you want. Simple as that. It's as
So
simple as that.
what you saying? Because that's I'm not saying, I'm saying what they over there complaining. It's not about me worried about them. They over there complaining. They you
But
go
why?
check
Okay, but why
go
are you
check
worried about
YouTube.
them
They over there
complaining though? It
complaining
sounds like
about they
you
looking
complaining.
for English speaking men. This is what they're saying. They're looking for English speaking men to enjoy themselves with. They went over there. Some of them they are complaining. So you have to answer for them. I'm just
I
telling you
don't.
what they
I
say.
don't. But the thing is, I don't care what they're complaining about. That's what I'm saying though. So why are you if you don't want those women, why are you complaining? I mean, why are you fixated on what they're complaining about if you
Well,
don't want
they
those women?
they they came over there following behind the men. Okay, they came over there because they wasn't going over there before. Now that the guys are going over there, they're coming over there, and they're trying to do the same thing that the men are doing. That's what's
Okay,
going
so
on. So that's why you
what does
see.
it have to do with
You
you though?
heard
that's
you
not
ever heard
What
really
of
does that have to
passport
do
that's
with
not
you?
really
sisters?
true.
Have you ever heard
That's
of
not
passport sisters, brother?
I don't
hold on.
Have
care
you
That's
heard
not
about
of
true
that.
that?
though.
That's what I'm
I
saying though.
lived
Like,
I lived in
what?
Thailand, and the expat women have existed in Thailand way before this space even existed, and all this shit became a thing on the internet. It's just that, like, you talking about black women in general, or just women from the Western world?
Well, I mean,
I'm
women from the
trying to.
Western world were going over there, and there was a few black women. But now, since a lot of the brothers have been going over there, they have been going over there too, following
Hold
behind.
up, man. See, hold up. They've been doing that. Do you not remember the movie and the book? How Stella got a groove back? That was what
Th-
Yeah,
That was
90s.
in the
Jamaica.
90s.
That
Yeah,
was
no, yeah,
Yeah,
Jamaica
no,
we're
yeah, no,
talking
hold on. That
about,
was
brother.
okay. Hold on. Okay, all right. But it's the same thing. You're still going out the country somewhere else. Women been doing that. Women weren't advertising it like these dumb dudes are, and now it's getting a bad rap because, like I said, all the dudes are talking about it. Women are smarter. They know how to do their stuff under wraps.
But
Women
now
been
women
doing
are,
it.
but now, as we saying right now, women are advertising it. They are over there talking about it. That's why we doing. That's why we talking about it. Yeah, they've been doing it for a while, but now they're doing the same thing as the men do, but they just ain't doing it as well.
What do you mean? Hold on. What you mean
What
they
do you
not
mean?
doing
What
it
do
as
I
well?
mean?
If
They
they've
are
been
trying to
doing it,
go
if
over
they've been
there
doing
and
it way
find
before men.
relationships. Listen, they are going over there
It's the
just like
same
the
thing that
woman,
y'all
just like you
do.
said. You
Y'all
said
doing though,
Stella had
right?
to get groove back going Jamaica. The story was that woman went over there and got married a gay guy. Okay, if you understand that movie and what happened and who wrote that book, that woman over
Yes.
there, the woman who wrote that, who talked about her story, she went over there and married a Jamaican guy and brought him back to the
Hmm.
States and found out that he was gay after she
Okay.
married him, and he wanted
All
to
right.
be with,
Just like the
another
same
guy.
way
So that's the
guys
whole
go
story
to
of
these
Stella got her
countries
groove back.
and
If you
bring hold
understand
up.
what's
The
going
same way
on,
guys
if
go
you're
to
a
these
smart guy,
countries
you would
and bring the hold
understand
up.
that's what happened.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is guys go to these countries and bring women back to the States. And then one of the dude that just got left with a baby at woman he had brought from Africa or somewhere, like, so that happens. So I don't see like why you fixated on what the, oh well, yeah, the women trying to do this and that. Who cares what they do? Like
Well,
what why are you so fixated on what they doing?
because the thing is, that is actually a lot of the guys who are bringing women over are successful and are happy with their wife over here. A lot of the women can't say the same. They're on the internet talking to you about, and not just Thailand. They're over in the
Yeah, but okay,
Colombia.
this is what I'm
They're
saying. This is
over in
my guy,
Colombia. They're over
my guy. This is what
in
I'm
the
saying. Why
Dominican
are you
Republic
so
talking about
fixated on what other
can't
people
even
are
get the
doing
date.
versus you just doing what you got to do? That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm doing what I got to
Look
do,
at you.
but this is just
But
conversation.
you're
We
no,
just
you're
talk.
not. No, you're not. You say you don't, but you're worried about what other people are saying and the women are doing this and doing that. Like, yo, dude, worry about you, stay in your lane, and then everything else will work out, man. You worried about everything else. You got to throw your blinders on, man. Stop worrying about what everybody else doing and saying. It's not that's their life. You live yours, man.
I'm living mine. I'm living mine. Just conversation, man. But if you don't want me to talk about it, I won't talk about it. Since you protect them,
All right, I
protect them.
appreciate that.
Yeah, protect them. Keep protecting them.
Oh, man, that went left quick.
I know. He was like, man, he was coming there to protect. But
Nah,
it's
well,
cool. Go ahead and protect him.
Nah, I'm not speaking for him. I think what he was trying to project from what he was saying was that you're like you were hating on the females, but I didn't get that. But that's what it sounded like he was saying. That, like, to me, that's what it sounded like he was saying.
You know, like I said, it's a free world. They can do whatever they want to do. But you know, the thing is, you're gonna complain about it, then you know, I'm able to talk about it.
Well, what I'll say is that, like, if you guys are going to be doing expat stuff or living overseas, dating Western women is a hack because they're not getting as much attention as, like, you know, the local women. So, like,
Oh, you sound muffled.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Come closer to the mic. You sound muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Sound the same.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. It's my mic.
I did.
Yeah, but what I was saying is, like, that's kind of a hack, like, where you could, like, if you're over here and you don't mind Western women, you could date Western women because they're not getting as much love as bro was saying. And,
so you know, been in Thailand?
Yeah, I've lived in Thailand.
And you seen the sisters floating around out there?
Yeah, but I'm talking like 10 years ago I was seeing them.
Okay, but now the time don't matter. But are they flowing with brothers, other sisters, or Asian men? From what you saw,
I like in Korea, I've noticed that a lot of them go over there and they're attracted to Asian men. But like in Thailand, a lot of times they're messing with other foreigners. That'd be brothers or foreigners from other countries like France or something like that.
I just find that weird that you would go to a different country to look for somebody that you could easily find at home. I don't know. Maybe they feel that.
But this might be the hack. What he's saying is because if you go to a different country, just how brothers is not the same when you run into them outside the country. If you run into that same brother in the States, y'all not gonna probably speak to each other about the country. Y'all gonna speak, break bread, chop it up. So maybe they gonna be different because they're not in a natural environment as well. That's why.
Oh, that's why he said the hack. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's a hack. You're gonna get a lot of attention because they're not getting a lot of attention. So you might be a brother they wouldn't show any love to in the States, but then because
K9, I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah. People want to feel wanted, so like you showing them attention, and they're not getting attention from like the local dudes there. Because like in Korea, what I've noticed, a lot of the Asian guys there, they're interested in black women, but it's more from like a sexual attraction standpoint. But they wouldn't bring them home to their parents and shit. So it's like they'll smash them and there's you know what I mean, like not taken seriously.
So do you think that for Americans living abroad, do you think they act different when they in another country like Korea or Thailand or wherever else that lived, like if they become an expat there, do you think their attitude and their thinking and their mentality changes and they act different when they're in a different country?
I want to say their mentality changes because I don't agree with what Tano was saying. I don't think they're traveling for men. A lot of times they're traveling for work or cost of living and life experiences and stuff. But they're human, so they're gonna want male attention at some point.
Okay.
But, yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that, and that's why I was saying they come over there first for one of the things they say they go over there for the cost of living, and they want the safety. They feel like it's safe and the cost of living. But like they said, as they start living, yeah, life is, they want to have some companionship, and they're too arrogant to learn the language. So they have to find, English speaking people. And, a lot of times the guys over there, the Asian guys, don't take them seriously as relationships. Yeah, they want to smash, but that's what they complain about. They complain about what's happening. What happened is only the Asian guys, all they want to do is smash. And they don't want to be, really seen out there in public. They want to just, Netflix and chill. So they have a problem with that. And they're talking about it on the internet, that they have a problem over in Asia having relationships. And some of them have to end up going to the, the bisexual side because and then they have trouble on that side too. So it is what it is.
So,
Mm.
so
I mean,
the shortage,
Look, we see you in here.
the shortage of men be so bad they start munching. They turn to carpet munchers.
Yes.
I haven't seen that, but I've definitely seen them complain about them not being able to find real connections with like have relationships and shit. But a lot of times they're not there for that. You know, you see a lot of them come to be like English teachers or some type of career goal, or you know they were into like K-pop or you know like Korean drama and shit, and they're interested in the culture, so they come over here. And I don't agree about the language thing because a lot of them pick up the language a lot faster than the men do because they're more involved in the culture and shit.
Okay, that sound to me. I don't know. Maybe it's my thinking, but that sounds like an oxymoron. How could I say, okay, I'm interested in the Asian culture, right? And I say, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna move to Asia. Y'all be like, yeah, go ahead and do it. How I'm gonna be interested in the culture, and the first thing about their culture, the way they talk to each other, you're not interested in learning. I find that ass backwards, but that's just me. Maybe my
But
thinking
yeah,
is
that's not true though. Most of the women expats I know, they pick up the language a lot faster than the men. Like they're more engaged with the language learning.
well, if I wanted to live in another country before I even move there, I'm gonna learn at least the pleasantries, the thank you, yes, may I, can I, and how to communicate with people when I need to pay a bill or look for a job or whatever it is. I'm not saying I'm gonna go down there and it's gonna be rolling off my tongue, but one of the first things that I would do was be able to have some form of communication with the native people who land I'm living in. But that's just me.
Yeah, 100%. But a lot of times too, people live in expat bubbles, so it's like you have whole neighborhoods where everybody's foreigners, and you know the local stores and coffee shops and stuff are. I hit a mute button, but the local coffee shops and restaurants and shit be catered to foreigners, so they a lot of times you don't even need to learn the language, so it becomes like a hipster kind of community. Like in Vietnam, they got Thao Dien, which is nothing but foreigners there, like Americans and British people and shit like that. So if you just stay in that little bubble,
The way that happened was because when them dudes came back from Nam, the Americans didn't treat them right because they felt that war that we was over there just killing the Vietnamese people. So a lot of them said, "Fuck it, you know what? I'm moving to Thailand." My uncle tried it, but he said he didn't like it there, and he came back home. But the reason, like those older dudes that you see on YouTube, that's like 60, 70, and sometimes 80 years old, a lot of those dudes are Vietnam vets because when they first came home from Vietnam, people was spitting on them. They was protesting. People wouldn't hire them and all that shit. So they was like, yo, fuck it. We gonna go back over there to Thailand where we just came from. Because Vietnam and Thailand is not too far from each other. So that's how a lot of those dudes wound up there.
yeah, you got whole retirement communities in Thailand, like Hua Hin, which is like right opposite of Pattaya, that like the ocean, that the body of water that's between Pattaya. The right opposite of that is Hua Hin, and over there you see a lot of retirees there because it's cheaper there. It's clean. You know, obviously they have access to the women and things like that. So you see a lot of like older, specifically white men that go over to retire. And then like places like Thao Dien in Vietnam and Ho Chi Minh, it's a lot of teachers and like remote workers and stuff. You know, they kind of concentrate in certain areas. Bangkok, you see a lot of them in Thang Loi, Ekam Mai, Prom Prom, that area. And it'll be a mixture of different foreigners. That'll be, you know, Japanese, Korean, French people, Americans, British, but they're all like foreigners, you know what I mean? And they all kind of stack up in this bubble kind of thing. So like you could definitely.
So as a black man over there, how did you feel? Do you feel that the women treated you different than they treated the Caucasian men? Or was there any difference or some difference, slight difference?
With the locals or the
The
other
local,
Western one?
the local women, the native women from those countries that you were in, comparing yourself to a Caucasian man, do you feel that they treat you the same, indifferent, better, or worse?
I think that they don't have like that concept of like race. It's just like it's us. It's like us or them. You know what I mean? For the most part. But then you do have certain women that are attracted to white men because of the perceived value. But then you also have women that are attracted to black men for other perceptions, like what we're known for, so to speak, right? You know, that you know what I mean, that'd be the Johnson or
We know,
you know, they like the swag, the music.
Women, we're known for swinging the sword, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, so I never felt any way like, you know, like the white man had a better option or whatever. Because, like, especially when you go on like a Tinder app, right? People that are swiping right on you, they're attracted to, you know, you black men. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not feeling like I'm in competition with, you know, with fucking Jake, or, you know.
Okay, I feel you. I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, as a black man, we're not in competition. You trying to find that one woman, or you know, or a group of women. You ain't trying to find everybody. So with guys be trying to compete, saying with, oh, these white guys do better or this or whatever. Well, they got their women. They're gonna be always gonna be some women that like you and some women that don't like you wherever you go.
Exactly.
You know, 100%. So you have to have your own confidence in yourself and be you. And it's just better overseas. And what I was trying to say was that you brothers are going all over the world and actually getting married to these women and having sexual relationships. And the women can't say the same. You know, there are some women who can do it, but most of the sisters cannot say the same.
Yeah, man, I have definitely heard like sisters complaining. I'm gonna say complaining. They're just speaking their truth. Really, they're talking about, you know, the kind of pitfalls that they have with dating overseas or whatever, right? I've definitely seen that. But you know, we have our own types of issues when it comes to dating as well, you know. So it's not like
yeah. I mean, we all have our problems and stuff like that, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, the thing is, when you're a man, if you come over there, right, as a man, and you are going to be responsible, and you're willing to protect and provide, that's what women are looking for all over the world. And men are looking for women to be feminine, to cook and clean, take care of their children all over the world. So when a black man goes over to a different place and he does those things, he's going to be respected. And they want the women to go over these places, do the same thing. And a lot of these women do not want to cook and clean, and they don't want to respect their man, so they have problems. This is just human nature. This is just what's going on. And America has a reverse order of turning things.
I mean, you gotta think about it too, like from like just a dynamic situation. Like how she gonna submit to a nigga making $500 a month? You know what I mean? Like
exactly. I understand that. I mean, that's what's going on, and that's what's going on. They're making American money. They're over there. That's why they're having a problem. I mean, they are talking about this on YouTube.
I gotta disagree with y'all. If you hitting that pocket, if you hitting that 8 ball in that side pocket correctly, they don't give a fuck how much you make.
Yeah, but you talking about a Thai nigga.
Yeah, what are we talking about? I mean, yeah, they ain't going to Africa. They go. They going to Thailand, so it's a different situation.
Hey, yo, K.
Jamaica is a different vibe.
Pleasure, K. All right, fellas. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, man. Take it easy. So, you know, on the opposite end of things, I've seen, like, you know, I got my family's Jamaican or whatever, and I've seen white European women fucking fully financed dudes in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally take them out the struggle and bring them back to Europe and shit, get them their papers and all that. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is, this is the problem. They can do it. Do they want to do it? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. For black American women, yeah, they can go over to Thailand and they already got their apartment. They can have their own vehicle. They can do it. They can do all of it. But they actually say they don't want to do that. They don't want to pay for it. They want somebody to pay for them. And how can somebody, like, say, if you're making $500 a month and you're making $3,000, I mean, it's an imbalance.
Yeah.
If do you want to? I mean, now most times these British women are older women that come and do that. You want a young 30-year-old woman, black woman, to go over to Thailand and take. They did. It messes up their head to be in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Because they can do that here. They can take care of Pookie here, right here in the hood. But they end up, they only like that temporarily. They don't want that for, and unless they let that man lets the woman dominate them completely.
I mean, the other thing too, I've seen like a lot of people think like all the women in Asia are like fucking submissive and traditional, and like they got access to the same internet everybody else got, so they getting the same exposure to Western culture. And I find, especially with the younger generation, like Generation Z and all that, they're not gonna be as wild and liberal as we see in the States, but they're gonna have some progressive thought processes and wanting to work and make their own money, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, wherever you go, you got to vet these women out. There's always going to be, they got city girls, they got cities everywhere, so they got city girls everywhere. You have to find yourself a good stable woman, in these countries, and you just can't be, you have to have your eyes open. You got to be looking for stuff,
Yo, shout out to Free Society. Thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, salute K9, salute to Free Society in the building. Now I see Melissa say K9 napping. Now I wasn't napping. I was letting these brothers rap and I was multitasking while they was having a cool conversation, like doing my laundry. Came back. I had like a bag of laundry that I put in my things in one of my cases. Because I didn't want to keep washing clothes out there, because it's not that cheap to wash clothes abroad unless you find a washing machine, do it yourself. So I said, I'll just wash this when I get back. But so I was washing that and, grooming up, getting everything going, multitasking, letting them rip and run. But shout out to Free Society in the building. Salute. What's good? I gotta practice. I gotta watch his because I got some shit coming up too. I guess I could talk about it a little bit. It's supposed to be some exclusive interview shit I'm supposed to do. I gotta watch a Freeze interview and some of Razor shit. Brush up on my interviewing skills real quick, because those brothers is masters at it, and so I can pull my shit off and hopefully it goes really well. But yes, I got some exclusive shit I'm supposed to be working on. Actually, two of them, two little situations. So we'll see what happens. Speak it, believe it, receive it, right? We'll see.
Yeah,
man. So that's what I got going, man. Shout out to Free. Thank you for the support, man. Much love and respect. Damn, we got the 52 likes. All right, cool, man. We on the road. One day we gonna crack that 100. We gonna keep working. That's all I believe, man. Always speak what you want into existence. I mean, don't think about how it won't work. Think about how to make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Thinking.
Yeah, that positive mindset is a real thing.
The cup is half full, not half empty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That is very important.
Yeah, man. And that's how I do it, man. Like most dudes always be like, yo, you gonna have a good trip this time. This, like, so far, every time I go on a trip, it's no pressure, bro. Because I really just go out there, like, because I feel like nobody can beat me at being me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm only trying to be the best version of myself anyway. So as long as I can accomplish that, nobody can beat me at that. You know what I'm saying? Not, like, I can't beat Jay Rello or whoever at doing them. You know what I'm saying? If I try to do that, I'm gonna be in a losing situation. But if I just be the best version of myself, nobody can do that better than me. And so that's what the mindset I go out to when I travel. That's why I have like no fear or, I hope it's gonna be a banger. I just go out there and be like, The most stressful thing to me about traveling, I'm not gonna lie, is going through TSA, the airport shit. That shit is a hassle, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't be looking forward to that. But that brings me to this. Have this ever happened to you guys? Because this happened to me for the first time on this trip. All right, so you'll get your ticket and it'll be like 4 S's on that motherfucker. And that means that they about to beef up security on you. They about to have you do like extra checks and security clearance, and they're gonna be fucking with you the whole time you there. Constantly.
Yeah, that happened to me. It happened to me about 2-3 times.
Yeah, I had the lady come up and just start having random conversation. Hey, how'd you like your trip? Where'd you go? So what time did you get here? Where'd you stay? Just can I see your passport? And can I see your I'm like, what? Like I know I had that 4 S's on there. They put the alcohol wipes or whatever they did on my bag, my hands, my pocket. I was just going through. They was harassing. I don't want to say harass, but they was fucking with me the whole time. I was leaving when I was trying to leave up out of there from POP. Oh my nigga, I had the 4 S's on there, nigga, and they was just watching me like the whole time. Like,
it's supposed to be random. I mean, they say it's random, but so I mean, most of the time I don't get that, but it can't. If you travel enough, you're going to get it sooner or later. So you go through, and it's different in different countries. It's different, Some countries all they want to do is go through your bag again. They want you to your carry on, so they'll tell you to come over here and open up your bag, and they'll go through your bag a little bit, and then they'll put you back on your way. But some other places they do different things. So, but it is
right. That 4S's ain't no joke, nigga. That shit is like, goddamn. It was just like a spotlight on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to Conceited, the King Troll. He says he sends a $2 super chat. Marathon Live, K9. He's saying that am I gonna pull off a marathon live? Does the marathon continue? Well, it kind of depends if we keep having great conversations, how I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I just came up here to, you know what I'm saying? It might turn into a marathon live, you know what I'm saying? You know how that be happening. You have brothers come in, some brothers come off, some other brothers hop on, and as long as the conversation is rolling, we can get it in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that brother came after me, man, but it's okay. He's all good.
Yeah, because Conceited is like one of those dudes that's anybody that talks about like the American women and that. That's his little, everybody has their pet peeve. That's one of his pet peeves. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. I mean,
I could kind of understand.
I was going to say he could defend. Like I said, I already told him you could defend all you want. I'm just saying what they're saying. That's the words coming out of their mouth. I'm just repeating it.
I'm just repeating it. Don't you? Hey, don't come for the messenger.
Exactly. If they wasn't saying nothing, I wouldn't be saying nothing about them, because I'm enjoying my Colombiana, and we good.
Yeah, man. Don't get the S's on your ticket, bro. On your ticket. I mean, you don't got no control.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do think that Western women do get the short end of the stick where people be bashing them. Like if you want to go overseas and date, there's no problem with that, but then you don't have to use that as a way to bash Western women. You know what I mean? It's not your cup of tea, not your cup of tea type shit.
But I will say anything you do in life, it's gonna be pros and cons to it, because there's pros and cons to traveling and messing with women abroad, and there's pros and cons to staying at home and dealing with the women here. So as long as the pros, wherever the pros match in your favor for you, that's probably where you should be. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go out of states. It's gonna be cheaper. Yeah, they're gonna be like all this other good stuff. But I'll just say on the con side is, can you find someone match equally yoked with you? That's because like you and they got a bag too, and you can actually build some shit with, and you can actually, because I don't care if I'm messing with someone that makes significantly less than me. I gotta always be on guard to make sure that I don't leave too much laying around, or they don't know too much where they get too tempted to put their hand in that cookie jar. And one day I wake up and she played the long game and got me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got to protect yourself at all times. That's why I tell brothers, protect yourself at all times. Never, you always got, because you are responsible for yourself. You're responsible for your stuff. So protect yourself at all times. That's why I tell the brothers. And the thing about, guys will say bashing. And really, the thing is, you got to listen to what these women are saying, because these women are saying some certain things, and a lot of guys don't. I don't know if they don't hear what these women are saying about brothers, or they just ignore it, or they feel like it's okay that the brother, because it's not. If you're telling the truth, it's not bashing. You know what I'm saying? And I know, I love sisters. There are a lot of good sisters out there, but there's a lot of bad sisters out there, and they are talking bad about us. So I think brothers need to recognize that a lot of these sisters are talking bad about us. I mean, they are really talking bad about us. There's some
who
witchcraft
cares
or other
though? Who cares about that though? It's like there's always somebody talking shit. Like I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, because for every like bitch that's talking shit over there, I know a couple that's cool. So like I'm not watching what these dusty bitches is talking about, bro.
Yeah, but disrespect is what a lot of brothers it take. Accept disrespect, and that's something as a man you shouldn't be taking disrespect. Even if your sister,
it's one thing.
If your sister disrespects you shouldn't be taking it as a man, because why is she disrespecting you? A lot of black guys take too much disrespect.
Exit that premises, but it's like if you over here and then she's over there and she's talking shit, let her speak to herself in the corner. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna engage with you because
be smooth. What's good? I see you.
I think the problem is a lot of us it's a loud minority that be the shit talkers where
you correct because the majority is the girls that the loudest ones are the ones that be disrespectful, and they do it on purpose. Yeah, it's not like it's a mistake. They think like that, and they talk a lot of shit. And for years and years, brothers didn't say anything. Back in back like Oprah time, and back with Sally, these people on TV, brothers wouldn't say nothing. They just accepted everything. And even though the women were doing worse than them, they would still just accept it. It's only recently when brothers been talking back.
Hey.
I think the problem with the Passover community is men have been out here doing this thing for decades. The military guys have been doing it. The different expat groups is that when they started talking shit about the black women back at home and like, oh, this Filipina chick is better or this Colombian, that's when they started hitting back and creating issues.
I will say this though, if we just being transparent though, like I'm gonna say the Dominican Republic specifically. I haven't been to all those other countries. I've been to Thailand, but you go to Dominican Republic, it's gonna be a large amount of attractive women everywhere. At the airport, that work at the airport, at the grocery store, just damn near like everywhere you go. Like, like when you are in the States, there are very, very beautiful women in the States, right? Very beautiful women in the States, but not like, it's not as concentrated. You see what I'm saying? They're like more spread out. Like you might catch a baddie you're not going to be looking around all day like, oh, damn, she cold. Oh, damn, she cold. It's not like that in the States, right? Depending on where you live, you know what I'm saying?
In New York, we got access to a lot of bad women from all over the world, different ethnicities. So
that's why I said depending on where you live. But for the most part, as a whole, it's not like that, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? From a lot of places I've been, it's not really like that. But in DR, I don't know if their whole country's like that. So I'm not trying to say, I would assume it is, because it's like attractive women damn near everywhere you look. Even if they're not dime pieces, you would just find them attractive. So I just want them to notice if you go there. You know what I'm saying?
All the bad women are huddling up in these locations. So that's why you go on the outskirts, it's gonna be just like the States, man.
That's why I said I haven't been to the whole country, so I'm only speaking about the place that I've been. So I'm not saying that's I'm not giving that stat for like, the whole country, but just the spot that I've been and comparing it though, it's just like damn, you know what I'm saying? You be like,
For me, I mean, you got you. Go ahead. Because I'm gonna say the thing is, American women are just a lot heavier than a lot of women in other places, and some of that affects their beauty. And that's just a fact. You can go to the CDC and they show you that these American women are a lot bigger than other women, heavier.
that's another thing I was gonna say. If you see the average Dominican woman, they not like big like that. When I say big, they're gonna have big butts and some of them done and all that, but I'm just talking about they're gonna have like flat stomachs, and I'm like, how do they? Maybe they all got a BBL because how do they drink that much and they got a flat? But they do a lot of walking. American chicks don't walk around as that much, or men. We drive everywhere. They walk in, they on motor controls, they back on their feet, but they just seem like to be like more fit people. Even the dudes, you'll know American right off the rip. He'll be a big dude, belly, all that,
exactly, all over the world.
They all be fit. All the Dominicans do be like fit. They ain't got no gut, none of that hardly. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, even when you go to Europe, you see that your fat people are the Americans. You'll be in France and you'll be like they all like pretty slim. They don't be too many big people, but you see Americans, we all kind of just big. We just big.
And not just the women, the men too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the men too. So it is what it is. People be trying to say stuff about it. I mean, they'll say something about the Filipino women got to say. I'm like, nah, Filipino women they're different. There are some women that got some size on them, but they just ain't. It just ain't. It is what it is. It's biology. It's not about my opinion. It is what it is.
I don't know if it's just biology. I think too, like the food we eat. Because think about it, a lot of places you go, they eat more organic food, more fresh food. In the States, we eat a lot of processed food and a lot of food that got preservatives and shit in it.
Yeah, corn syrup and stuff like that. Yeah, it is the food.
Even the sodas taste funny and different. They don't even taste the same. I don't even like them because I ain't used to them. Like, this shit is nasty. This ain't no Sprite. What is this? Shit tastes
a lot of times brothers go overseas and start to live overseas, and they actually get healthier because of the food they're eating over there.
Well, one thing I've noticed though with the black men, especially in Thailand, and I don't know why, but when they dating the Thai chicks, they be going for the heavy set one, and they be like, "Oh, she's thick," and like, "Nah, she's fat." Like how do you like? Why you going for the ones that the locals don't want? It's like you got some bad Johns out here. You guys are going for big birthdays.
Yeah, black men will accept a lot more than any other guys. So yeah, we accept bigger women. We accept women. It's just that it is what it is. Cause we're over here, and this, your taste buds get messed up sometimes. And when you go overseas and be overseas for a lot of time, sometimes you change up. You come back, you don't see the women as the same.
You saying Future's a chubby chick?
I just like beautiful women, and shit. Some beautiful women are thin, some are medium, some are thick. So I've even seen BBW chicks, like big girls that look good. So she just gotta look good, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, in some countries, you can't. A big BBW does not accept it. They just, but brothers will be like, "Oh, well, she's kind of cute."
Yeah, there's a difference between so you can see the thing. There's a thin, thick versus fat is a thin line. I agree with that.
Yeah, because there's some brothers that say she's thick, and there are people in other places they'll say she's fat.
I showed a picture of a chick that's a BBW up here before, and the average brother was still saying she's attractive, even though she's big. Big girls can be attractive too. She can be big and I mean like big and still be attractive. Y'all don't agree with that?
I agree, but the reason I wouldn't mess with one is not because of the attraction. It's like I easily put on weight, so I rather a chick that's fit and into fitness that we could hit the gym together. I ain't trying to deal with a chick eating fried foods and what I mean, putting me in a situation where I'm gonna be living
I
a
mean,
simple
when I started traveling, you know, I could see some BBWs being better. But as you travel and as I stayed away out of the country and dealing with these girls overseas, yeah, you know, like I said, your tastes change. You know, you might see some. You don't even see big women sometimes,
never
the
like
BBWs over here. You just looking for, you know, a certain, you know, shape and figure, and you just other women just invisible. You know what I'm saying? Like you just like. You know, because you just know it's different. You know, it's different. You know, there's different women, different sizes, and you don't have to deal with certain things when you go overseas.
like for me like Ruby Rose. That's like the ideal body type, like something like that, like a little slim thick John. But I don't like the. I don't say I don't like because I find, it's not that I don't find them attractive. It's just that it's not like my go-to kind of thing. Like I'm not gonna take her seriously. Maybe hit, but like and I don't want to be that guy. So like I'm just go with what I'm attracted to. For real.
Watch, I'm gonna put this BBW out real quick, and I'm gonna show you. Just tell me if you think she's attractive. Let's see.
You on body and face or what's the metrics that we're looking at?
Just if you find her attractive, is she ugly? She's a big girl though. Hold on. See where
Yeah,
I.
there's pretty big girls. Like
I'm
it's
over
more
here.
lifestyle thing.
Yeah,
Now y'all can keep chopping it up while I'm looking for it.
I'll wait to see the picture. But yeah, I'm sure that in just in principle alone, is a woman attractive woman is an attractive woman. You know, it's just that do you want to deal with the size?
All right, here we go. Right here. Boom. Big woman. Do you still find her to be attractive or is she ugly?
Damn, you can't. Those are some extremes. You know, I
What do
don't
you
think
mean by
she's
that?
like I don't think she's like either kind of thing. Like it's like
So you don't think she's ugly, but you don't think she's attractive.
I think she's okay. I think she's hittable.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion is, you know, I mean, she okay, but you know, it's like I would rather deal with something else. But you know, I'm not gonna just, you know,
It's kind of
run,
kind of hard.
yeah. She's like
It's kind of
maybe what do you
hard.
say, you know, 3 a.m. in the morning. Ain't got
I
to take
would.
her out.
I ain't gonna lie. I would wife that. I'm not gonna hold you. She's fine. I find more beauty in the face. Cause there's like big women, but they might not be built bad. Cause you got big women, they may be built bad. I think she's built good to be big. And you could tell she keeps her appearance up. She got her nails done. I will mess with her. She got a really, really pretty face, bro. I find because you could see a woman with a banging body and don't even have a beautiful face. I've fallen in love with pretty faces more than anything else.
Yeah,
I have
yeah. I
an
mean,
issue with rhino.
it's all about your taste, and you know, yeah. She ain't nobody gonna, you know, she ain't nobody gonna laugh at her or nothing like that. She can make it, and you know, wherever you go. But yeah, you know, it's just your preference, what preference you want, you know. But you know, she not bad. She not bad.
If and look, half these niggas ain't even. Let's be real, ain't even had a female this attractive in their lifetime.
True that.
Keep it
True
real,
that.
bro. She's
That's
on the
true.
attractive side of the scale, brother. Most niggas ain't even had a female this attractive before. If they did, they wouldn't travel. They wouldn't have no motive to travel if they had a chick like this at the crib. You be telling them they got chick that they wouldn't even have the motivation to go.
She look like she
But
got
you
a
know,
couple
my
of
thing is not about how good look, because the good looking women in America. It's how they're going to treat you. I mean, like say, the thing is, my wife cooks for me every day. All right, she cooks for me every day. She cooks, she cleans, she give me whatever I want. She pray for me. You know what I'm saying? Those are the things that I was looking for. You know, on top of the looks, but I need the other things that for my life to make me happy. I need a woman that cook and clean. I need a woman who's going to pray for me and talk good things about me and who's proud of me. You know what I'm saying? And a woman who's going to make me, that
All right,
we're part,
let's ask this.
we're,
Let's ask
huh?
this. Then. Let's ask this. Is it fair? I don't know. Let's say, is it fair for us to be so critical of the way women look, they shapes, she a 4, she a average, she this and that. And that's as men, right? American men, a lot of us, and I was in that circle too at one point, and I've been trying hard to overcome that and fix that, but taking good care of ourselves as well. Like, being in shape, being
No,
fit,
not
staying
that.
groomed, like, because like if you really want a chick that's bad, don't you think you should be working on yourself as well too, like trying to be the
I
best
agree.
version of yourself?
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course. You should
agree.
work on yourself as much. Yeah, you can. You should. You should definitely. Because I mean, a fit woman wants a fit man. She wants, if she wants somebody that she can move around with too.
That's my point. That's why I be hitting the gym, trying to take care of myself so I could age more gracefully. I'm not saying I'm the fittest dude, but I mean, I know what it was like to be a big dude, bro, and I worked hard to overcome that, bro. Like, what I'm saying? So I just think, like, bro, we should put them same constraints on ourselves because that's how we'll just be a better people in general. The American dudes got out, because I'll be crazy sometimes. I'll be walking and I go to different countries and I'll be like, damn. I don't even just say to women, I'm like, us as Americans, we whooped. We as big people. Like, how are we like? I feel like we the biggest people on the planet. I ain't been to enough countries to make that assessment yet, but like, just the average American is a big person. Like, how do we get so fucking big?
Well,
The
I
only
have been
people
to a lot of other
like
places, and we are big.
Samoan.
We are big. That's just a fact.
They can stop fucking eating. Defeated.
Look,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
I
my
mean,
wife goes to the gym. She's at the gym 5 days a week, every week. She don't stop. And when she's not at the gym, she's at home doing Pilates and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So she stays in good shape. And so yeah, it'd be crazy for me to get out of to get out of shape. Because she likes to do things. We go and scuba diving, and we go and I got to stay up with her. I got to keep up with her.
all right. So thank you for the the $2 super chat. The Brooklyn Prophet, $2 says at K9, the dude talking is he fit? So I guess they want to know the dudes on the panel. How fit is everybody on the panel? They already know what I look
uh,
like. You don't have to, Cam. You could just describe yourself. Are you a fit dude, or you need to be in that gym a little bit?
I mean, I'm definitely fitter than what I was, let's say last year. But and then I lost a lot of weight last year, and I gained some back. But I'm actually starting my gym regimen back up this week. But yeah, I mean, but
Are you
because
fit
I'm walking.
as it becomes to being an American? Would you fall under the category as a fit American or a American that's not fit? Make it easy like that. Like
I'm
compare
more
yourself
fit
to other
than
Americans.
yeah, I'm more fit than the average American. I'm stronger. What I mean, I want to say I'm like super athletic, but I don't have a problem throwing weight around and shit.
Cyrus said, "This is a yes or no question. Salute to you, Cyrus. It's good. No, hey, look, you see how they gotta explain it? They gotta, what I'm saying? Yes or no. Come on, man. All right, and to the other gentleman on the panel. Let me click so I can see his name again. The Tunnel Runner. Would you consider yourself to be fit or unfit as an American?
As the American, I'm probably as American on average. As a Colombian, I'm probably unfit.
Okay.
And my wife is super fit. For a Colombian and for an American, she's super fit.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that's pretty impressive if we got 2 out of 3 dudes that say they're fit. Because for myself, I don't really feel. I mean, I probably fit as an American. I don't feel that fit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold you, but I mean, I feel young though and strong and all that. But I just still know I'm overweight though. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm still overweight.
yeah. I need to yeah, I
When
need
I
to
go
lose some weight.
overseas, I'm tall and I'm big. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Colombia. I'm about I'm 6'1". So
Oh,
I'm usually pretty, I'm usually the tallest man around, and I'm probably about 240 pounds.
How tall are you?
okay.
6'1".
6'1". Okay. Yeah, I got
And I used to
you.
play
Yeah.
football. I used to play football in college and stuff like that. So I do have some muscle mass. Good, I have decent muscle mass, and I don't have no big giant stomach. No.
Got you. Trolex says, when you got the money, she needs to be a baddie, not me. But I'm
Well, you know,
saying,
like they say, money talks and bullshit walks.
but that
I don't
shit,
agree with that. I don't agree
that
with
shit
that.
You
only
don't
works
agree
when
with
you go out
what
the
you mean? Why
country.
you don't agree?
Because if that was the case, niggas' wives wouldn't be fucking gardeners and shit. You know what I mean? Like
Niggas,
when the
what?
gardener, like niggas' wives wouldn't be fucking gardeners and fucking, you know, the fucking, you know, the help. When you see that, it's usually because the dude he got the money and the finances, but he don't get them pennies with. So it's like you gotta keep up to keep the attraction level. Like me, like I'm about to go the pool boy. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. The gardener, the pool boy, and it'll be these rich niggas' wives.
Right, but
You know?
that's the difference in the States. You gotta basically be rich. You can't just have a bag and be whooped and have a baddie. I rarely see that, but that probably does happen. Out of the country, yeah, you could be whooped and not be rich and just have a bag and get a baddie. But I'm talking about if you in the States, nigga, you kind of need to be in shape too. Not kind of, you do need to be, the best version of yourself to get a baddie. You know what I'm saying?
You get
Yeah,
a
yeah.
baddie, but I'm saying
America,
keep a baddie.
they want everything. And literally, you can give them exactly what they want, and they will find something that they don't like. They'd be like, "Well, he's the right height, he got the right hair texture, the right eye color, but his belts, I don't like his belt. I don't like his shoe." But
I
they
don't,
are
I don't,
extreme with theirs.
I don't agree with them. I think that's
Hey,
the
watch
loud.
Pop the Balloon. Watch Pop the Balloon.
I
They
think
will they
I
will
think
they
that
will they will take a brother and they say everything else is good, but I don't like his shoes and deny him for the shoes. Watch Pop the Balloon.
I don't think that's representative of like the average female in the States.
Hey
You have to
man,
look
Oh
at.
man, you ain't been to the clubs then, I guess, in America.
I don't.
Because these
I
women
don't. I don't.
will tell you, will dog a man out and then come back around and say, well, you can talk to me. But they will find something wrong with him and say and disrespect him and then come back around and try to talk to him. But they will come
I don't.
and
I
find
don't
something
date.
wrong with you.
I
That's
don't
what's
date.
going on in America. That's why brothers are leaving and going other places because they don't
Cy-
get the same kind of flavor.
Cyrus
I
said,
don't date.
with the
Date
with the
Clubhouse.
specimens we given, then we out of shape. With them specimens that we didn't gave for ourselves, he said, then you out of shape. I'm being first to admit I'm not the most in shape niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pretty in shape for out of shape niggas. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, I'm an in shape, out of shape nigga. Like, I still got strength and muscle mass,
Yeah,
Cause
yeah.
but I didn't.
or my shit ain't all out there sloppy. I look like I go to the gym, but you can still see like if I can, you know what I'm saying? I need to
Tighten up a little bit. Yeah,
tighten up a
get
little
the
bit
vitamin.
more. You feel me?
Yeah, self-improvement is always it's always good. Self-improvement is always good. And
Yeah, yeah,
everybody can improve.
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
I think we gotta. Yeah, we gotta definitely.
He says 6'1", 240. What's the age? Okay, he want to know what you don't gotta say your exact age. What age are you around?
I'm in the 50s.
Okay, so he in his 50s. And it's harder to, as you get older to really, it's
You gotta,
the weight to get rid of weight is easy. I mean, it's a little harder, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, when you line me up with a bunch of other guys my age, I'm doing okay.
I feel that.
All right, Travel X, $5 super chat. He says, so it applies to the colonizers, but not US.
Houseway.
How say?
No, you saying that? You quoting Kanye? The Houseway. Houseway.
You ain't got the answer, Sway.
You got the answer,
Now I'm not worried about the colonizer because I ain't in the community group. I'm just talking amongst the brothers, like us holding each other accountable so we can become the best version of ourselves. Us holding each other accountable so we can take trips. us holding each other accountable so we can build collectively. You know what I mean? Because this is a gift and a curse being a part of this community, because for the most part, to be a part of this community, you somewhat gotta have your shit together. If you're a brother that's traveling, the brothers that's traveling broke and shit, they represent the minority. Most niggas that's traveling got a job, got, you know what I'm saying, got something going on. So it's like this is a good group to be a part of and to build on. You know what I mean? Encourage us to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Stand that good fight. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nomad, he said, salute, conceited. What up, Nomad? I see you in there, man. Yeah, so I was blessed to find this group of brothers, because, you know, outside of this group of brothers, you know, I think we think the most free in this space. You know what I mean? Most people just say, I'm gonna conform. This is what it is. It's nothing ever gonna be better than this. This in this group, we like, I'm gonna explore my options. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down with, you know, exploring my options, but staying realistic at the same time. Because I ain't gonna say the grass is greener on the other side. It's just a different texture. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. You just gotta figure out. It can be better for some people though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh yeah. I mean, for some people, you can't compare. You can't compare, because some brothers can do very well overseas, and they can't do the same over here. It is what it is. But they're looking for different things. The women over here are looking for different things than the women overseas are looking for.
But I don't agree with that. I think it's like it's financial arbitrage. It's like, let's say I'm making $50,000, right? And I'm from New York, and I can't do the same thing I could do for a woman in Colombia with that 50K. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
so that's what we're saying. So it's different. If somebody's looking for you to make 150 and somebody else is looking for you to make 75, then isn't that different?
yeah,
You
but
answered the question. You answered it is different.
It's the same, but they got the same desires. You deal with the
Okay,
same type
but
of
you
woman,
can cover their desires. If you making 75 and that's what she wants, then you good. If you making 75 and she wants you to make 150, you're not good. So it is different. That's what I'm saying.
It's not about what she wants you to make; it's what you can provide, right? So it's like,
okay, well, you can provide over there. You might not be able to provide over here. If your girl overseas wants you to get a Nissan Sentra and you can afford that, and the girl over here wants you to get her a G-Wagon and you can't afford it, then you cannot do what you can do over there. Am I not? I mean, that's math, man. It's math.
Yeah,
how do you say you're not agreeing when that's math?
No, they want the same thing, though. I'm saying the same desires that women in the States have are the same desires women overseas want. It's just that
okay, but you have to look at your math. Do your math. If you're a billionaire, you can do it over there and you can do it over here, right? But if you're not a billionaire, then you got to do the math.
The average chick is not asking for no damn. The average chick is not asking for no damn G-Wagon, bro. That's what I'm saying. You kind of compare it.
Well, I guess I'm in Atlanta. A lot of these chicks want G-Wagon. These top chicks want the G-Wagon, and the top chicks in other places don't want the G-Wagon. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, different women want different stuff, but there's a lot of women who you'd be surprised at how many women want a G-Wagon. You know, they're insane. I mean, if you understand,
I would agree with them on this. A car in the States is 50% of your Mac. When I say 50%, it's like that's the first thing that she's gonna see associated with, because she's not gonna come to your crib right off the bat. So your car, brothers do use their cars as, you know, and they try to drive nice cars. Now, do you necessarily need a G-Wagon? No, but you know, it helps if you have a nice car. Let's just say that. And then and that's 50%. The other 50 is, you know what I'm saying, like your physical appearance and your ability, you know, and your conversation, your confidence, and all of that. Everything that she can see visibly. But you know, if you can get through with your conversation and all that, and then you pull up in the hoopty, she like, oh damn, I thought I had something. But they don't realize a lot of brothers that got really nice cars, it don't mean that they have a lot of money. That mean they got a lot of bills. You know, it could mean that as
Well,
well. Like, you know what I mean?
my experience, man, I've done my best with women at my brokest points in my life, bro. So I don't know. I don't really see that, you know. But at the same time, you got to
But you
also
probably
box
was
in weight
younger
class.
too, though. You probably was younger. Go broke now. See how good you do with them.
Yeah, I
Nah,
mean,
nah, because they got different expectations as they get older. The women get older, they got
Right.
different expectations. Yeah, but
exactly,
like,
exactly.
your
So I mean,
chick
you know what I'm
ain't
saying.
asking for no game.
What I'm trying to say is that if you know, I'm talking about over here and over there. If a woman wants you to have a woman just wants you to have a car overseas, you good. A woman over here wants you to have certain kind of cars. And I know married brothers over here, and they buy their wife a Mercedes Benz, and she might not even be happy with that. And they breaking their backs to get that money. And I know guys overseas that are married. Hold on. I know guys overseas that get their wife a little bit of car, you know, and she's happy as hell. So it's what you can do and what the woman's going to appreciate and how she's going to treat you. If you breaking your back to get this
My
woman's
bro
car,
right
and she
now.
appreciate it. Is that cool? That's not cool.
That's because you. That's because you leading with your wallet. My bro right now. This girl, she has a house. She bought a house. She an engineer. She got an engineering degree. She bought a house. She got her own car. This nigga drives a fucking like a 2012 fucking Sentra. You know what I mean? And she fucks with him because she finds him attractive and you know he's doing what he got to do. You know, in the bedroom, places like that. So it like depends on what you bring to the table. If you know if you looking crazy, you ugly nigga. You know what I mean? Like you're not really swinging the pole right. And maybe you got to throw on some extras and shit. But for the most part, like it's like, and
And
also depends what kind of women.
let's be honest, if you a ugly nigga, when I say ugly, just not an attractive dude, you can look in the
And
mirror.
nothing wrong.
Every dude and every woman can look in the mirror and tell their level of attractiveness. You got an idea. So if you know you're not that attractive, bro, you gonna need to keep your linens fresh, your hands and nails clean, stay groomed up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna make you look more attractive. Don't be a dude that's not that attractive, and then you ain't in grooming standards. You don't look the cleanest. Your clothes don't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta compensate in those other areas if you already slipping in the look department. You gotta be honest with yourself, and then your
Yeah.
chances of
Yo,
matching is gonna
these,
go up.
these
You gotta
guys,
box your weight.
you hear some guys
You
they
gotta
would talk
box your
about
weight class.
you could be a bodybuilder, you could have, you know, whatever, green eyes, whatever they want, wavy hair, whatever they want, and they ain't having that much success. They can have all kind of swag they want to. You
Cause
can
they
get
lame.
gutty,
They lame.
you can get some gutty girls or something like that for a little while. But most times, at the end of the day, the woman wants a man who can be productive.
Yeah, but
So,
your idea of productivity is buying a G wagon for a female. You leading with your wallet, man. You're attracting the wrong
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
female for that.
I'm not saying. I said the woman wants somebody productive, like you said. The guy, you can't be. You can be have all the swag and all kind of money. The women get tired of that shit when they start growing up. They want somebody who can be productive, can do something for them, can have some kind of,
No,
you
no,
know,
no. Honestly, do
can do
something for
something,
them.
you know.
But at least maintain yourself and can bring something to the table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to bring
Like,
something to the table, and you want her to bring something to the table. You know, that's what
yeah,
called
yeah.
it's called the contract. It's called the marriage contract. You supposed to bring something, she's supposed to bring something. You got something to offer, she got something to offer. If you ain't got nothing to offer but some, you know, after a while, a woman gonna get tired of that. And that was happening to a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
brothers. After these brothers who ain't got no money and they got all the muscles, all the swag and all this stuff. Talk to them. They'll tell you that these
Nah,
women looking for something more than just that.
All
the
right, we
dude,
got let me welcome my guy Chicken Burrito to the stage. What's good?
the chicken burrito.
What's up? What's up?
Oh shit. What you gotta add to the conversation? What's your thoughts, man? Is money enough, or do you need to keep take good care of yourself to help you out when it comes to macking to chicks in the States?
You need both. They want you to have everything. They want you to have everything. They want you to be the best looking, the strongest, have the most money, that's what they want. They want everything.
You think
Okay,
Colombian women don't want
can't
that
hear
either?
anything. Trying to fix audio. Okay. Let's see what's good with the audio.
I mean, all
I don't
women
know,
want
bro.
all, like you could say, all women want everything. But the thing is, you have to understand that some women will some women expectations are different than other women's expectations.
If you
Just
have to, just come out and come back in. If you can't get it fixed, I'll bring you back up. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it
yeah,
depends.
some women,
So
all
like,
women want everything. Other women, some women have different expectations. Some women are looking for a guy who's 7'1", and other women for a guy 6'7". Some women happy with a motherfucker 6'1". So it's just about where are you, and what that woman wants, what is good for her. But yeah, all women want everything.
yeah,
Mm.
I think women across the board are all looking for the same thing, no matter what country you're in, right? It's just that the
Yeah, but
guys
no,
are
but women will accept. Some women here will not accept. Some women here in America are looking for a lot more, and they'll tell you. I mean, all you gotta do is ask a woman in these different countries what they want. These women will tell you, I need a man to have. I want a 5-carat ring. I want this. I want that. I want that. And other women will tell you different
word.
stuff. They want less.
What's the key?
Yeah,
The
what's
key
good?
words and all that.
Yeah, what's
The
good?
word
Can you hear
some.
now?
What's good, Kimberly? I said the key
Yeah,
word is the word some. You said some women, and that's not the majority. That the average woman is will settle for a dude that he don't gotta wear Louis Vuitton. He could shop at H&M and fucking Ross. He don't have to have a 6-figure job. He got a decent job. Maybe he drive a bus or some shit, and he's fresh and he got charisma. He's gonna do all right. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's
but
yeah,
the
what?
guys.
Let me tell you, the marriage rate. You know what the marriage rate in America is with black
God
sisters?
damn.
If that was true, that wouldn't be going away. If that's true, because these sisters are not saying what you're saying. The sisters are not saying the same thing.
Nah,
Hold
The
on,
so
average
Minority
woman's
of
not
men.
saying the same thing that you're
One,
saying.
one mic. Let Chicken Burrito get off. He just came on the panel. Let's hear what he got to say. Go ahead, jump in.
I would say I tend to agree with what Stoic's saying. I think Tunnel Runner, I think you're kind of sticking strictly to financial, right? So financial scales vary across the globe, but if we're talking about outside of financials, which relationships are more than just financials, um, women do kind of want the same thing. But financial, yeah, you can get away with different stuff depending on where you're at in the world.
I mean, I would somewhat agree with you that women want the same thing, but like I say, culture is different. Women have different cultures. There's different cultures from women in New York than it is in California. The culture is different in the Midwest than it is in the South. So those little things I'm talking about. Yeah, but all women want the same things, but they are women who will accept different. You know what I'm saying? It's like all women want tall men, but some women want men who are 7'1", and other women will take a
I
man
don't know
who's
any
5'6". You
woman.
understand what I'm saying?
There's no woman in the world that her bar is set at 7'1".
Oh, okay. All right, okay. I
Let's just
mean,
be
they saying
honest.
6'7". There's a bunch of women on the internet saying 6'7". So okay, I
They're
might be
on
a little
crack.
bit off, but they're saying
Internet.
6'7". They're saying if you're 6 foot, you
Internet
ain't
though.
tall enough.
That's the internet though. You gotta go outside, bro. That's the internet.
Oh, I go outside. Okay. I mean, so you're saying that women will accept the average guy?
Yeah,
I
they
know
will.
dudes 5'5", 5'6" with some baddies, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not saying every dude is gonna be in that category, but what women will say on the internet, what anyone will say on the internet is tends to be a little different than what they do in real life.
100%.
Yeah, I mean that's true. You are true. The internet people are more animated. You know, they'll say more than what's really they're dealing with. But the thing is, we can also see this as in what is the marriage rate? What is the divorce rate? What's going on in real life out here? You know, a lot of
But
these
I
guys are
mean,
talking about. They would say all this stuff about this and this, and then you say, well, are you married? Do you have, you know, who's your girlfriend? What's going on? And you know, what's in your real life situation? What's going on? And a lot of them, the answers they're not, you know, they're not doing what they say they're doing.
marriage rates aren't exactly great in Thailand or in Brazil or in DR or in Colombia. There's a bunch of single mothers in all of these countries. So I mean, these it's not unique to America. Like so, the stuff outside of money is pretty similar all over the world.
Yeah, but then you also have places like India where the divorce rate is
Hey, hold
like
on. Can you guys hear me?
2%.
Yeah, we can
You
hear
know what
you.
I'm saying? So that culture has a
Hear you,
difference
Ant.
where you have places where you have
All right.
Indians who have a low divorce rate, a high marriage rate.
Indians don't even get to pick who they marry, and
Yeah,
Hey, can I ask
that would be
K9
the
something?
best way to select. That is the best way to select. We
I'm
used to
not
do that.
doing
We used
that.
to do that here in America.
You can live that life if you want.
What up?
Well,
What up? What up, Ant? What's good?
I'm just saying it is what it is.
Hey,
The
I
numbers don't
just
lie.
tuned in.
Uh-huh.
I just tuned in. I just want to know are you still in DR?
Nah, I'm not in DR. Not right now. Nah.
Okay. Did you already talk about what happened with that Relo fade?
Yeah, at the beginning of the show.
Hey, who get
Yeah,
beat up? K9, damn.
Huh?
salute to Ant. What's good, Ant?
Nah,
What's poppin'?
it was just basically Rella was playing and jumped out the window, said I was number one on the split list, so I was gonna split the nigga, then he got scared and fucking got in the car accident, then went to Punta Cana instead, and then I just said, fuck it. I was gonna stay out there a few more days so I could run into him, but once he started doing all that extra shit, getting in car crashes, going to Punta Cana, I said, all right, whatever, he don't want me. I just
I'm
left.
fucking
Okay.
around.
That's the short
I ain't
version.
gonna lie. I wanted to see you throw hands. I just wanted to see how you get down. That's all.
I definitely did too. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it was close to seeing it, man, but you know, they got cold feet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
got cold feet.
All
He
right,
made
I'm gonna hop down. All right, man.
all right.
Like an ant out in the bushes. He another traveler. He be bouncing around like Latin America and shit. I don't know if you want to say
Right.
exactly where he be at. Yeah, I know Ant.
Yeah, I know Ant too, you know what I'm saying? Salute to Ant, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so back to these women, man. I heard some dude say in the chat, he said, F these American chicks, man. I got my passport. These niggas crazy. What up, Trey? Capital Trey in the building. Who else we got in here? You know, I'm terrible at keeping up with the thing. Because you know, when we chop it up, it's kind of hard to keep up with it unless y'all, you know, make me keep up with it. But go ahead.
I feel like the dudes that be complaining about American women, they not
Oh, that's
really.
where he said it right here. That's where I seen it. He said, F these chicks in the States, bro. And they're like, I got my passport.
Yeah, I mean, if the
Yeah.
brothers that want you to marry, there's a whole bunch of American chicks out here lonely, looking for American guys to take care of them. So the brothers can, you know, find them women and help them out, take care of them. There's a bunch of women looking for, you know, they need some help. So I hope these brothers will help these sisters out here in America because they're looking for you. They need you. They want you.
What you think the Dominican and Colombian chicks looking for, or the Thai women?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, what you're saying is that I can help the women that I can help, right? And the women that I can't, the women who want more than what I got to offer, they have to get the brothers who can offer it to them. They're saying they can't find a brother to offer it to them. The American women, that's what they're saying. The Thai women ain't saying that American men ain't taking care of them, ain't doing the right thing. They ain't saying that.
Somebody
The
said
American women are saying that the American brother ain't doing what he want to do. They're disappointed in the American man.
All right, somebody
I've
says
never had a woman.
not an indicator.
So I just need American men that got all this love and to take care of these women, help them out.
All right, Melissa says divorce is not an indicator of what's good and bad. Selection A lot of people who marry are not mature. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I like a lot of people that's not married is not mature. I've always had grown up to do, huh? Of course, those cultures, divorce is forbidden. So everything's, you know, saying it's like gonna be like based upon where you at, culture. What up? Okay. So they're talking about working out. Divorce and single mother rates definitely is an indicator. And then somebody tells me, Aiden says, K9, you lagging on the chat's perspective. Brothers, the panel doesn't exist without chats. Input, brothers. Good job. Okay. Yeah, so we just you know, I'll be doing terrible at the chat. I'll be fucking up. I'm not gonna hold you, man. Conversation flowing, fuck the chat, K9. Keep it going. Okay, that's why I said it'd be hard to click it too many times because it interrupts the conversation. But if y'all send a super chat, I will interrupt the shit no matter what. But it's kind of hard to read them all. But go ahead, brother. What was you saying?
Yeah, I think a lot of the dudes that's complaining is that they're not putting their best foot forward. They're not doing the things that's required to attract women. And then when they go overseas, they're gonna attract women with their wallet, but they don't really fuck with you. They look at you as a beta male provider.
Facts. Hey, but you know, my whole thing is when I deal with a chick, this is what I do. I try to make sure that I charm her, you know, with my charisma, and I try to be intentional in my perspective of me dealing with her. Because a lot of women date intentionally. Some it's some women that's promiscuous, but some women date intentionally. So if I really find her attractive, I'll let her know. You know what I'm saying? But then also another thing I'll use is like a woman to try to get to know you all in one day. And you got to be careful because women do like to know you and all that, but they still like mysterious. Like they still want to get to know more and more about you. So if you give them too much, it's like they read the book too quick. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to reveal everything about yourself, the way you think, and all of that too quickly. You want to let her to get to know you where she stays intrigued. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say there's a lot of successful brothers overseas that are married, happily married with children, families, and so you can't fight that. If their brothers go over there and they have a beautiful woman that's taking care of them, having his babies, not cheating on them, supporting him, how can you can't argue that? And that's why the brothers are doing what they're doing. That's why they are traveling, because
You
there
can't.
are good women. There's good women. There's some good women here, and there are some good women abroad. And some of the brothers are finding the good women abroad. And so, I mean, it is what it is.
Every dude that says that, man. I've been abroad for a while. Man. I've seen a lot of cats get taken for a ride where chicks are playing the long game.
And there's a lot of brothers getting taken for a ride right here.
Right. So
Yeah,
there's
but
more than
I
one
mean,
way.
so I mean, the brother, you're going to say that, but the brothers actually do better overseas than they do over here.
You
Yeah,
can't
of
say
course. If
that.
you don't have your shit together, if you don't have no swag, if you don't have no bad, you don't look good, you don't have no shape. Yeah, overseas is not going to do. It's not magic. But if you got your shit together and you go overseas, you're going to put yourself. I mean, you can put yourself. Let's say you make 100,000 here. You're in the top 15%. You make 100,000 in 85% of this world. You're in the 1%. Well, no, 80% of the world. You're in the 1%. So you go over.
Hold on, let's get this super chat real quick. Trolex with the $5 super chat says there's a difference, pimping and simping. Facts. So he's saying there's a difference between brothers pimping and simping. You know what I'm saying? So he's thinking a lot of that money talk is more like simping instead of that pimping. You know, where you know, using that mouthpiece. Because females always say if you learn how to make love to a female's mind, you can always make love to her body. But he's saying there's a difference between pimping and simping. Thank you for that $5 super chat, Trolex.
Yeah, I was gonna say
there's a
Tunnel
difference between
is
pimping
only
and simping.
focusing.
And women, if women would like we're saying, women like if you're a good looking man, women like tall, dark, and handsome. If you fit those categories, wherever you go, you can do some situations.
Yeah,
Wherever you go, if you're tall, dark, and handsome, you can get going anywhere in the world. Women like tall men. So if you a 6 foot brother over here and you ain't ugly, if you got you got some white teeth in your mouth, and if you got some money and you can know how to smile, you will do well. and you
You
will
were
do well
focusing
overseas. And that's the truth. And everybody people who travel understand that. They see that.
you were focusing on the money. You were like, oh, if you make 100K here, you're in X percent. If you make 100K overseas, you're in Y percent. Um, Men can have success in any country, and I think you can't just simplify relationships only down to money. Does
No,
money
what I
matter?
said, tall, dark, and
Yes.
handsome. What are you
No,
talking
no,
about?
that was your most recent statement, but the statement you said before that was talking about 100K.
Yeah, I mean, do you don't think a woman? Do you think women like money or not?
Do men
Which
like
one do you
money?
think?
Everybody,
Which
everybody
one
likes
do you
money, bro.
think? I think women like
Do men
money.
like money?
Yeah, I think that's a human thing. People,
So
and
what
this is
I'm
called in the economy in the world. People like money. So you thinking that people don't like money overseas, or people don't like money here? Which place do they don't like money?
People like money everywhere. People that
Okay, well then
what I'm
that's what
saying,
I'm
no,
saying.
but
So
you're
why you
proving
saying
my
about
point.
you acting
You're
like it's
proving
just
my
not a real
point
world?
that whether you're
People
here
like money, and
or
people
there,
who have more money.
they like
What's
the
his name? A
same
billionaire
shit.
will do better
One
everywhere,
mic,
and a
one
bum
mic.
will do awful everywhere.
I but
You're pro-
let him get his point off. What was you saying, chicken burrito?
he's kind of proving my point that whether you're here or there, people like the same stuff. The only difference is when you go abroad, since your money stretches more, your money puts you in a different category financially. But as we all know, relationships are more than just your money. Okay, short term, maybe come down to attraction and money, but like an actual lasting relationship. Nick was talking about happy families and shit. It's gonna come down to more than just how much money you make. And deep down, you know that, Tunnel Runner.
Oh, I agree. I agree. That's not my disagreement. But you were trying to. I thought. Let me. Maybe I'm not understanding you right, because what you're saying is that I'm not just saying it's just about money. You got to have. I said women want everything. So women want the best looking man all over the world. Women want the best looking man. They want the richest man. They want the man with the most swag. They want all those things. Okay, that's what they want. But they're also things that they will accept. Okay. So, like I
Yeah,
said,
but
some
I
women
think,
want a G wagon. They want you to get them a G wagon. But
yeah,
some women will accept a Mercedes Benz. Some women will accept a Toyota Corolla. It's all about the levels. This is all human nature. This is all about math. The math, and women want men, and all women think some men to some women look good, and some men don't look good. Women have their own opinion on how a man looks and how, but we have some averages. But yeah,
I think,
and women
I
like
think,
different things. So I mean,
I
you
mean,
have to
the
find a
point
woman
is,
who likes you and wants to be with you.
I
And
think the point you remember,
they do appreciate your money. They do appreciate if you're successful and a productive person. And overseas, the levels of that can be less.
Okay.
but what I'm gonna say is that, like, I'm not disagreeing that men go overseas and have, um, success, but those same men they can be right in their home country and have success. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah. I mean, yeah, it's true enough because I have been successful with women here in America, but I also know that these women are not looking to. Some of these women were not looking to cook and clean every day. I know guys who are making $500,000 here in America, and their wife will not cook for them 7 days a week. They
so if
refuse,
you,
even though
so,
the guy's
so
making
if
half a million dollars a year,
that's the
even
case,
though
then
she's not working. She doesn't
you can
appreciate it.
suck
And
them.
I can see guys coming from the border from Mexico that's selling oranges and get respect and love from their wife. Cook for them every
I,
day. But some
I
guys
don't
don't think
disagree with you, but
cooking is
the,
important.
the,
If you one of those guys don't think cooking and cleaning is important, then I guess it's all about what you're looking for. But if I'm
That's
looking for a woman to cook and clean. I'm looking for a
hold
woman
on, hold
to
on,
do
hold on.
these certain things. And if you're looking for those
Yeah,
certain
yeah,
things, and you're here in America, it's kind of difficult to find those things. I can find big booty women here in America. I can find good looking women in America. But
Yeah, you
hold
can get
on,
to
on
hold on,
find
dog.
them
You
to do
got
the
a lot
certain
of
things that I'm looking for them to do,
I mean,
long-winded, dog. Hold on, take it easy, man. But
huh?
They
Like,
say you long-winded. You ain't giving them a chance to
Okay, go ahead.
go
Go ahead.
back
I'm
and forth
finished.
with you.
I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm finished.
now, but like, I don't disagree with you on that, and there's definitely some cultural differences with that, right? But
Okay, that's
as
the well,
far as
then we agree.
yeah, as far as your friend, right, that's making $500,000, if he can't get a chick to do that, and he's in the top 1% of men in the United States, one of the wealthiest countries, and he's a sucker. Because if you looking for something and you're the fucking prize, and she's not doing that, you kick that bitch to the curb and get another one, bro. Like you telling me you can't find a John that's gonna fucking get with the program when you make it half, bro.
And
That's a
you
suck
can
ass
do a
nigga.
survey. Ask these women, will they cook for their husband 7 days a week? You can do that survey. You can go to any college campus. You can do that survey on your own, and you'll find that these women will tell you no, they ain't doing it. It's slavery. They will tell you it's slavery.
Your bro's a sucker, man. If you making $500,000 and he can't, and his chick is
Well, I'm
denying
just
that,
saying he could find that other places, but there's some of these women who refuse to
you can
do it.
find that right. You
There
can find that right
there
here too.
is over 1 million women in America that would do that for him. There's like 1 million women in my state
100%.
alone that would do that for him.
What state you in?
Florida.
Like, tell him hit me up. I got consultation.
Was them
I find them.
Latinas? Some Latinas?
It doesn't matter what. We got
Well, oh
Caribbean
no, it
chicks.
does
We
matter
got.
because we talk. I'm talking about
I
certain
think
kind of
you're
women. There are
obsessed,
certain
bro.
women that are trying not to do that. But I mean, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, there are some women. There's a bunch of, like we were just saying, like I was talking about the divorce rate. There's a bunch of women in certain countries. They get married to you. They ain't trying to divorce you. That's one of the last things they're trying to do. And they live here in America. Their divorce rate is low. And then
All
there's
right,
other
look.
people, other races, other groups where the divorce rate is super high, where the marriage length is super low. And it is.
All right, look. We got Travel X. Travel. I'm fucking your whole name up real quick. T Rolex TV says, with the $5 super chat, every woman wants to be taken care of, but if you can't say no in a situation, then shit, you are doomed. What y'all say to that, man?
That's
Yeah, I agree.
facts.
Got to be able to say no. Yes, and keep your respect. Keep your respect. You got to get respect from these women if you want them to. If you want, you need to have respect from them.
And the dude making $500,000 that isn't getting what he wants, that's on him. I
Sucker.
mean, everyone has their own like bars or whatever. Their relationships are up to the two people in the relationship.
Well,
If
and
you want
I
X,
agree with you. I agree with you. But I'm saying that I agree with you. He should be having a wife that if she's not working, he's making that kind of money and he's producing like that. But and yeah, he could select different women here in America. But the woman
if
he
cooking,
selected, you know what I'm
if
saying? But some women, there's
if
women don't like to
cooking,
cook here in America. There's a lot of
if
black women who don't like to cook and don't
if
and
cook,
don't cook. They just don't do it.
God damn, if cooking isn't important to you, you have enough money to hire a cook. Maybe your wife is doing other things that are important to you, and she's filling that need. Not everyone needs like the cooking per se, but if cooking's that important to him, he can find a woman that will do that for him, and he's making that much money.
He's in the
Mhm.
top 1% of
Yeah,
earners,
yeah,
bro.
he's in the top 1%.
Yeah,
But
so he's a sucker.
there's a lot of guys in the top 1% that are traveling abroad to find women. Okay, there's the guys in the top 1% because they have we talking about some of these athletes, some of these
He
stuff,
doesn't need to go
some of these
overseas. He
guys.
needs to get a dating coach.
Hey, let's talk
He needs
about
a dating
Keith
coach.
Sweat. Let's talk about Brian McKnight. All these guys were married to American women. These guys were singers, performers, women drawing panties on the air. They had to go overseas to find women that's going to act right or act the way they want them to act. But I mean, we got a bunch of athletes that get married. We know Shaq, who's married? Who Michael Jordan married to?
A
All these
white
guys
woman.
talking about these women, American women. They easy to find. All these guys who are rich and famous, supposed to be so much good looking, they're having a hard time. Some of these famous guys. I mean, there's guys out there, but there's a lot of guys out there
No, but
who are
they
successful, got
have a hard
money,
time.
got swag, and they having
Look,
problems.
if you make $500,000, you can't get a woman to submit. She's not the problem. You're the problem.
Well,
Timber.
it might be his problem. Okay, I agree with you. Then I like I say, I'm telling you the situation. I'm not saying that that's what I would go for, and I'm not saying I'm telling him he shouldn't be going for that situation. But there are, and y'all guys should know that there's also women whose guys are successful, and they don't want
My
it.
friend is
They are
unemployed.
very difficult to deal with.
My friend is unemployed and his wife cooks right now.
What
Nigga's
that's good for
unemployed.
him. I'm telling you the situation. I'm telling you the situation for one man. But yeah, I know. I'm telling you what they're to say. There are Mexicans that are coming across the border. The man ain't making no money, and he's getting cooked. Because some of these foreign women, that's just part of the way that's just how they are. These foreign women are cooking for their husband every day, and they ain't making no money.
Also
So
depends.
I'm saying that, but some of these guys, huh?
It depends on the upbringing of the woman. So you got be
Yeah, that's what.
selective
Yeah,
on.
exactly. You are correct.
So it's like
100% correct. It's about the upbringing of the woman. What kind of woman do you have?
All right, now I'm gonna ask you guys this though. How much does it mean anyway to have a woman cook? Like, is that something that's important? Like, is that a non-negotiable? Is that something that really like
For
makes
me,
you
yes.
happy?
For me, yes, absolutely. I need my woman cooking, cleaning. I need my woman to, be praying for me. I need my woman to act like she loves me. And I said, nah, I don't know, but she's gonna need to act like that. That's what I need for my woman. I need my woman to be,
You should bring your
you
bro.
know,
The $500,000 dude, bring him on stage, man. We gotta talk some sense in there, man.
huh?
This is
He
we
said
gotta
he gotta
talk some
bring.
sense.
He said he wants you to bring up the $500,000 making dude. Bring him to the stage, and he said so he could talk some sense into that dude.
Okay, well, I will do that. He's not here. I'm in my house, but
His
okay, I
daughter
will
divorced him.
know that he needs to
He's
report to you.
married. He's married.
I got no problem.
He
You might be able to straighten him out.
Is he married?
Yeah, he's married. He's making that money. He's married, living in a nice house, living nice. Got 2 kids. I mean, other things are pretty good, but she just, she'll cook 5 days a week, but she figured, she says 7 days a week is not. She ain't doing it.
I mean, that's so you.
Hmm.
Nah, you didn't say that. You said that she don't cook for him. Now you saying she
No,
cooks 5 days
no,
a
well,
week.
I did say 7 days a week, but I mean, yeah, I'm just saying I did say 7 days. I made sure I said 7 days. But yeah, she does cook. She just cook 5 days a week. Then they go get,
Yeah, I mean,
then she
you
might,
want to go out?
call up and she wants to go out once a week. So that's the deal. I mean,
Yeah,
and some guys
nothing
think that's
wrong.
okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
But like I said, I want 7 days a week.
Okay, is
I
that
mean,
is that something that you need, Stoic, for a woman to cook and stuff like that? Or is that a non-negotiable for you?
it really depends on our living situation. Like, if I got money like that, you know what I mean? It's not really a big deal. You can hire a fucking nutritionist. If you got money, you can hire a nutritionist and a chef and all that, you know? So it's like, it just depends on the financial situation. But if I'm like, I'm out here doing some welding work or some shit, or, I'm bringing my bag and she's at the crib, it's like, yo, what I mean? It just depends. Everybody got to bring something to the table. It's not like a big deal. Like here in Vietnam, I'm not really requiring shit like that because the food's mad cheap. So I'm ordering most of the time. You know what I mean? But you know, it just depends on the situation. You know what I mean? Like, but when I'm in the states, even when I'm in the states, um, I was doing a lot of the cooking myself because I just cook better. I come from a Jamaican background, and my shorty I was dealing with, she American or whatever. I cook better, so I'm gonna throw down. But when it comes to like submission and shit, I'm not, budging on that. I'm not having nobody talking me crazy, shit like that.
Got you, got you. All right, what do y'all think about 50-50 like relationships in the States? Do y'all look for that, or do y'all like, nah, I got it covered on the man, woo whoop, or do you prefer to be in a 50-50? Meaning like you live with a chick or not, you live with a chick, you guys live together and you guys busting down bills together. Like, all right, let's go half on this, let's go half on that. Meaning, even in 50-50, nothing's 50-50, but y'all busting them bills down 50-50.
I mean, I think every man gotta have the situation that works for them. Like I don't, me personally, I don't particularly require it. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not a requirement, but you got different stages in relationships. Like maybe early on, you know, both of y'all might be working together to get the money up, but then you might start popping babies out and shit, and then you put yourself in a position in with your career where you can hold everything down, and then that dynamic might change. You know, so it just depends. But I mean, I think everybody has to work, but I consider
No,
being a
say
homemaker a form
say
of
if she's working, right? Say you guys both working. Do you expect her to go 50-50 with you on the bills, or does she get to keep her bread and you gonna take care of the bills?
nah. She like, are we? How close is our income?
Fuck, I don't know. What's your last relationship? How close was it? Base it off of real life,
Um,
you know.
I
What
mean,
you
the last situation, I was holding shit down, but it was mainly because they were in school, and then we have a kid, so it's kind of like I was holding shit down to put her in position so she could get a six-figure job and shit.
got you,
So
got
like,
you.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on where you at in the relationship and like what's the goals and shit. But the key thing is the teamwork element. You know what I mean? Where you guys are aiming for, you know, the same direction. Like, where like when it came to like cleaning, so I didn't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, dealing with homework, I wasn't doing shit like that. But you know, I'm working 40 hours and shit. So you know,
All right, we got T Real X TV with the $10 bomb super chat. Says I cook, clean, wash, work. So take care of the kids. If she can't contribute to anything, it's a no-go for me. I don't need help spending my money. I feel him on
bars.
that. She can't contribute, you know what I'm saying? I could be broke by myself, you know what I'm saying?
Facts,
What's good?
facts.
What's good? Who is this real quick? Make sure I don't know this here. What up, what up? Big
You,
Plunk or Plunk. What is that? Plunk or
Big plug.
Big Plug. What's good?
What's going on, fellas? How's everybody?
We doing
Good,
all
good,
right.
good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what's the subject we on now?
All right. The subject we on now is would you go 50-50 with a chick, or you got everything? It's on you.
Is she working 50-50? If it's just me, I'll take care of it all.
Okay, okay. Sound like you got some company.
No, it's not me. I'm by
yeah.
myself.
Somebody else? Okay, okay. So you want to go 50-50, that's what you saying?
Definitely. I mean, if it's both of us working, you know, I mean, I'm not the kind of dude. No more am I the kind of dude that's gonna take care of it all by myself. You know, especially this day and time. I mean, but it depends upon the situation with the woman that I get involved with. I mean, if I'm over there in Dominican Republic and you know she's in a poor situation, but she ain't making that kind of money, of course I'll be looked at the one to take care of it all. You know, because where I come from in America, I understand why now. You know, chicks I used to meet online talk to me like they think I'm rich. You know, that's because I really am rich because what I make. You know, but I make here, if I only make $20,000 a year, I'm making way more than what they make in a year. You know.
Right, right, right.
But
Um,
here in the states, nah, man, I'm burnt out with these chicks in the states, man. I ain't even discussing.
I think you made a good point. Because in the States, I want a chick. Let's go 50-50. The shit costs too much. We can both come up faster together, working together as a team.
Right,
Out the country, I don't need her to go 50-50 because she don't make enough and I can handle everything anyway. And do
right.
all the other shit I like. So I agree with that.
Yeah, here in the states, man, trying to get a chick to go 50-50, they look at me like I'm from another planet. I'm like, chick. Come on now. I mean, you living under my roof, and that's I can't move in under another chick's roof no more, man. I did that for too many years, man. I was like, you know, when I was homeless at one time, and I had my Cadillac. You know, I was sitting in my car for a while. The first thing I did, I left D.C. and went down to Hampton Roads, Virginia. Girl I had my third baby with. I had to get her pregnant. I found out about the baby. Went down and found out about it. The dude she was, you know, renting a room from, well, he was letting her stay there. She talked to me and let me stay there with her. And he got me a job at MCI, so I got on my feet kind of quick. Got my own little duplex, you know. But then she had a drug problem, and that's why I broke up with her. You know, when she couldn't prove to me that she was clean, I couldn't keep messing with her, you know. But man, you know, when you find a chick, you get on your feet, you find a half decent chick. You're like, look, you know, let's do this together. You know, like, okay, well, you know, you go and keep working at MCI. I'm gonna be here, you know, no, bitch, you get out and get you a job. I'm not gonna take care of everything. Get your lazy ass up. Especially you coming to me with 1 or 2 kids. Come on now. At least get out there and make some money and help take care of your kids. I ain't gonna look, you gave them kids to another man, not me. I love kids, don't get me wrong. I play with them, I have fun with them. I'll even take them out. But I'm not gonna be solely responsible for them.
Right. Thank you once again, Trolex, for that $10 super chat. I must say so myself. I will date a chick that has kids. I actually prefer them to have kids because I don't want to have any more kids myself. If they don't have kids, they're gonna probably want to have kids. So I just hope that she don't have like too many kids, and you know, and then like you got to see like how old are they and like what's their scenario too. But I don't mind messing with a chick that got kids because at this age, the chick that I'm gonna probably be dating in the States, most likely they're gonna have some kids already. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. If you look, if we go on these date apps, you check out different women across the different countries. American women gonna have kids. Dominican women gonna have kids.
Especially out the country, they're gonna be young and they're gonna have kids.
Right here in Dominican Republic, man, it's like the early, like the 80s, man. Babies have babies, you know.
But the difference is like the chicks in the States, like it seemed like, because it was like, what's her support system? Because it seemed like the Dominican chicks, they be having a support system because they be out. You be thinking they single. They, you know what I'm saying? They got somebody watching them kids. You know what I'm saying?
They got a different philosophy with family. You know, like the guys will be with a chick, man, that go out there and trick with these dudes, and they know about it, but they'll stay in the cut because they get a piece of that money. So whatever you giving her to lay with, she gonna get that fool some because she like his bottom, you know. He's kind of pimping her, you know. She's just another source of income for him, you know.
Versus the hater. I could see her paying something, but not 50-50. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about where her kids follow though, or her boyfriend.
My thing is, it don't gotta be 50-50 if like, say she move into my spot, right? It's my spot, it's my crib. I don't expect her to pay, unless I'm renting, then I want to go 50-50. But if it's like I'm paying my mortgage, I don't really expect her to pay half of that. But other bills, we gonna bust down. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna slide her. Go ahead, catch that light, catch that gas bill. Because I already got the crib. You're gonna be catching some of these bills. Like we not just
right.
We go get a place together. We busting all that down the middle. You know what I'm saying? If it's our place, we busting all that 50-50 down. So whatever I got left over is what I got. What you got, and I don't mean that everything like watching everything she spend. It's just like we both have money freed up because we coming together, we getting this together. It's not we both freeing our money up, and now we can go and buy shit together. First, I might go get some for the house and may not ask her to put in. When I say 50-50, I might buy I want to buy a nice couch or sofa couch or a new TV. I'm not gonna say, give me 50% of the money so I can buy this TV.
Right.
I'm
I
talking
feel
about
you.
bills. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Monthly revolving bills.
Well, definitely, I want her to kick in on the electric bill because she gonna be using most of the electric. Because my electric bill, man, I had my electric bill down as cheap as $20 some months because I'm out working all the time, and most of the time I don't even have a TV. I just got my laptop for all my entertainment, you know. So I mean, most of the electricity I'm using is with my laptop in my kitchen. You know, I love to cook, you know, so there it is. But you come over there, you gonna come and you gonna be turning more lights on. You gonna be having your kids use electricity. I'm gonna need to get a TV in the house. Kids gonna want a video game. Y'all gonna be using more electricity. Y'all gonna be using 3 times electricity I use. So yeah, kick it on that bill.
Oh yeah, if she got kids. I didn't even factor in that part because I've never lived with a woman that had kids, unless it was the woman I had kids with.
Mm.
Factor in that part either. Yeah.
Well, man, America live with a chick that got kids. That's a whole nother ball game, baby. Because they get to tripping. They start a relationship with you and talk about I need help with my kids. Yeah, you try to discipline one of them little motherfuckers, see what happens. A whole new world. You know, man,
Yeah.
I'm the kind of dude, I'm going to raise you like a father's supposed to raise a kid, especially with boys. And with girls, I'm going to let them know, hey, look, you just can't be no little fast-ass tail around here talking like you want to talk. You know, my last relationship, I was living with a chick in Rock Island, Illinois. Man, let me tell you, her oldest daughter went tripping one night, and she was smashing up shit in the kitchen. Man, I was ready to slap this bitch down, man. I scared everybody in the whole house just with my voice. And the cops came. The cops wanted to question her. You know, they questioned me. I told them what was up. When they questioned my girlfriend, she said they were scared of me. And they took and locked me up. I'm like, what the fuck you mean you scared of me? Bitch, you lay in the bed every night pressing for dick. But you wanna get me locked up because man, take me to jail. Shit, fuck. But when I get out, I'm gone. You know. I left that bitch not too long after that, man, because I was like, fuck that.
So
You
I
know?
think my role, if I mess with a chick and she got kids, I just based on like how much is the father in their life. Is he completely absent? Is he in their life? He take care of his kids.
That was the
No,
problem.
the more he in their life, the way more I'm gonna fall back because I'm gonna respect them
Right.
boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that was
If
the
he's
problem
in
with
their
her.
life and they don't got no type of father figure, then I'll be more willing to step up. You know what I'm saying? But if
Right.
it's a dude and a father in their life and he active and I stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? That's your child handle it. You know what I mean? I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like I won't look out never, but I'm gonna always respect because I'm a father. I got kids, so I'm like, yo,
Right, me too. Yeah.
and I'm an
Well,
active father. So I ain't no nigga gonna be telling my kids nothing to. Ain't gonna be no discipline. Ain't none of that going on because I got. You know what I mean? But
man,
I raise my kids to be respectful to adults anyway, though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. All my kids are grown now, man. They grown, college educated, got their own. So I'm proud of them, you know. Now they want to need to have to ask a man for nothing, and they all have a sense of self respect, a sense of reality. You know, they not dumb. You know, they know what's up. You know, so I'm proud of them, man. But this last thing I'm talking about, man, that I used to go with, man, her kids' father was not in none of their lives. She had 3 kids, 2 girls and a boy. And the boy, you know, he was a little fuck up, you know. And she had his father came over one day, and his father came and talked with me, talking about some, yo, man, look, I know I ain't really in his life, man, but you want, man, you know, you can whoop him. I'm like, you gonna give me permission to whoop your son? I'm looking at this dude like, nigga, what kind of dude are you? I'm not gonna put my hands on this man. I was like, this nigga's a grown man. This nigga's 13 years old. When I was 11, I ran my household. My mother last boyfriend, I knocked that nigga out and threw him out the house. I got tired of putting his hands on my mother. I took that nigga clothes and threw him out the house and everything. I told my mother that day, I am the man of this house. Ain't gonna be no more of these dudes living with us. And, you know,
Yeah.
mama, you don't mess with mama. You know what I mean? And man, I was sick of it, man. I always had these different dudes moving in with us every now and then. I said, that's it, mama. I'm the man of the house here. Ain't no more of these dudes live with us. And
Right.
she respected me on that. We ain't never had no more dudes moving in with us after that. You know, but man, I tell you, man, women really don't know what they want, man. They think they do, but they don't. They got a list of stuff that they want in a man. But and when they pray to God and ask for something, but when they get it, they don't want it. You know,
Right.
God will send them what they need, and like, nah, you put that nigga on the friends list. You know, and then when you end up going for this nigga that's gonna bash your head upside the wall every now and then because he give you some good dick. That's what you go for. But then you tired of getting your pretty face all banged up. You know, your girlfriend's like, girl, how long you gonna keep taking that? He loved me. She don't love you. You know, man, chicks, you go all the way out for the no good dude. But the dude that John's sipping for, you know, he saw, man, she used men as tools. Women in America, well, women all over use men as tools. You got a different tool for a different job. And just like any mechanic can tell you, the right tool for the right job works every time.
All right.
You know,
Would you have? First, I want to read this one. D Matrix says, "I agree with Rolex. Contributing and communication is important to me. That's a fact."
Yes, definitely.
Would you ever have kids with a female, a bride? With a female, you know, like, would you ever do that? You're probably too old now to have kids, but.
Oh man, I'm 61. I'm still going to have a son.
Oh, would you ever have one out the country?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, but I gotta take my time with who I let that juice go up in, you know, because I can't just let it flow up in any chick. Cause 61 at my time, I got way more years behind me than in front of me, you know. So you know, I gotta make sure my health is straight. Because if I have a son with a chick, I wanna you know, critique him, you know, possibly play football like I wanted to, you know. I'm a musician. I gave up my years of playing football to play a bass guitar and to write music. You know, so if he's going to be anything like me, he's going to be a big, strong, fast motherfucker in that backfield, and I need to critique him that way. You know.
Right. So, what state are you in? I think they wanted to know.
Right now, I'm in Texas. I'm originally from DC.
Okay.
But
so would you have a child with a woman in the States?
Not anymore, man. No, like I said, I'm through with the chicks in the States, man. You know, I mean, it would have to be a chick like.
If you have a kid in the States, you fuck around and be a life for a child support at your age, huh?
No, man. None of my kids' mothers put me on the child support because, man, like my one of my daughter's mothers, you know, I told her we broke up. She go both ways, and when I got with her, I gave her a choice, and she was messing with this bulldagging chick. I told her, I said, hey, you know, it's either me or her. She chose me. Excuse me, fellas. I got a upper respiratory infection. I'm getting treated for. But she when I found out that she was going with a girl she used to go with in high school, you know, she's a mortician, and she was working in a funeral home with the girl. I'm like, you know, when I found out about it, I thought about it for a few days. I finally broke down to her and said, look here, I know about you and your girl. I know you've been messing around with her. Why don't we just go ahead and separate? You know, we can remain friends and raise our daughter, you know, together, and, you know, we just go our separate ways. Man, she chuckled and laughed at me and called me a fool. Somebody I didn't know what I was talking about. Now, you messed up with me because I'm a nigga for the streets. My mom ain't raised no fools. And you gonna laugh at me and call me a fool? Bitch, for not know what you doing?
Right.
Now, you asking for that monster to come out. You need to go. get the fuck out. You know, I raised our kid by myself. You got to go.
All right,
You
so
know,
let me get to this super chat real quick. Rolex says with the $5 super chat says, as men, we should have to do a better job picking the right woman in 2025. Do you agree with that?
that's true. That's definitely true. 'Cause I have learned my lesson. The last chick I was talking to, she moved to and I can't remember the state she was at, but she wanted me to come out there and be with her. I was like, nah, man, I just got here in Texas. I'm trying to get on my own feet now. I got to get my own place, you know. And you know, she was mad that I wouldn't come out there with her. I'm like, look, I'm through with doing that. You know, you're welcome to come here once I get a place, but I just can't do that. I gotta get me together, and I gotta be sure you the right one, because when you move in with a chick, most of the time, man, they get fickle, man. They get, they get the, when you in their place, they get the one to play boss, but they get mad at you about something and want to kick you out. Like, no, I ain't going through that no more, man.
Yeah, hey, you ain't lying about that, man. I had a female like ex. She had her own spot. I had my own spot. She was trying to get me to get rid of my spot and be like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, hell no. Because if you, especially when like you be with somebody, y'all break up and then y'all try to work shit out together, it's kind of like I can't just put myself in a vulnerable position no more. Like, you might love this person and everything. It may cost you to where like, all right, shit not gonna work out with that person because of this judgment call you have to make. But I start thinking about, once shit go left once, it's not smart, even if you love this person, to have to put yourself in a super vulnerable position just to prove to them that you love them, because when shit hit the fan, you're gonna be the one asked out. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be like, man, I already knew better, man. I said, fuck all that. So needless to say, that situation didn't work out. And I was like, in the back of your head, you were like, damn, maybe if I would have did this, you did that. But in the back of my head, I also knew I made the right choice. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because even in a situation, man, when the police get involved, no matter what, they're gonna ask you to leave for the night. I'm like, oh man, ain't nobody gonna ask me to leave my place. I don't care if we do leave together. She got to go. And if the police gonna ask me to leave, trust me, I'm gonna have one of my peoples come in there and they're gonna throw her ass out. Then I'm going back in my place.
Right.
I'm a cool dude. I'm good. I'm good people. I'm a beautiful. I love to make people laugh. But hey, don't get me wrong. I do keep a few niggas in my background that are the street dudes that will handle you. And when I tell them to go after you, they gonna go after you like a pack of wild dogs. And I don't like to see them dudes go to work. But trust me, when you got love from you with dudes like that in the street, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, I try to keep it cool, keep it chill. Let's see who put this in. Travel Turner. Okay, bro. Got the. Okay. Is that your channel or something? I'm not sure. Have to check it out. Really Joe, salute. What's good in the building? We got Really Joe. We got Fuzzy Dread. What's good? He said I'm still stuck on dudes coming together to make play. Okay. They said damn right. He said talk that talk. Cause they're agreeing with you, OG. Sound like.
Hey man, it is what it is. And another thing, women forgot that God put her on earth for man.
Yeah, I just know one thing. Women are a blessing to, that they here and he put them here for us.
Right.
You just want to make sure that you protect yourself too, because I just think women, they sometimes people say they be emotional, Women be emotional. You know how many dudes is gonna be emotional once she take you
Yeah,
through there? I be seeing dudes that be emotional too. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah. So my thing is, it's like boxing. Protect yourself at all times. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But,
Amen.
motherfuckers be in love one minute, next minute they can't stand each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Yeah, I
that's
mean, I'm a Cancer man. I tend to be emotional myself, but I learned how to get a hold of those emotions, because you can't let them you can't wear your emotions on your sleeve, man, and be a man truly. You know what I'm saying?
right. Yeah, man. Like I said, OG, I ain't been on this planet that long, but I've been on here long enough to know that like Tina Turner said, what's love got to do with it when the motherfucker's pissed off? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, oh
That
man,
shit, that shit is like, I'm like, what is love when you can take it back whenever you decide? You know what I'm saying?
these generations today are way different than my mother, my grandmother, and grandmother before her. Those generations, man, where love really meant something. Because the government getting involved in minority people's homes, trying to keep the man out the house. It goes back to slavery days, man. When, once they got the Africans over here, they got to train them to do what they need them to do. And you're dealing with human beings. You just can't, you just can't tell a human get down. You need to go do this, go do that, because I tell you to. And it's like, no, I will do what I got to do. My name ain't no goddamn Kunta Kinte. Um, my name ain't told me it's Kunta Kinte.
Now I want to show y'all. Look, I had to cover my information. Remember, I said y'all get those 4 S's. Oh, nigga, that's when that shit get real. When they get the tripping. You know
What
what I'm
was that?
saying about it, huh? No, I'm talking about when you like going through the airport. If they put those 4 S's on your passport, they about to take you through there. I guess it's there for like
Yeah,
extra security
extra
check.
security, extra check. They're just gonna, they singling you out. It's supposed to be random. It's supposed to be random, but hopefully it doesn't happen too much. But it does happen.
Yeah, that was the first time it happened to me, so I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But it was I got through it though, but I was like, damn, it was noticeable how much they was fucking with me too. I'm like, god damn.
And yeah, usually, I mean, if you're single, you bought the ticket. There's certain things that trigger it off, but then it's supposed to be random. But usually if you're going with somebody, a group, they usually leave you alone. But sometimes when you're by yourself or whatever, it just happens. You travel
Right.
enough, it's gonna happen to you sooner or later.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so all right, so where would y'all have kids at? In what country? What country you think if you had one? Would it be Colombia? Would it be Dominican Republic? Would it be Thailand? I mean, where would it be?
Well, everywhere outside the West is going to be cheaper. So if you're in, Asia, if you're in Africa, if you're in South America, it's going to be cheaper than America. Having the child and growing the child, and because they're saying that they got some crazy prices to grow a child up here in America.
All right, so what happens if like you have a child with a female in one of these other countries that's not the states, and the child is born in that country, but you from United States, will that child still have the right to come to the states or no?
Uh, that's Yeah, that's some immigration stuff you got to go through, because if the child's born in another country, then he's not an American citizen. Got to supposed to be, that's what called birthrights. You're not born here, you're born over there. But because you're the father, I mean, you can put some paperwork in for the child and stuff like that. But it's a lot of stuff. It's not. It's the immigration thing. That's the best way to put it. You're gonna have to.
They'll still be stuck in that immigration loophole.
Yeah. I mean, depending on if she giving you the right or whatever, it's a lot of stuff going on. What country you're in, depending on how that country sees fathers in the mother situation. it's a you have to find out what's going on. You probably get a lawyer and see what's going on, what you want to do.
Okay, no, I'm just asking
To take care of a child overseas than it is to take care of a child over here.
because I know some brothers that's gonna have kids outside the country, so there's some shit they probably gonna need to know one day. I don't plan on having no kids though, like you know what I'm saying, but maybe they might need to know. I don't know.
Yeah. If they planning to do that, they need to find out. But like I say, if you got the girl over there, and if you ain't brought it back to the States, then you just need to raise your child over there. And then maybe when they maybe like 18 or maybe 16, 17 or something like that, 14, you might want to bring up to go to high school or something like that to get the American experience, but or college over here. But most of the time it's just better to keep them over there, and it's just cheaper. You can you can pay for nice classes, schools, and coaches over there easier.
Got you. And also, dude, how's the thing where it's like, do they have like them same stringent child support laws that they have in the States? I'm sure you probably don't know. Yeah, so these are stuff y'all gotta ask yourself. Y'all end up trying to have kids outside the state. Me, I'm good on all that. Oh, shout out to damn, what was his name? He just left. I could probably find it in the chat. Shout out to him. Thanks for coming up on the panel, rocking out. Yeah, so we just definitely been rocking and rolling. Y'all seen I camped up real quick, so y'all see him back at the house. You can tell Jay Rello, he's safe to go back to the zoo. You know what I mean? Just be careful how you talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Because a hard head make a soft ass. That's what they used to tell me when I was young. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, fellas.
A hard head make a soft ass. Ain't that what they used to say?
Yeah, what they said. Yeah, I just got a phone call, so I was gone for a second too.
Yes, I be, I'm with the, and like I said, man, I'm very intentional on shit I say and do. So, but like I said, I'm not gonna have no kids out the country. I don't think so. If I would have been out the country when I was younger, I'd have had like, damn, I probably would have had like 3-4 kids. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just they say that child support, everything is cheaper, and the respect you get is more. So outside the country, it's probably a better situation because here in America, is all the woman has mostly all the power.
All the power. That's what I'm saying. So do they got them same? You gotta research. Do they got them same stringent child support laws and shit?
Yeah, every country is different with their things, but even the ones, it's just even most of the countries are different, totally different. They got different ways of doing things. They got different amounts, like they have a different system. Just like the states, like you have a different system in California than you have in New York or Georgia. It's just so it is different, but it ends up coming out to be cheaper overseas than it is here.
Hey, let me say this. Trump is actually giving the man a lot of their power back by getting rid of that SNAP system, because now these chicks got to get their lazy ass up and go get a job. But what you're going to find more of is they're going to be more like the chicks in the Dominican Republic until they do get their act together and go to school and get a decent education. Because guys like, I'm not messing with you. Now you're going to find chicks that's going to bow down to a man because, now you need me. Now you're a little flaunting with your little Mercedes Benz, trying to live above your means with your little $20 rent and your $1,000 a month food stamps. Because every time you get a kid, you get more food stamps. Now it's all gone. So now you need me now.
I heard about that. That's true that actually went in effect with the.
Oh man, go on TikTok. You see
really
chicks out there
cutting them
complaining. Man, they screaming, boy. They out
Yeah.
and one chick said, to the taxpayer, it's a taxpayer's job to pay for my kid. I said, chick, you got the game fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
How you gonna tell people the taxpayers' responsibility to put? But actually, that's what the government did. Made the taxpayers pay for your kids. Made the taxpayers pay for your food. And I understood that. I understand that why white folk, hardworking white folks, was getting mad about this shit. And like you in a grocery store, you got all this stuff in these bags. You got 2 baskets full of food, and everybody in these long lines, and then you pull out a damn SNAP card. Man, I'm
Right.
like, oh no, I couldn't be your man. You embarrassing.
Shout out to Rolex. He said in DR it's different. I think he's talking about the
Right.
child support laws and all that stuff is different.
Yeah.
And then we got
Of course it is.
Jason.
Look at what
Go
they
ahead.
got going on out there. All them youngins with them kids and no father taking care of them. Come on now. It's way different.
Yeah, man. You know.
And you know, in the States, a buddy of mine taught me, although I never had to use it, he said, man, for real, before you go to court, you start taking care of your kid. Buy everything you buy for your kid. You keep a receipt of it. Put it in a manila envelope. And you keep all those receipts, and you stack it about a week, about a month. And you show the judge, this is what you've been doing to take care of your kid. So when it comes time to make a judgment, the judge see you already doing something, you may not get no monthly stipend taken out your paycheck.
Wait, you talking about in the States or you talking about out
In the States. In the States. If you
Nah,
keep
all
track
that
of what
shit
you
in the States is considered a gift. They don't factor nothing like that. You doing because I've been through child support. They factor in
Yeah, I forgot
your
about
income,
that.
how
You're
many
right.
kids you got
Yeah.
by this person, and who got them the most amount of time. How much time do you got them? How much time are you spending with them?
Right.
Anything you gave her prior to you ending up in child support and all that is a gift. They don't add that to your child support. They don't deduct none of that off your child support. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I forgot, but
They
you're right
may be
about that.
different. I don't know, but that's how California is. Just like some people in different places, they say child support that you got to pay 21 until they finish college. I don't know about that. In California, is 100, 1,000,000%. I know because I just got off child support. It's when your child turned 18 and they have graduated high school. So those two things happen. But now, if they don't never graduate high school at a certain age, they're still gonna take you off. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
those two things happen. As soon as she turned 18 and has graduated high school, boom, you off. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
That's how it works out here.
California domestic laws lead the way for the country, man, because a lot of California laws, man, when it comes to marriage and child support, man, they accept those laws around the country. It's like, man, them lawyers out there, those lawmakers out there be passing some crazy laws, man. They all stacked up against the man.
I don't know why and how they be doing that. K9 says, Jason says K9 got the juice now. Rel about 5'8" with the beer belly light work. Now that nigga taller than that. He said, K9, did you cop a Willie shirt? No, I didn't cop a Willie shirt. Talk that talk OG in NYC. It's give me all of that. Yeah, they want give me all of that. And California, they like fuck up. You got you like there's time I was on child support, right? And I'm paying a hefty amount. And then they switched my medical shit and put, my kids, all my medical. So where I'm paying the medical too on top of the child support. I was like, thank God, my kid's mother, she was on some shit like, she didn't really like, she had my kids like on Kaiser on the medical shit. And she didn't, I think my shit was like Blue Shield and she didn't like the medical I had. So she switched it back on her own. Like, but fuck, if she didn't do that, I was gonna be fucked, nigga. Because I was about to take myself off my insurance because I was like, I can't afford to have me, my 2 children, and paying all this child support. I can't afford it, so I'm about to take myself off. But it was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I would never have kids by, and there's no disrespect to American women because I still would date and probably marry one with a prenuptial agreement. But I would never have another kid out here ever.
Right.
If I had a kid like you said, OG, which I doubt that would happen. It would have to be with a chick in another country. It couldn't be in America.
Yeah,
The laws are just too crazy.
they are, man. I don't know, man. I didn't have any problem with it because, my life was just different. Like when I broke up with my daughter's mother, I told her, man, it's like, when she kept crying to me about a month or so later, about 6 weeks later, wanting our daughter, I kept hanging the phone up on her. I was like, no, because you too fucked up. I don't think you ready for a kid. As a matter of fact, when she first told me she was pregnant, we was at a family reunion with her family in Georgia. And we was there in the hotel room and she told me she thought she was pregnant. She said she was going to have an abortion. I got really, that begged that I had that baby because my firstborn, my mother put up for adoption. She just ignored everything I asked of her and did what she wanted to do. I found out later that chick was married, man. But, at that time, I had forgotten about that kid. But, when she had our kid, she come crying to me later on, wanted to get back. When I finally gave in, I told her, I said, look, I said, I don't want no problems with my kids. You stay away from the damn drugs. You keep them dyke ass bitches away from my kid. I don't want no problem coming to my child and make sure she gets her education. If anything happens to my kid, I'm going to kill your ass. And she knew I was serious. So she walked a straight line, She never denied me out of her life, She was a girl who grew up with her father, and she loved her father, so she was able to, excuse me, she was able to understand and respect how I felt about, about being with my kid,
Yeah,
She
OG,
wanted,
I suggest you don't even have no more kids and just go ahead and ride it on out and enjoy
hey,
your life.
that's what I'm doing now, bro.
And
Trying to get myself together.
kids is a blessing, but you already kind of up there, so I would just be like, I'm gonna just go ride this out and live, and just live my fantasy, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? Melissa
Right.
says so much for the libertarian state, California. Uh, what does it say? Stigma. What is that? Stigma versus the hater. So it says now. So why all y'all understand now? You all understand why men go overseas.
Oh
Libertarians
yeah.
equal pro-feminist, and libertarians think any policy that protects men is that saying I don't know, misogyny. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man, but I do know one thing: people exploit the laws that exist, and I'm not having no more kids out here. Plus, my kids are grown already, both of them, so
Right.
I'm done with that. Now,
Okay.
all I'm gonna do is try to figure out how to become an expat and live out the country 6 months out of the year.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that myself because I'm just a bus driver. I'm in a nursing home right now because I had a situation where I couldn't walk anymore. But I'm clear to that. My
What's he
muscles
say?
are straight now. I just
Liberal,
gotta,
not libertarian. My bad, my bad. All right, go ahead.
I just gotta, get back to walking, man. But once I get out of here, I'm going back to my bus driving job to just straight save my money. I got a few bills I got to take care of, but once I get on my feet and get another place again, I'm just going to be basically saving my money and make my decision about moving to the Dominican Republic. 'Cause I'm tired of this country,
Mm.
man. The food here is killing us. Everything costs too much. The women here don't want to act right. So I want to go somewhere where I'm appreciated, man.
And for the food alone, it's worth it.
Right.
I noticed the difference on how I feel when I consume the food out there versus here. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference. Like I feel like you think I'm bullshitting until you go out the country where you know already. When you feel like healthier when you eat out there. You know what I'm saying? Versus when you come back, like you feel a difference. Like your body is like it's like you put a tune up and you putting high octane gasoline instead of that cheap shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Running better.
Yeah. See, I keep hearing about that, man. I'm like, I'm just tired of food here. The food don't taste the same. I remember years ago when I was working at MCI, this buddy of mine, I started hanging out with him. his mom and her boyfriend came by the house one day. They were growing tomatoes in the yard, and I tasted some of the tomatoes, man. I had tasted tomatoes that rich and that sweet since I was a little boy in the '70s, man. I remember the time when I went to my cousin Joanne's wedding when I was like in the second grade. Man, it was like that tomato was so good, man. I was like, wow, I don't even see tomatoes this red in the store
That
anymore,
shit
you
was
know?
bright red, huh? Like a rich red.
Man, yes, deep rich red. I was like, man, I forgot that's how tomatoes used to look. And I was like, man, you know, I
It's
just
so
wanted.
high. I ain't got to the point of like going to like organic stores. I just be going to the regular store because shit costs so much. You know what I'm
And organic don't even seem all that organic to me because
saying? He
they
said it
still
don't even seem.
right. I mean, it's still like because this country is so overcrowded. You know, the farmers can't keep up enough on the demand. That's why they using all these pesticides and stuff. You know, to keep the bugs away from the from the vegetables. Man, that's what the bugs are there for, man. They're there to pollinate the daggone stuff. Let them do their job. Yeah, you gonna lose a few, but I mean that's what they're there for. Those insects are there to pollinate those flowers and those vegetables, man. You know, and we were living off of it back then. Why can't we live off of it today?
Like I
This whole
seen the homie had some bananas. Them shit. I don't know how long he had them. He wasn't. I don't know how long he had them. They was already bad. Like like in the states, fruit lasts a lot longer because it got them preservatives in it. But
right.
out the country, it's not gonna last as long because what I noticed out the country, they don't buy like in the states, we'll buy like a month's worth of groceries or like you know what I mean at one time.
Hmm.
You got five, six, $700 worth of groceries in your basket. Out in the country, they don't do that. They eat their meals as they go. You feel me? So they shit not keep
Right.
that. They make they shit as they need it. They go to the market, they go to the store, they go out. You know what I'm saying? They ain't
Man,
got a bunch of food stored up at the house.
when you go to the market here in the states, it's a strategy, man, that they play with you. When you go in the meats department, the reason why the prices are different, the higher cost of the meat is the fresher meat that they first lay out. When they start slashing the prices down, that's the meat that they pull back in because it went brown on the side that you look at. They flip it over, repackage it, and put a new price on it. They price it to move. That's excuse, excuse me. That's why when you get home, you pull that meat out, you see that it's brown on the bottom side, and it's like it's not as good as it was when it first was cut up. They doing all kinds of stuff to all the food, man. I watched a video where a guy had bought some chicken or something, and he ran under the faucet water to wash it off, and he squeezed it. He squeezed the chicken and squeezed all the juice out of it, and it was just looking like it was in his fist. He ran it back out of the water, and it swelled back up.
Mm.
It's the same thing with McDonald's food. All these fast food restaurants, they put chemicals in the meat to make it last longer under those heat lamps. I heard a story just last night that somebody did an experiment, bought 3 burgers from McDonald's, and left them in a bag and put them up somewhere. Come back a year later, one of them was all dried up and molded up like regular meat. 2 others was still good. They hadn't even. They were still good, man. You could have still ate them. I was like, that's just nasty, man. I was told that at McDonald's, when they be under the heat lamp too long, all you gotta do is just put it back on the grill for a second and they come back. I'm like, that's crazy, man. That's not real food, man. And this is
Right.
something that's why cancer rates are going up like crazy. You got the medical field out here, these pill makers, what do you call them on the pharmaceutical companies,
Pharmaceutical company, yeah.
they like Chris Rock said, they ain't nothing but drug dealers on the comeback because they make these medications, they don't fix anything anymore. They just patch you up and keep you moving along, to keep your money coming in. Man,
Right.
and this nursing home, they always want to give me a pill for this, pill for that. I'm like, can't you tell me what the fucking problem is? Don't just give me a pill and tell me that. No, I want to know what caused it. You know, and I mean, let me. I've always been like this with my body. Let me fix it the natural way. If it's something because of what I ate, let me stop eating that shit. You know, if it's something that I don't want to take no pill to fix them, let me find the right herbs and whatever or vitamins to do what I need to do for it. Let me do the right exercises and get rid of it. I don't want the foreign substances in my body. You know, man, no. Sorry, I just.
Teddy, what's good? Salute. Teddy in the building. He said, K9 salute. You back? Yeah, man. I'm back because you know, your boy he was just playing and he ended up going to Punta Cana anyway and all that other shit. So I'm back. No story short. You know what I mean? I got my point across. Melissa says, how is the government shutdown affecting all 42 Americans not going to get their food stamp? That's going to have a chain reaction. And then she says, hi, Teddy. Do you think that's a good thing, OG, if they cut the food stamps off or no?
Yes, sir. And I have no sympathy for him, man. It's a good thing. I mean, the food stamp was there when I needed it. When I was in a homeless situation, they did me good. You know, I went there claim homeless. They gave me a full 200 right off the top. Man, I got it in a matter of days, you know. But man, I mean, for real, I abused it, man. You know, I was selling them, and I hated to sell them at the crackhead prices, but it helped me get money to travel and go where I need to go. You know, because I'm a bass player, so I was able to go on the road with this band, but I was able to get there first, you know, to do rehearsal with them. So the only thing I could do was sell my food stamps. I keep some to myself to eat. You know, I was in a shelter in Chicago. I buy a bunch of candy and stick it in the dorm at night and sell it to the dudes. You know.
See, I think if you get food stamps, it should be temporary. Like, all right, we're gonna give you.
Yeah, you gotta reapply for them.
You know, you get, and now you can't reapply for them for like a while. So like, they should have it like, say for example, if you're gonna get them for 7 months, or even if they're gonna give them to you for a year, then you can't get back on food stamps for like 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Or something like,
I feel you. I feel what
like,
you're saying, but they set the system up to get the man out of the house. You know, that shit started back in the 40s and 50s.
That's why they need to undo that shit, OG, because they don't need no motherfucking food stamps. Because guess what? Motherfuckers on food stamps never get off of them unless you kick them off. They not
Right.
They matter. They make sure, okay, I got to work on the table. I can't get a job. I can't make more than this money because they're going to cut my. So you like not being the best version of yourself, trying to hang on to this little bit of free money.
Right.
So they really hurting you because you doing everything not to be successful. So
It's
you
a
can get
new
this
form
little
of
bit
slavery, man. New form of slavery. A new form of keeping us under control, keeping that finger on our neck, man. It's like this. The man was the one who would rally and structure it like the Black Panthers. We would rally and structure movements to better ourselves. You know, CIA, and you know they was like, we got to get rid of these dudes because they're making an uprise. At the time, gun laws were more liberal, so we could have our handguns and our rifles, you know, and we could protect ourselves. So they started doing slowly but surely, doing what they needed to do to disable us. You know, and they flood the community with drugs. They take the part. Excuse me. They take the what you call
Hey, so this is only my only concern. Not all the lazy motherfuckers that don't want to go get a job. Hustle. Just my only concern is for the people that got mental health issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to be able to make sure if you got mental health issues, like real mental health issues, or real physical disabilities that stop you from being able to compete, yeah, we should be helping you out, the taxpayers and all of that. But if you able and you can go out there and do, you need to get out there and go do and contribute to society and not get a free ride.
Hey, hold on. Let me, what's the name? Oh, Zana Corner.
Oh, at Chicana Corner?
Yeah, okay. I want to address that. It's not going to hurt the grocery stores that much because for real, it's much needed. If the farmers, am I still here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. If the farmers didn't have to be so, if the farmers didn't have to be so hard to catch up with the demand, we wouldn't have all this stuff in our food. You know, because the science had to come up with a way to make our food stretch, you know, so that the farmers can keep up with demand. Farmers were doing a good job before all that demand came, and then you got the growth of the world growing more and more year by year. You know, just a few years ago, we were at 6.8 billion. Now we at what? We at what? 8-9 billion now.
Let me tell you this. It might hurt in the short term, OG. It might hurt in the short term, but in the long term, it's gonna be good. Let me tell you why.
All right.
Because they printing that money up, increasing the tax deficit, which is increasing. They pushing that off to taxpayer citizens. We got to pay for all the food stamps that's being given out, right? The government don't make money; they print it, right? So it always has to be. So now it's like they got to create more jobs instead of like pumping artificial money into the economy to give motherfuckers.
No, see, here's the problem with that though. Look at what happened to Venezuela. They keep printing up all that money to support the system, but what happens is the dollar loses value.
Right.
So that makes like Venezuela
Currency ain't worth nothing.
That money is down to is less than what the paper's worth to print it on. You know, to pay for a damn a 6-pack of donuts, you got to take a backpack with bills to pay it all. Can you imagine giving up chunks of money to look like you buying property, to buy food.
Right.
I mean, man, that money is down to nothing. If we cash in $100 bill in Venezuela, we can pull that $100 bill out of our pocket. They got to put it. You got to have a backpack to put that $100 of their money. The value of their money it'll be like a million some dollars of their money, and you got to stack them up in backpacks and bags and stuff.
Because it's called inflation, though. G, their money got ate up due to inflation and overprinting the money, where it made it worthless.
Right.
And that's what people don't realize. When you're thinking, yeah, the government's giving me free money. No, they're devaluing the currency.
Right, exactly.
The American dollar worth less and less and less. Every time they print out money and you think, oh, I'm winning, you thinking short term now, but it's going to fuck you up later on because now shit seems like it costs so much because the American dollar is worth so little now. And it's going to continue to go down and down in value the more that they keep printing money. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's another thing. Excuse me. Trump is already trying to do away with our paper money. He's got it set up to where next year we're going back to a gold standard, and which I don't mind that one bit for real. But the problem is with that is that we will no longer have control over our money. Our money's supposed to go into a credit system, and that's not good because now they're going to keep up with all your earnings and all your spending. So
yeah, I don't like that. I would definitely go against that.
Why? Because now you can keep up with a person's.
Because that's like the government having even more power to oppress you. More.
Exactly. Because now they're able to go in there and see what you're getting and what you're spending, and ain't no room for bro to make a little something on the side. All your little side money gonna show up. Anything you got in your pocket, where'd you get that from? Because if it ain't on your credit system, it don't count.
Right, low key Lux. Yeah, it is called devaluating the currency, and it is. That's exactly what it's called. But
Devaluation, right?
you know, your money's still being that it's being devalued whenever they print the currency because it's making it less rare. There's more of it around. But inflation is like um you losing that every year though, due to the price of things becoming more expensive. You know what I'm saying? So like basically um if you put $1,000 under your mattress in a year from now you won't be able to purchase the same shit with that $1,000. In
Right.
2 years from now, it'll be worth even less. In three, so if you don't got it in some type of money making account where it's making money or invested it in something where it's keeping up with inflation,
Right.
you essentially losing money.
Right.
But I don't like that they're gonna keep my currency. I can only use a card, and then they keep it up with every. I fuck all that, bro. If we had
Right.
to vote on that, I'm voting no. Just stop printing money. You know, they do the most of the overspending in the government anyway. It
Right.
ain't us
That's true.
overspending the money, it's the government doing it. Don't try to, you know what I mean?
Man, there's
Get
so
my,
much going on with the government. It don't make no sense. You got all these black ops stuff that they spend all this money on. They always looking for ways to keep the military funded. And now the new thing is the UFO agenda. They trying to scare us with the UFOs that's coming to this world, and they won't admit to us that they can't defend against them. They just keep telling us they don't know what it is. They know exactly what it is. You know, they got enough of these UFOs that they've come up with non-new tech. They've been able to what they call backtrace the science of it, reverse engineering. You know, they find out how they work. That's how we get that's where we get our bulletproof vests from. That's where we get Kevlar, we get Velcro, we got fiber optic from them. You know, when they took the ship apart, they see light coming through these little wires. It's like, what is this? You know, I'm in the music industry, and we first saw these little red dots in the back of the ADAT machine. It's like, what the hell is this? And you plug a cable up to it, and then this red light comes through this cable, and you plug it up to another ADAT machine. Now you take an 8-tracks and making them 16, 24, 32. You get 8 tracks of time for each machine, and they all communicated with just 2 little cables. And like with your fiber optic cable system, the internet, it's a wire that's thin as a strand of hair that travels faster than any coaxial cable that you can think of. With just that little strap, it's amazing, man, that the technology that these people on these other planets have over us. But first of all, they can travel the universe the way they do, and we can't do that. The stuff they do in the air, the way they fly, they don't have engines like we do. They don't have, man, the technology they got is way ahead of us by thousands, billions, maybe billions of years. They've been coming to this planet forever. You know, I mean, it's crazy, man.
that's why I'm on that Rick Ross theory about like buying, you know, property and land because you can't print no more. You can't print no more land.
No,
No,
you can't.
you can't make another one of them corners. If somebody want that, they gotta come see me if I own it. You know what I'm saying? You
But
can't.
what good is that going to do if we going to screw up the planet with nuclear holocaust? You know, they talking about, you know, you got China already, go to war with us and South Korea. I'm like, man, this country makes more enemies than any other country in the world.
Right.
And because I understand we're the strongest, but they got to stop going out there and pissing people off, man.
They sent the signal out in 1974, and now the UFOs has responded. Yeah. Shout out to Pacavelli. What's good? Shout out to Pacavelli. We have my boy Low Key Lux in the building. We got past Port Bro Gone Wild in the building. He said, I like this live. Y'all drop in jewel. You know what I'm saying? China is now at war with us. China owns us.
That's because look at the money we borrowed from China. They want their money back. That's like in the streets, man. Nigga, come on, man. You owe me. I done furnished you a key, and you ain't give me nothing but you ain't pay nothing but April key back. Nigga, you owe me. Pay that bill, or we coming for your head, nigga.
We coming for your head. Hey, nigga.
Yeah, man.
Don't run off on the plug.
Hey, man. I want my money, man. I had to re-up and I had to go in my pocket for more of my real money, man. Come on now.
That's why, I be traveling, OG. Niggas be like, K9, why don't you take more trips? I'm like, nigga, I can only take so much trips because I got to put up for my future, nigga. I got to, you know what I'm saying? That's why I reorchestrate my channel now. I've been dropping my fire content on my members, getting dudes to encourage to fuck with it. That's only a few dollars. And all that shit helps me to be able to take, more trips. But as far as between these two trips, OG, I spent 10 grand. So you know what I could have did with that 10 grand? I could have went and fucking, what could I have done? I could have fucking put it in the stock market or flipped it, put it in some, you know what I'm saying? Put it to work, try to 10 and 15 or 20, 17,
Right.
But, so that's why I said I'm one of the travels. I gotta find a lane, which I'm working on now, and create more value other ways. That way I can be able to travel more.
Mm-hmm.
I can get into a pissing contest with these niggas that's traveling for free. I gotta, niggas always go broke trying to keep up with the Joneses. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Man. See, that's why I gotta figure out a way for me to be able to leave this country, man, and have a residual income coming in. Like look at what Ronan doing. He in the real estate. My money too little and too thin to get that right now. And I ain't got no damn credit. My credit jacked up, man.
Hey, I can tell you how to fix your credit. I got an 800 credit score.
Get out of here.
Go to Lexington Law, and you can pay them monthly. I'm telling you, whatever you owe, the money that you're gonna pay them to fix your credit, bro, is gonna be far more than if you try to go pay all the motherfuckers off that you owe that put shit on your credit. Do that, and I'm telling you, that's gonna be the first start to getting your credit back on track. You probably need to keep them for every case is different depending on how much shit you got in your credit. I had them for about I think 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I was paying roughly about $100 a month. So it probably cost me $500, but I had thousands of dollars worth of shit on there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, they got that shit off my credit, but I've been got my credit back together. But when I first hit the scene, I was talking about shit like this, but niggas was like, we want to talk about box. Fuck all that 9. So I kind of strayed away from it as much. But the informational shit. But I show niggas how I travel, OG, and how I kind of stay away from the fundies. Yeah, I do take less trips. But a lot of my trips, how I pay for them is I'll buy my plane ticket paid for. I mean, my credit card. I just do all my regular spending on my credit card, get my cash back rewards. That paid for my plane ticket, and I have $400 cash after I made the plane ticket in pocket money. Boom. That was just me making my regular charges, paying it with a credit card, paying it right off with my, money out my account, like my cash, my debit
Mhm.
card. Boom, getting them cash back rewards. I'd stack that up. Then I obviously stacked up all my when niggas send me CA's Cash App, stacked up my super chats, and that pretty much right there got me like paid for like damn near like one of my trips. Once I combined all of that together,
Okay.
they're paid for like one of my trips. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And so that was pretty much like me getting a free trip, just doing those little tricks, you know. And then I have one thing where I just showed. When I went to the coin slot, I stacked up all my change. I dumped it in there. That shit was damn near $300 worth of quarters and shit, or change. You know what I'm saying? So I'll do
Wow.
little shit like that on top of our work. You know what I'm saying? So where it ain't like I'm just really zapping my pockets to take these trips.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So I try to get creative with my shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let me show you real quick. Let's see. See if I can find it real quick. All right. I be trying to just drop a little bit of game so niggas know. Let me see. All right. Okay, one is different than another, but you'll see. On my highest one. But you'll still see. Here we go. You ready? I just trying to make sure none of my personal information is. All right, here we go. Fuck it. I'll be wanting to show niggas game. You see that right there, OG? What's that say? 8, 10, and 730.
18. Damn. Wow.
That's my credit score. The dashboard part of it. And so, but I just be like I said, man. I don't be over here for the play. That's why I I be doing all right because I don't try to keep up with nobody. I just realize that's what broke niggas do.
Right.
Trying to keep up with a nigga that's in a different situation. That's the fastest way to go broke. Do your lane. Because a nigga go buy a new car don't mean I need to go buy one.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we in two different positions, different. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I keep myself from making bad financial decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, man, my problem was the reason my credit got messed up was because I never finished school. You know, that's one thing. My education was jacked up, so I never had a decent education to make a decent living. You know,
Right.
I was out in the streets hard. You know, I made great money in the streets, but then you know you dealing with certain people, man. People screw you up, and I got screwed up on a dude. Man, I was up in some high figures for a while, man. And then Bama robbed me, man. You know,
Oh, that's what he said. Right.
yeah. And then when I went looking for, I got tired of it. When I went looking for him, I talked to his girl. Come to find out, he robbed her, robbed a couple other dudes I know. She told me the band was in California. So I go out there looking for this Bama, and I ain't know the dude rode bikes. But I used to race motorcycles. When I finally when the nigga saw me, I went to walk up on him. This Bama jumped on a Ducati and rolled out on me. I was like, whoa, this nigga started riding bikes. So I jumped in the car when to go catch up with him. He gone out of sight, but I'm still hearing the bike, you know. Ooh, I'm like, okay, I can follow that, you know.
Right.
And there's this highway out there. I think it was a 101 highway, something like that, 110 or whatever. And this Bama got on, and the traffic on the highway was so backed up. It's literally stopped. Nobody's moving anywhere. I'm like, what kind of highway is this? So I get on the shoulder of the road and go down. I pull up. This dude is this chick is driving a vet with the rag top down. He's leaning over trying to holler at the chick in the vet. He see me coming up. He jumps back on the bike and start rolling. He go down the shoulder road blasting, and those guardrails. There was an accident apparently there. He hit the stand to the guardrail and split himself. That nigga killed himself, man.
Damn.
And I was like, I was pissed off. I couldn't get nothing. So when I go back to the house, I break into the nigga house. I found 80 G's in my money. but I don't know where he had the money. He must have put it in an account somewhere, or maybe a safe deposit box. But I'm like, nigga, you got almost $7 million of my money. I want my money, man. I'm bad. So I come back home. I ain't got nothing but this 80. So I laid off of that for a while. And you can't. You used to living off of how a certain amount of money that 80 G's it's gone in a matter of a month.
Right.
I made it stress for 6 months for the most part, but I'm broke now. But man, I learned not to trust people. That's when I first was learning my lesson about trusting people. You
Man,
can't,
I tell you right now, OG, I had to break my daughter out of that. Cause she real nice. And
yeah, man.
man, I had to take the belt to her motherfucking ass. Cause I give my daughter money every week. And
Mhm.
so for allowance. She was loaned out some bread, man. I took that belt to her ass. I said, if somebody asks you, you tell them my daddy's now you know. I whooped her, I said, now you say my daddy you can't do it, I'm gonna get a whooping. You already demonstrated that. Because if you can't say no, I'm gonna help you say no. I don't want her to know because she's real sharing, but then she's to the point where she's gullible. Got to teach
Right.
her right now that just because somebody asks, you're gonna have to learn this number one word, this English word, man. No.
No, yep.
Got it. You know what I'm saying?
I had to learn that word myself because I never like to tell a friend or anybody I cared about. I never like to tell people no. Because I feel bad. It's like as soon as you say no, it's like, oh man, you got it. I would feel bad
That's why
after
it's terrible, OG, to brag about what you got. Cause now when a nigga asks you, you can't tell him you ain't got it. Cause you just got done telling the nigga, yeah, man, I just hit for 7 G's. Nigga, man,
I
cool, man.
never
I'm
been one
down
to
right
brag.
now. I'm feeling bad, man. Can I hold 5? Cause this came up. If I don't figure this
Hey,
out,
look,
now they
look.
got a reason why they need
I
some of
never,
that.
I never been one to brag about anything I got.
But I'm
People
not saying
around.
you bragged about it, but I'm just saying some people will get. That's the wrong word. Some people will get excited and want to talk about something that good happened to them, and there's always somebody lurking and be like, "Oh, really? I need some of that. I need a." They're gonna come up with a reason. Like since I've been in this travel space, right? I didn't have people hit me up. Not a lot of people. I don't want to just keep talking about this person asking me for bread, and I'm like, after you done already gave it to them without them having to ask from the kindness of your heart. Now they feel emboldened to just flat out ask you.
Right,
Multiple times. Not like no chump change either. And it's like, brother, have you lost your motherfucking mind?
right,
When I give money, I give it from the kindness of my heart. Not because you don't want to go take care of business and it's easier for you just to ask me. You know, lost your motherfucking mind. And then that's when that person went from like, damn, K90 nice to like, damn, K9, he be standing on business. It's like, of course, nigga, I'm used to that, you know, 2-bit hustling bullshit you doing, bro. That ain't, and how you put it into that to me is you make a nigga feel so uncomfortable when he get comfortable being on bullshit with you. You make him feel so uncomfortable that he never try it again because he ain't like how it feel. Like ain't no he not used to hearing no in such an aggressive tone. You know,
hmm
because I'm like,
right.
are you offended that I told you? I'm offended that you asked me, nigga. That you thought I
Mhm.
was soft cotton ball that you could just come tap on my pockets like that.
Right.
Nigga, is you a chica or something, nigga? So what you should have did was got on your knees as you was asking me. So I could have slapped you and told you stand up. I don't go that way, nigga. You know what I mean? Like that's how I gotta offend you because you should be offended, nigga. You see me out here when I'm doing my live, doing my shit, talking about I gotta do this for my daughter. I gotta do that for my daughter. That you know I'm a father, and you think you gonna come extract money out of my pocket after I already gave you something. I said,
Right.
man, nigga, I'm definitely offended by that, nigga. You should be offended. Matter of fact, I want you to know how offended I am because I know it's gonna be somebody else that's not as strong as me that's gonna work for that. And you're gonna keep extracting money from them. Keep extracting money from them. Keep extracting money from them, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out for me and them for the niggas that wasn't strong enough to tell you no, nigga. Now you creating a bad habit. I don't want you to have bad habits around me. Every time I'm hanging around with you, you done forgot your debit card. Every time I'm hanging around with you done forgot your money. Nigga, you didn't forget you was hungry, that you wanted something to drink though, right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Then they say,
Yeah.
K9, you an asshole. I say, no, I'm just encouraging men to be men. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, create something of value, nigga. I respect a nigga if a nigga come up to me and be like, yo, I got this. You want to buy this? I'm selling it. Well, at least you giving me some type of exchange or service for money because, entertain me, nigga. Get up and do a dance or something, nigga. I see why social chastising these niggas because these niggas be acting up. Then they say, chastise, why you make him put whipped cream all over and pour milk on himself? Because he was a dumb enough to do it, right? That's his fault, nigga. Cause I wish a nigga would tell me to pour some milk on myself with money, nigga. You know what I mean? But
Man,
I'm just saying these niggas. I'm saying I'd rather. That's all I'm saying. It's a difference if somebody really just down on their luck, or you practice bad habits all the time, and you want me to help you fix some shit you keep destroying over and over and over. I'm like, nah, nigga. I don't want to help you. Your goal is to be broke, right? Why I want to stop you from making your goal happen, nigga? Okay, you broke. Okay, you right there. That's what you like, right? I don't want to interfere with that. Stay right there. That's what you comfortable with. OG Will. Shout out to my guy OG Will with the $5 super chat. He says, salute K9 in the panel in the chat. He says, waking up almost 5 a.m. here, getting ready to watch World Series at 7 a.m. Thailand is litty. You know it. I told you, man. OG Will, you gotta let us know when you go try one of those soapy massages to see if K9 was gassing it or was it truly lit. Remember the spot? They got the popular spot is Honey. They got Honey 1, 2, and 3. They got another spot too. I forgot the name of it. But yeah, man, check out the little Honey spot. Go get you a soapy massage so we can know if K9 was on point with that being like one of the highlights of your trip. OG, have you had a soapy massage before? And thank you so much for the $5 super chat, OG Will. I really appreciate it.
Yo, salute, salute. Yo, that dude passport bro gone wild. That's some funny ass short.
He said he had a funny ass story, but he put the old boy and the money and the put had the all that.
The one he's like, well, he had a short of you. Where he said it's like an AI shit where you find J Rello. You seen that shit?
Is it the one that Keith played?
He was like, what's good, K9? Like, K9 is like, he's like, yo, what's good, J Rillo? I'm gonna find it for you. This shit kind of funny. Yo,
Yeah,
thanks.
you got to find it.
Yo, yeah, that shit had me dying.
Got you. OG Will, what's good? Is your mic
Salute,
working?
salute,
Salute. There you
salute.
go.
You hear me? You hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we got you loud and clear.
Oh yeah, yeah. I shaved for the first time in years with a razor. I've been using my electric shaver, but I can't get the right connection on this joint. So I went
Mm,
I went to the store that my son is swinging off that 7-Eleven. You get anything out that bitch. That's crazy.
I,
right.
Went in there. I got me
I just
some shaving cream and all that. I just shaved for the first time in I don't know, like 30 years. Shit. With the razor. With the razor.
You don't want to do that too much. You better get that electric razor fixed, nigga. Figure that
Yeah, I
out.
know. You're right. Because my bumps ain't too bad, but when I get them, they bad. You know what I'm saying? When I do get them, they kind of tough.
Yeah,
So
man. That's
yeah,
like
thank
what I
God I
did.
never had that problem.
I charged
uh,
all my shit up before I went, OG. I charged it all the way to full. I didn't even bring all the cords. I knew it'd last me the whole trip.
uh, I'm gonna invest in cordless after this because this taught me a lesson. Because they
Oh,
got them.
you don't
They
have the
got them.
wires, you don't
I
have the
got the
cordless joint.
plug-in, but I thought I could get like how you can get the adapter that plugs in and then you plug into that. But I bought one, but it's backwards. It's for them that visit us, and then they plug into ours, and then they plug theirs in. So I'm gonna take
Damn,
that
I
back
should
to
have
the
told
mall.
you the one that I got too, because oh boy came on the panel. He
Uh,
told me about it. I think it was Fuzzy Dread. He told me exactly which one to get, and I bought it.
damn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just bring my
ordered that shit right off Amazon.
Yeah.
found it.
Well,
Just bring my
you know what? To defeat all that, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go like cordless, like homie said. I'm gonna get cordless. Because I cut my own hair too. I'm gonna get both of them, the shaver and the hair clippers, cordless. Charge them up, and then you ain't got to worry about all that.
Yeah, but you still need to charge your phone, or if you got a laptop, you know.
Oh, hold on. I got they got the adapter here in the 7-Eleven. They got the 2 prongs that come out. I just got to charging up this phone and I'm charging up my drone batteries right now as we speak. I got 1 more battery left. I got 3 batteries on the charger. They charging up. Got a little, it has 2 prongs that come out. I stuck that one in. It works for
Okay.
USB, for USB stuff. Yeah. So
Okay.
that's cool. It's just ours with the 2 prong, our 2 flat prongs
Yeah.
that we stick. That's the one that's hard to match. That one. But
Damn.
yeah, I haven't been going crazy because I only been here like yesterday. I got here. Wait, not yesterday. Yeah, well, I only been here like a day and a half or whatever. But because I was in Bangkok, Bangkok was crazy. It's Bangkok is different, man. Bangkok is like you want to experience it, but just only do it for 1 or 2 days. That's it. Because everybody's trying to get your money over there. Over here, it's it's more the you can negotiate better and all that. Them dudes in Bangkok, it's like wolves. Everybody's trying to get you. If they start off with your foot massage, they start off at 300, 350 baht straight up. And I'm like, oh hell no. I came down here, man. I had 2 girls working on my legs, my feet, clipping and everything. I said, I'm gonna marry you girls. They was cracking.
Man, you get the Pattaya, them shits is cheap, huh? Them shit like
They cheap. It's like $6.
$6.
And they do it for an hour. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you feel like a king, don't you, K9? Like a fucking king.
Mm-hmm.
Shit is crazy. I'm definitely coming back. I got my nephew here. I got my son. They chilling. We all on the same floor in our little apartments. You know what I'm saying? We chilling. And they loving it. I let them go and explore. The first night I was with Swells and smoking them, and we was all rolling. And then the nephews was a little bit. My nephew and son was kind of, and I kept them with me. Kind of close. And now I can let them go. You know what I'm saying? Because they can just roll. So, even though they're older, but they ain't never been nowhere. I got their passports and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
But see, next time I come K9, I'll be a king because I'm like carrying 3. I'm carrying 3. Me, myself, and them. You know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is. I'm the the uncle and the dad, so I just feel obligated. But I just told them to bring some spending money, but I pay for their room and board and like shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they got a chance to experience it, so they know, like, okay. Because anytime I travel, to make me say, OG, when I come back, I got to go harder. I got to step my hustle up.
Come on.
Do this.
It pumps you up.
Right.
Yeah. It just felt good to get that extra stamp in your shit too. When I looked and I saw the new stamp in my shit, yeah, that's cool shit. But so I know you're definitely coming back to Thailand. This shit is lit, man. It's litty.
OG, you gotta try the soapy massage. I'm telling you, don't forget.
I am. I'm right by them, K9. I'm at the spot where you just look and you can see the street right where they are. Honey 1, Honey 2.
Yeah,
I didn't see Honey 3 though.
Honey 3 is like, because it's further away. You gotta take like the action.
Oh, that's why I didn't see it.
It's not on the strip, yeah.
Okay. But I'm gonna definitely do it. But like I said, I'm smart enough. This is why I'm an OG, because I pace myself. I didn't have to just jump on something right quick. I'm gonna be here for 2 more weeks after tomorrow. So I knew, don't just jump on. And they've been coming at this and that. And I've been, WhatsApp, whatever. But I ain't jumping on nothing right quick. I let the youngsters do that, all that. I just only been here almost 2 days, so it's all good. And Guapo's out there right now, so I'm gonna contact him. And I think maybe another Jamal or somebody. They're out there right now. I stayed out till 6. I ain't did this in years. I stayed up. Yesterday, we left the club at like 6:30 in the morning. Shit, that shit was crazy. Went to Flex.
Hell yeah, you should go to the sewer if you could go, Teddy. I will
Oh
go.
yeah.
Sewer's
Wait, what
lit.
happened
Hey,
to
so
Sula
you
last
back? You
night?
back, K9? You back?
Yeah, I'm back. I finally made it back.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
What
man.
So
happened to Sula
What's
last
that?
night?
Go ahead, OG.
is that Teddy? Is that Teddy? That's our Teddy, the dude.
Yeah. That's Teddy. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Teddy?
I was asking what happened to Susan last night. Did they have a Halloween thing going on?
I'm sure they did. I wasn't there. I'm already back at the house, so I left before. You know what I mean? But I was there while they was already started though, and it was getting cracking. I got my footage. You know what I'm saying? I planted my tree
Okay.
like a week too early, but it was still cool because I was able to get in when it wasn't a bunch of too many dudes. Whereas this like like you could get shit for a little bit cheaper to quad to this, because they everything not high in demand right now. Once everything get high in demand, price gonna go up a little bit. So I still made it work though.
Okay.
But yeah, shout out to Teddy, man. Go to Sasua, you'll have a blast. Uh, Sasua's still a dope place. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, if you can't make it to Thailand, go to Sasua, man. Sasua's still dope.
Yeah, or Cartagena. You haven't been there, K9.
I haven't been there yet, but that's where I want to go next. There or Brazil, and then I'm gonna go back to Thailand. I'm gonna pick one of those spots and go back to Thailand.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to Thailand this time next year. This is the time to go, either here or just before December, because that's when the high season starts. So this is a good time to go because you get. I'm gonna tell you what you get, K9. If you come at this time, it's before high season. So the chicks, like there's chicks that take the low season off and they start coming back. You know what I'm saying? Just a little let you know. They be coming back for high season. So you be catching it just right if you do it right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something Stoic put up. I'm not sure what that is.
Yo, what's up now, J Rello? Let's get that fade in right now, homie. On my mama, I was just playing. I don't want no smoke, K9. Huh?
What the?
Yo, what's up now, J Rello? Let's get that fade in right now, homie. On my mama, I was just playing. I don't want no smoke, K9. Huh? Yo, what's up now, J Rello? Let's get that fade in right now, homie. On my mama, I was just playing. I don't want no smoke, K9. Huh?
What the world is that?
Oh,
That's too funny.
yeah.
Oh
Was that
shit.
some AI stuff?
Yeah, that was some AI. I don't know who made that, but it's some AI. You know what I'm saying? Somebody made or something. Yeah, man. It was. That. Honestly, I was gonna postpone my trip, OG, because I hadn't ran into that dude.
Yeah.
But then after he got in a car accident, then he went to Punta Cana. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go home. I ain't about to chase this thing all over the fucking place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had a nice little run there. You know what I mean? Have a drought for a while, and then you went boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Two quick trips. That's a nice move.
Yeah, it kind of worked out, man, because people wasn't really expecting it. You know what I'm saying? For me to do two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One thing would have been better if I would have booked it 1 week later, to where I would have been still there right now. But it was still cool. I went in, got my shit off, did what I needed to do. I had a blast, and now I'm back. What'd you say? I'm back fundraising, back on the grind.
Hey, so hey, you feel much better. I know when I get back, I'm gonna feel much better because I was kind of, once you start taking them vacations, man, you be like needing them things, man. You need to treat yourself. Yeah, you need to treat yourself.
Yeah, next time I go to Thailand, you could roll out, bro. We'll link
I
up.
am. Nah, I'll see you over there. I'm gonna roll
I'll
out.
tell it Teddy, but you too. All y'all, whoever wanted to go, we'll make a trip and
Yeah,
we'll go. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Nah. Hey, I took a I end up I was gonna fly into LAX, but I ended up taking a van. They had like these little limo vans. It was cheaper than I think the train was the cheapest, but then you had to catch a ride to the airport. This one took me straight to the airport. Me and my son is for $55 one way. So I booked it round trip. When we get back, they're gonna pick us up and take us back to San Diego. It's lit.
Oh,
Nice
that
van to
was
do.
good. That's all they.
Yeah, it was cool. $55
Damn, I
each way.
paid more than that. I caught a fucking Uber and that shit was like $100, $103.
Yeah, that shit was lit. I'll send you the info. I don't know if they got it in your area, but it went from San Diego Old Town and it stopped in Del Mar, and then it stopped in Oceanside. Then it just shot straight through. And homeboy was ex-military, so he was hauling ass. We got there quick.
Okay. And then when I got on the plane, OG, to fly back,
Mhm.
they had me on the. I had been on the window seat the whole time, but they had me on the aisle seat coming back.
Oh,
So I paid the little extra $59 to to change it to a window seat. I'm like, I need a window seat so I can relax and it has something to
hey,
live.
hey, you know what? A cheat code that I spotted out that I'm gonna try this next time because I booked so early that there was hardly nobody on the plane, and I could have booked. I just went on and just skipped the pay extra. I'm gonna pay extra and get those seats. You know, the ones where they had the screens on the wall just before you go to business class. Those ones. You see what I'm saying? They got a big aisle. It's almost like business class room, but it's just before, like when you're leaving the plane. They got one row there's a maybe a bathroom right there or something, but they got the monitors on the wall, so you got a little extra room. I'm telling you, that's the ones. That's the real
Gotcha.
deal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
depending on who you flew with. When I went to Thailand, they got nice setup. Like they got the monitors, they give you
yeah,
earplugs, they give you pillows, they give you a
yeah.
little
Blankets,
blanket,
blanket.
and they give
They
you some real
three
food.
squares, three squares.
Yeah.
I got there in 20 hours. We stopped in Hong Kong. And then we flew in, and we're going to go back the same way. But it's weird how the time change makes it weird because coming there is 20 hours, and we got the same direct flight back, and it's only 16 hours. That's because of the time change. Yeah.
Is it hot out there?
Nah, it ain't too bad, man. It rained like hell when we was out on Halloween. It rained like hell, but it ain't hot at all, man. It's nice. You know what I'm saying? It's like maybe 70 something, almost 80. That's it.
Yeah,
Right.
OG.
Yo,
Where in Bangkok were you staying at?
I stayed near Nana Plaza. I was
Yeah, yeah,
at this
yeah.
hotel. It was like the Ibis Hotel, and it was cool. They got two of them on that street. They got
Yeah, that
one
makes
that's they got one that's high, and then they got another one. I mean, like a high rise, and then another one that's a lower one. We went to the lower one, but the people are really nice, and they have great shuttle service. You know what I'm saying? That really counts. And check this out: the dude who's doing the local shuttle service, he knew somebody that could take us to Pattaya. He only charged us 1,500 baht, which is $45. And as soon as we checked out, he was waiting for us. That shit worked out. Everything worked out perfectly, man.
I mean, I can't understand why they were overcharging you for the massages. You were in like Prom or Prakunak or Thanglo area, you would have got the
Uh-huh.
massages at the right price.
That's what it was.
Yeah, Nana Plaza is a tourist trap.
Oh,
That
okay. Cause see, it was Nana Plaza. Then you cut through the alley. Then I hit that main circumvent or whatever that street is, with that had Terminal 21 on it.
yeah, that
And
whole area is a tourist
it's
trap.
yeah. Okay, I
Well,
got you.
even in Pattaya, OG will they got some spots that will not a lot, but that'll try to get 300 baht for a foot massage. But there's so many of them that say 200 baht. You could easily they everywhere. So you just like,
I
oh,
ain't
that's
seen one
300.
yet though, K9. I ain't seen one yet that charged 300. But I'm gonna
That's why I
see. Just
said majority of them charge two, but every now and then you'll run into one that'll try to get three, and you just be like, all right, well, I'm gonna go to keep walking because I'm gonna walk into another one that say two. They everywhere.
Oh yeah. I went to the, did you know that restaurant? Like, say if you come out where the condos are and you turn left, and just one block there's a place called Kiss. So I ate there, and then they right across there is the big massage shop, and they wear the red pants
The
with the white
red,
shirt and
yeah,
shit.
those
Yeah,
ones charge at 200
yeah,
baht.
they was fire. That's the one I did. Yeah, and
I
and
know
me
what
and my
Kiss is
son.
that. That's right next to the Edge.
Yeah, yeah,
That's where I
exactly. You
was
know
staying
exactly
at.
the one. Yeah, that one. That's where I went. They took good care of me, man. I'm going back today.
You can get a full body massage for 300, 350 going further down, like where
Oh, is that
like
right?
Banglo area. Yeah, get a full body massage. You go to
They do,
Prakunat,
they do
like the
300. They do the full body massages there too, though. If you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
they did. Yep,
When they,
she told me.
but it's 200 baht for the foot massage. But if you want a
Right,
full body, it's gonna be like three.
5
Yeah,
something.
it was 5.
I saw 550 is what I saw.
yeah, you're in the wrong area, my guy.
Yeah.
No. I'm in Pattaya. I left Bangkok. We was only there for 2 days. I'm in Pattaya now.
You doing 550 for a full body? That's overcharging. You're like 300, 350.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could get it for
Really?
like 3. Yeah, you could get it for like 300 baht, a full body, and 200 baht for a foot massage.
But a full body with oil and all that?
I think they might try to hit you with a little extra if you ask for oil, maybe.
Yeah.
Oil, you just ask for the oil massage. And then 300, 350.
Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah,
you
they
see,
got
they
so
got
many.
the
They
they
got so
got
many
the
massage.
prices out where you could just read them as you walking by.
Right. They do, and that's the way I'll do it. But I knew 200 baht was the average over in Pattaya, so that's
But,
why.
but that's for a foot massage, an hour
Yeah,
foot.
that's what I got. Yeah, and they do it for a full hour. I've seen in Bangkok they was trying to do 300 for 30 minutes and shit like that.
Yeah, you gotta notice. And you know it's only like 10 baht for a ride on that bot bus, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's the silver one that has looks like it has a penny in the middle. You give them that one. That's 10 baht right there.
Right.
Hmm. And then, but see, it's 3 of us, so I give them that 20 baht bill plus one of those tokens, and we good to go.
Right.
Hmm. It's a trip because then every time I feel rich. Every time like I go to the booth to change some money out, I feel rich. You be like having a stack and shit.
Yeah, because everything's pretty cheap there, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even
Yeah,
like
it's
certain
fine.
types of fruit. Like I go get those pineapples. You gotta
Yeah,
try them out. They be shaved up already. They look like little. I'm not describing. They like miniature pineapples.
yeah.
One right by the edge. The
I
nigga
saw it.
tried.
It's across the street.
He tried to get me right. He tried to get me to pay him like 100 baht for like. I think I was only gonna get like 1 or 2, something like that. When I'm gonna go pay 100 baht and get a whole bag down the street,
Ah.
across the street, down the street, right by the mall.
Oh, okay.
Right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
That ain't even that far. I just walked over there, gave him 100 baht. They gave me a whole bag of them. He thought I didn't know. Like I had already. So little shit like that, because the prices fluctuate, but once you start knowing the little spots where you can save money, it's dumb cheap. It's dumb cheap anyway, but it's
Yeah.
even cheaper. Just a walk, right? Not like a 1 minute away, and and the price is like 50% cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That sounds like Thailand to me, man. You should check out like John Tien and Prakunat. Those are like low key areas in Pattaya.
I haven't been to John Tim yet, but I'm gonna go there though. I haven't been there because it's more chill there. From what I've seen on the videos, it's more chill there. They got nice restaurants and stuff, so I'm gonna check it out. I think it's like 15 minutes away, right? Or what? How far?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes by taxi. It's close.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Are you out there?
When we got to the airport, my nephew had downloaded is it Grab? Is that what it is? Or
Yeah, that's how you travel if you want to go somewhere like off the strip and it's further away, like Tiger Park or some shit like that. Then you get a Grab
yeah.
or back to the airport. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the cheapest car ride transportation. It normally be like under 200 baht wherever you're trying to go. Not if you're trying
Right.
to go to the airport, it's gonna be more.
I think that somebody suggested to me that if I go to the float market, I might as well go to the Tiger right after that, the Tiger thing. That's what they said. Since they say they're out in the same area, but I've never been there before. You've been to the Tiger thing.
Yeah, but even if you don't go at the same day,
Mm.
it's still cheap to go there. It's like 200 baht. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
okay.
You know, even if you went on different days, but you could go do both of them the same day. You could go to the float market depending on what time you go, and go
Yeah.
from there to the float market. And you don't really got to catch that boat shit if you don't want. I don't think you could just walk, and
Yeah.
which would be cheaper. And you just walk those shit. It ain't that big. That boat shit was like that was not even needed, but it was cool just to do. But it's up to you.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. It
and
was good. It was good. It was good to see the good fellas though. You know what I mean? Smoke, Ray Guapo, and Jay Miles, and D Blake, and Free Society. That's who I ran into. All of them out here. We was
I'm gonna
chopping
tell
it
you
up.
two cool
It
things
was
to
lit.
do.
We
I already told you. I'm gonna tell you two cool things to do besides the soap and massage. So soap and
Okay, go ahead.
massage, 100% do that. Second thing, go to a go-go bar. They got one called Shark. It's
I
on
seen it.
Walker Street.
Yeah, I saw it. Yes, last night
Go
I
in that
saw it.
motherfucker, and all you gotta do to go in there and chill, and they ain't gonna harass you, is just buy a drink. You can buy a cheap drink for like 100 baht. Sit down and watch their little show. They gonna have some of the best looking girls in the thing. And if you
Okay.
want a girl to come sit next to you and be able to rub up on her and just chill and mac to her, you just buy her a drink. Her drink
Yeah.
gonna be like maybe 200 baht. You don't have to buy her a drink. You can just watch the show on the stage and buy yourself a drink. It's gonna be nice, AC in that motherfucker.
Okay.
You're gonna have some of the hottest chicks in there. And yeah, that's just if you want to go and do that and get out the heat and be looking at some bad chicks. It's like their version of like a strip club, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
All
it's not
right.
you don't got to throw money at them while they on the stage. All they want you to do is at minimum buy yourself a drink. That's gonna get you in. And then if
Oh,
you
okay.
chill with a girl, her to sit next to you and spend some time with her, she gonna sit there until that drink is gone. And then A, after that, you just tell her, all right, nice meeting you. And then or B, you gotta buy her another drink and she'll continue to sit there and you know and all of that. You can touch them and stuff and all that. Now
Yeah.
that's a cool thing to do, and you could also bar find them if you want. That's gonna be kind of expensive to actually
Right.
take them off the club.
Right.
Um, so try that, and then what was the other thing I was gonna tell him? I know something else. Go to that, and then damn, I forgot. I mean, you could go to BJ Ali. That's super cheap, but it was something else I was gonna tell you. Maybe it'll come to me. But yeah, go check
Uh,
out the Go Go Bar. That'd
okay.
be fun because normally it'd be kind of hot out there. It's a cool spot to go sit where it's like dumb baddies at and chill. It could be cheap if you don't go crazy. The second thing I was gonna tell you was this: whatever you do when you go to any of these clubs, these bars,
Yeah.
whatever, ever ring that fucking bell, bro. Don't
Oh
ever
yeah.
bring
Yeah.
your ass back a $500-600 bill, 300 minimum. Bro,
Yeah. Okay.
signs that you gotta buy the girl when you ring it. You gotta buy all the girls a drink and the staff members. Some just the girls, bro. It'd be more girls in there. You realize I was in a small one and somebody rang the bell and it was like it wasn't that many girls in here and it was like $300.
Damn.
When white boy he rung it. When he rung it, I looked. It was a bunch. It says all the girls. It was like fucking 40 girls in there, bro.
Oh shoot.
Bro, you know how that nigga probably got like an $800 tab, bro.
Oh hell no.
You think that don't ever ring that shit because it's not gonna be special. Hey, and then that's it. Boom, now you own $800 and they gonna go about their business. You
Yeah.
know how much fun
So
you can have with $800?
somebody rang that joint when I was there. When I was somebody
You thought
rang
it
it,
was funny until you got the bill because you don't
and
know
they
how
all
much
start
it's gonna
cheering. They
cost
all
you
start
to bring that
cheering.
shit.
Yeah.
And watch it. Boom, that was $800. Thank you. That wasn't worth it for what? You know how many chicks you could have kicked it with for $800? You
It
could
might have been, it might have been like maybe 15 chicks though. It was a smaller one. If I
that's
had to
still enough
get,
to get a bill that's worth hundreds of dollars.
that's true. That's a
Girls,
fact.
they
That's a
not
fact.
bringing them beers back. They bringing them like drinks, like the drink. They drink
Shots.
cost. Yeah, they not bringing them no cheap shit back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like don't ever ring that motherfucker. It's not worth it. All you
Man,
do is blow through your money for no reason. You're gonna say that was a waste. And when they bring you back the tab, it's gonna be more than you thought it was gonna be. Like you're gonna be like, what? Just for that? Don't ever just
yeah.
spare yourself, bro. Don't even do it.
Hey, got a question, K9.
What's
When
that?
you got back, you get your route or they switching you up?
I ain't went to work yet. I don't go back to work till Monday.
Okay. So you don't know how they gonna handle it.
Nah, but before I went, it was like I was doing shit and it was different, but it was similar. But hopefully, I could keep that going, bro. If not,
Yeah, I know.
I
Yeah,
might end up changing companies. You know what I'm saying?
it's
I don't
always
want
cool to
to.
have that. It's always cool to have that one familiar route. You know what I'm saying? That makes it a lot more worth it.
Yeah, when you
What?
already know what you're gonna do, it makes it worse
Yeah,
on the
hell,
brain.
hell yeah. So when I get back, my route is gonna be there. So they just hire somebody to take my place when I get back outside carrier. When I get there, I can get it back. I've been doing overtime too, because I'm doing the Amazon overtime. Like when I get back doing my run, I go do one run of Amazon and then I go home. So I did that.
That's another
My
thing I
check
think
was
about
fat.
you.
My check was fat when I got over here. I got paid that Thursday. It was fat.
Hey, you should have brought some Jimmys with you too.
I did. Because I already know.
Oh
I
yeah, because
already know. I bought
they
enough for
be
me and the
small,
boys.
nigga.
I dished them out. I said, "You guys gonna thank me later. Here, take the Magnum things. Take them things. You guys is
You
good."
have to look at the size number on the box. Like
Yeah.
this shit was
Hell yeah.
crazy small. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah. I already knew. I
That
already
too, 'cause
knew.
I didn't bring a
K9.
knife. I was
Yeah.
like, damn, like, and all this shit was like hella small. Though. I was like,
Yeah. That
stupid.
shit. Yeah. No, I learned that. I'm straight. My next trip will be in March, and I don't know if I'm gonna go to Costa Rica or I don't know what I'm gonna do. But March is because that's when my birthday is. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
OG Will out in Thailand.
And you was right though, and I ain't really experienced it yet, but I already, the vibe is lit. You know what I'm saying? I already can tell it's
Watch
lit.
when you go down Walking Street, nigga. You gonna be like, oh my goodness.
No, I did.
No, not Walking Street. When you go by Soy Six.
I did.
You went to Soy Six at like the time
Me
where
and the
all the real was
Goodfellas.
out.
When I first got there, we put our shit up, and then it came nighttime. We went with the Goodfellas down. But it was raining
It's
cats and dogs though. It was raining
you
cats
gotta
and
go to
dogs, so we didn't get this. Everybody was inside, like they didn't want to come. It was raining like crazy. We had ponchos on and shit.
watch if you go when it's not raining like that, nigga.
Right.
It's gonna be so hard to walk down that motherfucker. They gonna be grabbing on you, pulling on you.
Yeah,
It's gonna be crazy, nigga.
man. But anyway, I'm gonna jump off this thing because I'm gonna finish getting ready. I'm gonna see what Ray Guapo and them is doing over there on Walking Street.
All
And
right, for sure, OG Will, man. Thanks for pulling up.
yeah, and I'm gonna contact you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell you a couple things. So
Okay, yeah, hit me on the jack. You already know.
okay. All right, y'all.
All right, late.
Late.
All right, let me see,
Take it
man.
easy, OG.
All right.
What up?
Take
What
care.
was
Take
it,
care.
Kyle?
Bro.
I got you, nephew.
Got you. Okay. Oh yeah, they out there. Look, he in the suit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There we go. Break exclusive. Okay. That's the party. That's the party.
Real social honor when we need it, man.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's the party he in the stew. That's the mansion party. Okay.
Was the social supposed to record?
Mm-hmm. Look at him. Baddies. She cold. Look at her. Ah. Damn.
This Capital Trace party?
I don't know which one it is. This look like the flip party though, honestly. I think this is flip party. Yeah. Okay. This is joint. This is joint.
Yes, let's lift her up.
Oh shit. Mm.
Bubbles everywhere.
Oh yeah. Everywhere. See, it's lit still. I told y'all, yeah, this is flip shit. It's that Paradise Life right there. Yep.
Sure.
You get it, nephew?
Yeah, we got it. We got it. Thank you so much.
I got some footage I'm gonna send you though. I'll get with you. I'll text you or something like that.
Okay, Rachel, thank you.
Yep, I got some strippers. Yeah, I got strippers and all this shit.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, I got
Yeah,
you, nephew.
All right, late. Damn. Yeah, so that was lit, man. Y'all see that? All right, y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
It was out there. Look, so the party's lit. The party's lit. It's going down. Damn, I left too early, bro. I would have been there. But I still see this. Oh my goodness, it made me go back to like, why? Vacation had to be over. No. Okay. Yeah, so he just done his mop around now.
Huh?
Teddy, thank you. You gotta
No.
Kyle Hart. All right, Teddy, thank you. Gotta go, bro. Salute. Okay. Yeah, man. This ew. You see that? Now does that fellas, did that look like that was dead to you?
No.
I kept telling everybody like it's not dead, bro. It's still going on, man. It's still
I think they may have allowed it for the Halloween party.
They might allow it. When I was there, they was out there. They was, man. Y'all seen how many, bro? A lot of people ain't. If you ain't seen it, just because you're not a member of my shit, bro. I was dropping them on my members. I did drop a lot of chicks too on my shorts. I just was uploading shorts with chicks. You know what I'm saying? Not even on my stuff. I got a bunch of content I ain't even dropped. I'm about to put more on my members, and I'm gonna drop, some more in the public. But you know what I'm saying? Somebody told me like, "Yo, you didn't show no tricks this time." I'm like, I already know you're not on the member. That's why you're saying that. But I did. I'm like, go to my shorts, bro. I've been dropping shorts like every day. You know what I'm saying? I've been stepping my shorts up, and then I've been stepping my members up. I haven't done like no edited video, like a video, like a, you know what I mean? With my
Yeah, I
laptop.
just joined today.
Huh?
I just joined today.
You did? Who is it?
Yeah.
Who joined? Oh, you joined? Oh, thank you, bro. My guy, Big Pluck. Yeah, man. So you see what I was doing then. You know what I mean? I got a bunch of more shit to upload to my members too. And that's something I'm about to be working on my members, putting them, and it's gonna go down, man. I was over here doing my thing. I got footage still from Thailand I ain't even uploaded. You know what I'm saying? And I got this VR footage too now. It's over with. And and I still gotta edit up some videos like how I normally do. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna have fun. Now I'm back to work. Just putting
Easy to do
my shit
that.
out. Yeah, man. So
You can put that content up there, boy.
Yeah. So what it is I've been putting it up, but the thing is I ain't want to put. Well, I just got back, so I wanted to touch down with the people. Was this been a great live? We had like 100 people in here at once, but some of them cats they done left because they now might be went to other niggas that's still out there on their page right now. That's on the field, on ground, boots on ground type shit. But I still want to have like I still want to release. I don't want to release all my content at once and then shoot my wad. I just shoot, here, here, here. That's why I kept shooting my little fucking hitting them with my shorts. Now I got my laptop working. I could start working on some actual videos. I can start working on shit like that, and then dropping more shit on my members. I'm gonna drop most of my shit on my members. I ain't gonna host, but I'm gonna definitely put some shit on the public for sure. And we're gonna keep working, grinding, man. And then I'm gonna be looking, planning for my next trip, trying to put it together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where do y'all think I should go, Brazil or Colombia? Which one y'all like better?
Oh man, I say Brazil.
Like Brazil? Them Brazilians do be bad.
Yes, sir.
Dumb bad.
I used to mess with a Brazilian chick back home years ago. She was a little cutie.
I'm gonna go with Brazil on this one.
Are you
Rio?
You been before?
Never, but I've always wanted to go. I plan on learning Portuguese and doing like at least 2
Kyle
weeks.
showed up. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you so much. Yeah, because I wasn't getting none of that footage. And he said he got some more footage from me. And I got 2 exclusive interviews. Hopefully, we could really get it going, man. So I'm gonna drop. I got shit coming up, and then I'm gonna try to bring back one of my throwback shows. I'm just.
I think you need a visa to go to Brazil. I think for a U.S. citizen.
You need a visa, and I'm gonna research it then. What's the process of getting a visa? You gotta do. Just apply, right?
I don't think it's too hard.
You gotta have like 2,000 in the account or some shit.
Yeah, that should be not light work for you.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna stop me from going.
Yeah.
Cause I don't travel on my ass anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I go on my budget, I still have over my budget in case something go wrong. I just have a budget that I'm trying to stay within. You know what I'm saying?
Even Floyd got to Brazil, so you know what I mean. No
Yeah,
funding.
He did a fundy.
No, he did it without a funding.
Did it without a funding?
Yeah. Remember, Floyd got a YouTube channel with like 150,000 subs.
All my trips so far have been. None of them have been fundraised. I could have got a funding off this on this trip though. I believe I could have. If I would have stayed out there looking for J Rello, they would already. I had people say, "Hey, I'm gonna see you." This, that. But I was like, this nigga's way to pull the kind. I ain't about to go through all that. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
But you think they would have sent it in stock, or they were just playing? Because I heard them like, "No, I'm gonna send it, man." You go. Like,
I think if you went to Punta Cana and meet up with Rello, they probably would have definitely sent it. They was calling you the bounty hunter for a minute, so they was like K9, a bounty hunter.
Yeah, this nigga's a fox. This nigga was on the move. Nigga was like chasing a coyote or some shit.
Apparently, Rello was there for a couple of days. I heard he was just laying low.
Yeah, man. I mean, he was smart though, cause like think about it. What's the alternative? We actually ran into each other. I dogged you out, and I don't know. I don't think it would kill his channel, but it would definitely kill his pride. You know what I'm saying? Because he like to still talk his shit, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? And niggas got a video out there floating around how they had old boy. But I would have did him worse than old boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring the nigga name up because that shit's old. But y'all know what I'm talking about. how he got did, I would have did Rello worse than that. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about the boxing match?
No, not the boxing match. The backpack violence CC6.
Oh, okay.
I would have did him worse than that, man. And it would have been bad for him because because he was running his mouth, and I know he ain't take no time to get in shape, bro. I was gonna bulldoze right through him. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna be gassed, out of shape. He wasn't gonna be strong enough, and I was gonna manhandle him fast. He was gonna be like, "Damn, this nigga on me." You know what I'm saying? That's all that was gonna happen. I was gonna dominate him 100%.
Cinderella was just live a minute ago. Say he got some chick at the crib who giving $150.
Okay. A couch lie. Shout out to I don't really don't mind, as long as he can just do funny content and whatever. He can do whatever he want. That's his channel, his reputation, his what do you say? His image, his likeness that he fucking up. So don't try to put me on the split list because I said something factual about you that you making a living disrespecting women when you don't have to, bro. That's stupid.
What is this split list anyway?
Nothing important.
A nigga put me on the split list and split himself.
What is a split list?
It's a list where a nigga talking shit. He put a bunch of YouTubers' names on there talking about, you know what a split is? I'm gonna split a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, basically he's saying we're gonna go after all these cats. But it's some Monday Night Raw shit, no?
No, that's wrong.
I'm telling him we streaming. I thought with a Dusty Mob, like we still streaming, right? Get up, Brody. Grab your camera. Show what I did to you. We streaming. You like to stream everything, right? Stream them. Stream dusting yourself off.
That's how I was wondering if it was gonna be like a live stream of just Rello getting his ass whooped. That would have been pretty interesting.
It would have most likely been a live stream because that's how I would have found him. He would have been live. I'd have been watching this shit. I'd have pulled up. He would have been live and would have got right to it. You know what I'm saying? And whoever was around was gonna do what? Bust out their phone like everyone always do and start filming. So no matter what, it was gonna end up on some. I wasn't gonna be recording. I don't have no time for all that. I'm getting busy. You know what I'm saying? He recording. I'm taking off. He said I would have sent 200 and made it National K9 Day. Yeah. I felt like the support was there, but this was the reason why I really didn't do it. The funding. Because it would have been my first funding and it would have been on bullshit. Not even a trip. Mainly the reason why I didn't do it because he was like, he in jail. Now I hear he in Punta. It was like, I got to travel too much to find this nigga. I don't even know. He ain't even showing his background location when he go live. It was like, he was hiding out. So it was like, I'm going to take these niggas' money. Then they're going to say, oh, you took the money, K9, and then you ran off. So I didn't want to put myself in that situation because I was only going to stay another, 2 days max. You know what I'm saying?
Man, but what I gather this dude, he's an alley cat.
Yeah.
Sure, nigga got 9 lives. He must be an alley cat.
He said they still coming. He said the women is still coming. They still on their way. I was lit, Kyle. It was already litty. I was like, damn. Maybe I wasn't feeling bad about coming back home because, eventually until I seen that footage, I was like, damn, I was just here.
Where's home, K9?
I'm having withdrawals right now.
So where's home at for you?
In California, Inland Empire, IE. Inland Empire.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That's where I'm out here in the IE, man. And damn, I can't wait till that made me want to. I was just partying with it, and I left right before all the big parties, bro. Sick about it. I should have did the funny though, but then I wouldn't have been out there partying. I would have been on an assignment. So I'm like, I still wouldn't have been. Damn. I wish I would have booked my trip different, but now I know how the Halloween shit works. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if Halloween lands on like a Friday, it's that weekend. If it lands on a weekday, it's the weekend before.
Yeah.
Bank Roll. It says, "What up, K9? Salute, salute to you, brother, man. Salute, man.
Salute, salute.
You over here, you know what I mean? Damn, I'm over here going through it, man. I'm looking at these little peso coins I got sitting on my thing. I was just out there, brother. I'm happy for everybody that's still out there having a good time, man. Shout out to Kyle. That was my dog. I was kicking with Kyle a lot. We'd be hanging out, sitting at the little market front and checking out the chicas. We had our little chill spot. We had a little chair set up. It was cool, man. It was, man, my whole shit was magical. My Thailand trip, the Sioux trip. It'd have been stupid crazy if I would have still been there though right now. You know what I'm saying?
What do you prefer, the Sioux or Pattaya?
What do I prefer? I prefer the Thai, but I still like the Sioux. It's still dope. I'm still gonna go back. Well, cause
Mm-hmm.
like the women, they got body. They look good. Y'all see how them chicks looking the Sioux, but the cooperation and and all of that of the Thai chicks is better, and it's cheaper. I could do more. My money gonna go further. I'm just saying if the women that was like if Sasua was set up like Thailand, that it'd be the best, hands down. Like if it was like cheaper, more stuff to do, they not running the women off out there at all. The police not messing with the guys or the girls. The girls not scheming, plotting. You know what I'm saying? If you put all those elements in the Sue be king. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
No, Kyle, appreciate you, Brody. K9, he says snuck to the Sioux and left because the temp was wait. K9, Rello snuck to the Sioux and left because the temp was hot. It's too hot and he left. Yeah, because even J Cat, right? They know who to play with and who not to play with. You know, nigga, I'm just trying to get my house and all this thing. We about to do something. I'm you know what I mean? I'm about to backdoor Lil Joe in this nigga. You know what I mean? And he knows that I had to leave at some point, so he already knew. He just had to, like I just go to Punta Cana, nigga. You got to go home, nigga. I already know. You know what I'm saying? Could have been sick though. If I would have been a nigga that was like, how some niggas be really extending their trip, pull out a fundy and they sent it in. Like, yeah, I'm calling some days off work. I'm still out here for another week. He would have been sick. I would have pushed right up there. Probably, if they sent it in, I would have pushed over there to Punta Cana. You know what I'm saying? I really don't make a habit going way out my way. But if they really sent the bread in, then I would have been like, I would have went out there anyway. You know what I'm saying? But
If they sent it in for you to go back to the Sioux right now, would you go?
hell, going through TSA and planes and flights, hell, I would have just stayed. Why the fuck would I be going back?
Mm.
I lose 2 days traveling, the one day I left and another day back. I mean, I already lost 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Not, I would go back, but not like right back, like today. Like, oh, I'm headed back out there. Because I would have just already been out there another couple of days. I would have already lost 2 days in traveling. You know what I'm saying? That I would have just still been out there. Now that's 2 days of more work I'm gonna be missing. Nah. And then I'm gonna lose 2 days. Then I'm gonna lose another day coming back. So I mean, I'm gonna lose 3 days if I turn back around. A day coming back, a day going back, and a day coming back again. You know what I'm saying? That's already 3 days I lost just because I left. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So that wouldn't make sense. It would have made sense to if I was gonna do it funny to do it while I was out there, raise the money, secure the bag. Then what I would have did was I would have got. I probably would have probably would, depending on how much I would have raised, I would have probably tried to rent. I wouldn't have booked all my room dates out there because I would have went to Punta Cana. I would have tried to get a room out there, so I know I'm not forced to travel back immediately. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And then I went out there, went on my stakeout, did what I needed to do. After I did all that, depending on how I liked it, once I was out there, I might have finished my trip off in Punta Cana. If I really was like, it's cool, it was not really better than the two, I would have went back, rented a room out there, and finished it off out there. You know what I'm
True.
saying? He says you have next year on a Saturday. Man. But next year, I may not even go to the zoo. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not saying it's off the list. Just because now next year I'm gonna be trying to go to like Colombia or one of them spots, Brazil, and like a Thailand. You know what I'm saying?
Well, by next year they probably gonna be doing some rebuilding out there anyway. Because they trying to clear that joint up to make room for all that new construction they gonna be doing.
Okay, he said Rello never came to the stew. Yes, I don't know what he did, man. I just know he was playing. And I wasn't playing with him. He knew.
I never seen one dude make so much disruption in my life, man.
Yeah, hey, cause OG, I don't take kind of niggas, sending out threats my way. I take if somebody do that, I take them serious. I take it at their word. They value. I don't be like, nah, they was just playing. I don't never think like that.
Let me tell you something I learned in the game, man. The dude that make the most noise is the weakest in the crowd, man. Because he got to scream and shout to get some attention, man. When you weak, you ain't got no attention on your way. You weak, you soft,
OG, he actually should thank me because his fundraiser was struggling until he fucking did all that weird shit with slamming a suitcase, acting like it was me.
Slamming a suitcase?
Yeah, he did like a whole little live. You know what I'm saying? Acting like, First he did one about somebody else punching the air mattress. The next one
I
he
saw
did.
that video. That's when I was like, yeah, okay. He the weakest nigga in the crowd, obviously. When I learned about the dude, that's what they talking about. He got kicked out of Africa. I was like, damn, what the fuck this nigga doing?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be back though. I know I'm gonna be on my grind every day trying to save up for a trip. I'm saving up now, actually. This is me back saving up because every bread I made today on the live, which is a good live, niggas show some support. That's all going towards my next trip. I'm working, niggas sending it in. That's all going towards the trip. K9 is the official #1 traveler. The people have spoken. Who is that? Okay.
Well, man, just don't travel with that Jay Rillo dude.
Nah, I only traveled with him one time, and after that
was enough for you, huh?
Because it's like I could have went along with the shenanigans, but I'm an intentional human being. Like I don't do shit if I don't believe in it. I don't do shit if I don't agree.
Right.
Like I'm the type of nigga I can't be bought. You know what I'm saying? Like if I don't want to do something, I don't care how much money you offer me. I'm not doing it. I'm only gonna do it if I want to do it. If I don't agree with something, even if I could make money doing something, if I don't agree with it, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Like
man, that's why in the game I stayed alone, man, because I walk solo because you don't know what kind of trouble niggas get themselves into. You out here trying to make your moves, and one of your partners got trouble. Next thing you know, you caught up with whatever he caught up in. I don't need that, man.
D-Hall, where are you going next? I'm going to Colombia or Brazil or Thailand. My thing is, and unless I'm doing 2 trips a year. That's my plan. Unless I could get my YouTube channel more profitable, then obviously I could take more trips. But right now, you know, 2 is a lot of money. You know what I mean? So I want
Yeah.
to do like a Colombia trip, Brazil's on my list, and obviously I want to go back to Thailand. So I got to do a new spot though. Like I'm not doing a repeat and not going to another spot. You know what I mean? Like I got it next year. I got to check off a new spot on the list. So that's gonna either be Colombia or Brazil. He says Brandon Levy. Who said that? Yeah, I mean, hopefully though, like my YouTube channel seems like it's taking off. Like it been was taking off, but it's taking off more and more. So hopefully that it turns into where I'm able to squeeze in more trips. But we'll see. My motto is I only take the trips I can afford to take. So I don't try to keep up with the Joneses. If I can't afford to take them, I just gotta do what I can do.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Don't try to ever live outside your means, though. That'll drive you broke.
Right, right. He says you going to visit Ben in Thailand? No, because Ben is going too soon. Ben is going to Thailand. I think like soon, like pretty soon. I'm not traveling until sometime next year. Which it's almost next year, but you get what I'm saying.
Ziana Corner, is that her real picture?
Hmm?
Ziana
Oh
Corner,
yeah,
is that?
that's her real picture. Her name is Sakana Corner, aka Melissa.
She's a cutie, man. Hey, Zakana.
Says he's planning to move there. I don't blame him because it's possible, especially if you make money and you don't have to be stationary because it's affordable. That's what I'm working on right now too, man. I'm working on basically becoming a expat too, but you got to put that work in, put a solid plan together. Basically, when I say expat, when I
Right.
out the country 6 months and I come back to the States for like 6 months.
I'm
'Cause I
trying to
always
move out, period.
I will come back because I always want to still be able to see my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't want to just be gone forever. You
I'm
know?
trying to do for real.
I'll be always fucking up this nigga's name. Libertarian opinion.
Yep.
Says
Libertarian
she is a cutie. He be coming on my panel too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Libertarian Opinion. I don't know why I be fucking his name up so much. I be fucking up a lot of niggas' names. I ain't gonna lie. I done slayed niggas' names. I'm the name slayer on this bitch. Especially if it's like something complicated and I gotta try to read it because like YouTube for whatever reason they don't let you put like gaps. So it'll be like more than one name. So you gotta see where it breaks in the
Right.
all merged together, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so but yeah, man. This your first time coming up here, huh? Big fuck.
Yeah, on your page, yeah, definitely.
So how did you hear about me, or when did you start knowing about me?
Well, I mean, when I go to the main page on YouTube, I just scan and see what they have be available to watch. You know, I'm a ufologist. I follow a lot of UFO stuff, and also follow the travel bros. You know, so you know, I mean, I guess they suggested it to me because I don't think I've ever heard of you, and I saw it, so I went over and clicked on it, and I just listened in.
Oh, so this your first time hearing about me today?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was digging what y'all was talking about, so I stuck around, you know.
Got you. Okay, it's always dope, man, to find new people finding out about you. Yeah, I was just out there. Just in short, this is my shit. I just came from Thailand. Boom. I was out there like a month ago, something like that. And now I was in DR. I was out there for 2 weeks. That's just so boom, and I just got back here. You know what I mean? And then I obviously heard about the little drama And then, I've been dropping videos of me hanging out with chicks and all that other stuff, short videos. I put a lot of shit on my members, but I got a lot of shit on my regular shit too, though. So that's what's going on. And yeah, in short, in a nutshell. And
Okay.
me and the so-called number one YouTuber got into it, and then he ducked off and ran. He didn't want to catch the fade. That, that was that.
What YouTuber?
Yeah, so-called. Says, I've called dibs on Dakana already. Oh, Libertary Opinions, as he called
Nah, man.
dibs on her. He said, that's my boo.
We gotta let her make that decision.
Rolex says, now we're gonna duel. We're gonna duel for her.
No, man, y'all can't have it. It might be your turn, but that's about it.
She said, I'm already his side chick.
Ow! Speak up on it, baby. I got to respect that.
He said, whose side chick? They want you to clarify.
It ain't yours.
Let's see what they said. What she say? She said, yep. Yeah, shout out to them, man. We over here rocking. We got a lot of green on the screen. We got the members in the building. Okay. I got to just start calling him Chill Scotty. That's a good one for me to remember. Chill Scotty. Shout out to my guy, Chill Scotty. He's been on the panel. She's been on the panel before, too. And,
okay.
Yeah, shout out to them. She said, libertarian options is my soulmate. Oh, shit. The soulmate. The soul glow. Okay. Speak on it.
Glow. Look at shine, silky smooth.
And Rolex says, in Chicana, you are my Mexican.
Well, he said, are you Mexican?
No. Oh, are you? I'm reading this shit out. Thank you. Damn, you older than me. You got better eyesight than me. Are you my Mexican? Are you Mexican?
What difference does it make? She fine.
She says, yes.
Yes.
Chicana. Okay, I'm fucking all y'all shit up. All right. Says, a soulmate, but not a husband.
Let me find out you seven, boy.
What do y'all think, man? We've been kicking ass today. We got 61 likes on this live right now. We had people joining the membership on this live right now. We had the super chats going crazy on this live right now. We had new people on the panel on this live right now. We had my guy Kyle come give us an exclusive of what's going on at the mansion party. This live been all over the place. And we even talked about Donald Trump and some other shit. We've been all over the place. Says you offering?
Offering what?
Offering what? Ah, shit. Don't get Chill Scotty worked up, Rolex. He's going to be on the split list. It's enough cats up on the split list. He said, what is the split list? We call it, it's more like a fake list, but, they call it a split list. Yeah, man.
I saw that dude punch on the tag a whole air match. I was like, what is wrong with this kid here? Who raised this fool?
Yeah, that guy. He's a comedian. He ain't no idiot.
That's about what it looked like to me. I thought it was a comedy skit.
Yeah, we was gonna do some comedy, all right. Smiles and crying for that ass. But I feel like we killed it on this live. So what I'm gonna do probably is now you fuck with me, man. Hit the subscribe button. You're always welcome to join the panel and rock out with us. So what I'm probably gonna do though is, cause I ain't ate shit all day, but it's cool because this is around the time I normally eat because I'll be doing intermittent fasting.
Okay.
That's how I be keeping my weight down too, so I don't blow up.
Yeah,
I
I'm working on mine
eat
too.
like 4 and 8 o'clock, and I eat like one meal a day. But since I was on the trip, I don't drink in my personal life either. But I was drinking, eating whenever. So now I got to get back disciplined. Got my water. Now I'm about to go have my first meal of the day. What I'm gonna do is I probably wrap this live up, and if there's something going down and we got shit going, I might fire up a live again later on tonight, or I might even work on some videos. Either way it goes, I got y'all notifications on. Y'all should see when I go live. And but this been a good live. I need to get something to eat and then bust out a couple things. But I appreciate everybody that fucking with your boy, everybody that became a member, everybody that just came and showed up, everyone that hit the like button. We got 61 likes. So this was a good live, man, and it's time to get back to work, right? To the next vacation.
I
Don't
hear you,
call it
bro.
a comeback. I've been here for years. You feel me?
Oh man.
So all right, let me look again. So I can remember your name. Big Pluck. I'm gonna remember that. Like the main thing, I'm gonna remember your face over everything. Your little that's a unique little face thing.
Yeah.
So mainly when
I'll be take some new pictures anyway.
oh you be changing them all the time.
Well, I mean, I haven't taken any photos in a while, you know.
Oh no, I'm just saying
I've been locked up in this nursing home, man. Trying to get my feet, you know.
Thanks for the entertainment, K9.
Once I get out of here, man.
I'm glad y'all appreciated it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. That's my job. Keep you guys entertained. Whatever you're doing, working, cleaning, sweeping. You know what I'm saying? Put a little prep in your step when you do it. Tune in, put your earpods in. And
Zakana, where you at, baby?
Oh, you said, where Melissa at?
Yeah, where you at, baby?
She says, not with you, dude. She said she's in California.
California, hey. I gotta get out there, man.
Knows how to party. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's been a dope life. Normally I would fucking take y'all with me to go get something to eat, but I feel like it's been a dope life. I'm gonna definitely get back to it. He said, in Cali with me, 3 is a crowd. 3 is a crowd.
Yeah, it's a crowd. You know, but you got to go, man. You know?
He said, yeah, it is. You gotta go there. That's funny. He says, oh no, I don't date Americans anyway.
Well, she's a Mexican woman, so I date a Mexican woman real quick. I love Latina. Love Latina women.
Love Latinas?
Yes, I do.
I'm trying to think. I never dated there's a lot of races I've never dated. I ain't never dated a Chinese woman. I ain't never dated what do they say? What do they call them? Basically a Caucasian woman. I've messed with one, but I've never dated one.
I've had my share of Caucasian women.
It's a lot that I haven't, got a chance to experience. But I mainly too is because like when I used to date or when I was dating, I've been in like long relationships too. Like, say with my ex-wife, we was in a long on and off relationship. You know what I'm saying? So and before her, I just been in a relationship.
My neighborhood was a melting pot, man. I lived in Adamsburg in D.C. Man, when I was in junior high school, I used to go with this girl that was Mexican. Man, that girl used to rock my world, boy.
He said, who is this Mr. Blue Guy.
Who
Is
this?
that what he put? Who is this Mr. Blue Guy? He talking about you. You over here reading it. He talking about who? Your picture is blue.
Oh,
He talking about you.
who's Mr. Blue Guy?
He says, doesn't. Okay, he says, what up, K9? What up, fam? Thanks for the soup content in the space. Salute. Oh, yeah, my boy Aiden 305, man. He's been over here rocking, doing the thing. And, like I said.
Hey, you in Miami?
Oh, is Aiden in Miami?
Yeah, 305.
I'm not sure if where he's at. Man, Miami's nice, too, though, man.
Yeah, it is.
But it looked nice, too, when I flew over. Nice little spot. Probably super expensive to live there.
Definitely is.
Yeah, so you know what I want to do? I want to visit Miami though. Check it out. But it's hard to visit Miami when you like, man, I could take a trip out the country. I'm gonna fly somewhere.
Right.
But I want to visit Atlanta, but it's hard to visit Atlanta when I could just fly out the country. I'm gonna fly somewhere. You know what I mean? It's a lot of places I wanted to visit in the States until I got my passport. But
I'm ready to get out the country now. I haven't visited enough spots in the States. I just keep running to the same old mess, man. High cost of living, and Lord ain't giving them any locations.
okay, he said he keeping his location top secret. You know what I'm saying? But he said we love our Latins over here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I love Latins too, but not in America. I love women everywhere. See, that's the thing.
I love Latinas anywhere, yeah, man. It don't make a difference where she at.
But it just matters about her mindset. Can we get along? Do I gotta do too much just to, for us to get along? You know what I mean? Then the ATL is next to us for the sisters. Okay.
ATL kind of like representing what's going on in this country, man. Too many dudes screwing dudes, too many chicks screwing chicks. It ain't that having a place like it once was, man. Where you can get so much housing for little money.
She said, "You ending the live, K9?" Yeah, I'm not in the live. I just keep running my mouth because I'm really over here starving, ready to go get something to eat. But I might fire up the live again later because it's still technically the weekend, so I could get some more work done. And if I don't, I could work on editing some videos. Let's do both, depending on how I feel. But yeah, I thank everybody for coming. What you about to say, OG?
I was asking you if you get back on about roughly how long from now?
So it's 4 right now. If I got back on for probably maybe 3 hours or so.
Okay, I'll look out for you.
7, 8 o'clock, 7:30.
All right. I'll just be looking out for you then.
Yeah, man, and just like I said, if you put your notification, it'll pop up. We'll be here rocking out, man. And like I said, I just gotta get something to eat and then see if I gotta do a few things around the house. Like shit, I done had to wash some clothes. I need to get them out the dryer, fold them, finish unpacking my stuff. So I'm about to just get to it. And
there you go.
3 hours from there, we'll get busy. If not, if I don't go live tomorrow, I'll for sure go live. If I'll go to live today, I'll for sure go live tomorrow. Hold on, before I leave, we got Coach pulled up real quick. What's up, Coach?
Shit, how they were treating you out there in the zoo, my boy?
They was treating me like royalty, you know what I'm saying? They treat me good.
They treat you good. That good, man. I was happy to see you go.
Yeah, man. It was a blessing, bro. Went out there. And, I was just really able to, and spread my wings and fly, you know what I'm saying? And just do what I need to do. I was out there, man. Because most people see me when I'm on my rampage that they think I'm not having a good time, but I'm still having a good time. I'm just getting my thug on, you know what I'm saying? Still having a good time.
Yeah, it looked like you were booling, you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
let me ask you this though: do you think it's a difference from your perspective? You think it was a difference between the first time you went and this time, as far as like your knowledge and how things go out there?
My knowledge and how things go.
Yeah, like they wasn't so quick to try to get over on you, or you could see the scam coming before they, you know what I mean?
I mean, they always trying to get over, but they wasn't really pressing the line like normal. Like, I mean, it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wasn't as conversational about filming. They still don't like it. Still uncomfortable when you do it. You just walk around with your phone the whole time. But that wasn't as confrontational, and they less inclined to want to just have for themselves to have interactions with the cop like that. You know what I'm saying? Before they was just like, you know, I'm calling the cop. Now they, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they won't try that move anyway, but it's less effective. You don't really want them to come. You know what I'm saying?
Let's be
They
truth
don't.
to counter.
They don't really want the police in the building at all.
Right. Like they got
Who had the best food, G?
best food. Well, this time on the trip, I ate a lot more like pizza because I had like pizza like a few days in a row. I was got hooked on that pizza because before I went out there and I was like, this pizza is trash. But Trey showed me a couple spots where they had good pizza and I kept going. But you know, I went to other places. I went to Flip Flop. I forgot what that place is, but I made a little short of it. On my stories where I had the food links, the thing. But I went to Wings and Waffles. I had a lot of spots, but my favorite trip this time was the pizza joint. So I love pizza, and I didn't eat pizza, and I didn't think they made good pizza. Trey turned me on to a couple spots where the pizza was stupid fire. You know what I'm saying?
Where y'all go to Slice?
Now, it wasn't Slice. It was over there by Playa Alicia, that little beach that we was hanging down at, right to the right. I don't know what it's called, but as soon as you walk down there and make a right, it's the first building right there. And it's like out overlooking the water and shit. And then they got another building that's like directly right, a little more down. And it's white. The building's like white. I don't know what the pizza place is called. I should have filmed it. But and you eat outside. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about a restaurant? I think it's called Restaurant Maria.
Might be called that. But yeah, I went there, ate some pizza, and that shit was fire. And it was pretty cost effective. It was like I think the pizzas is like 600 to 650 pesos, max like 700 pesos if you want to build your own. So I would just get the one for 600 pesos and might have, you know, a couple Presidentes, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm probably get out of there and spend like, you know, a quick
1,000
pesos. But I'm gonna have food and drinks and like Presidentes, you know what I'm saying? So
What that fish taste like though? That fried old snapper.
oh, that shit was good too. I think I got that fried host snapper. I was in what was that place called again? Not Santo Domingo. That was called. Damn, I'm terrible with names. It was called. I forgot, but it's like 30 minutes away when you ride out of town. When we was riding the quads, what's it called? I forgot what it was called though. It'll come to me.
But that whole snapper good though. That thing is straight.
Yeah, it was good. Heck yeah, it was good, man. I got that. They even sell that whole snapper type thing at Flip Shit too, though. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never had that whole snapper dog. I've been wanting to try it though.
Yeah, I got it at Flips before. That time I got it at that spot when I was hanging with Trey. I think there was something else that was super tasty too when I went. But that fish shit is fire too. That shit is a lit. Yeah, you gotta try it, bro. Just make sure when they give you the fish that they don't try to sell you the one that weigh too much, like, cause they got like different pound ones, and yeah, just make sure that they don't try to get over, cause they might say, "I bought you 20-pound one instead of the 1 pound. I don't know, but make sure
They do try shit like that. You right though.
Yeah, I want this one, this price. Because Trey told me when I ordered it, like, make sure they know. I went back, clarified it, like, yo, is that one for this price? Yeah. Because you ain't got to bring me back no other one that was super something. And now it went from being, 1,000 pesos to 5,000 pesos.
Yeah. So you had you a good time to relax though, my boy.
Yeah, man. I was relaxing. I was doing my thing. I went and got a couple massages. I went and, ate good, rode the ATVs. You know what I'm saying? Kicked it with the chicks. The beach was lit before I left. They had like little parties going on already started. It was a vibe.
Yeah, cool.
Happy I made it.
Yeah, that's a bet. That's a bet. That's what I like to hear, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I like to hear. What's up, B-Ville? What's the dealio?
Ain't nothing. What's going on, fellas?
Cooling, man. Cooling. Ain't nothing too much.
Coach down there with the man going across the wood in the woods down there in the lower right. That's you, Coach.
Yeah. The little man going through the woods with the backpack.
What's up? Now I had to go run some errands. I ain't want to leave K-Line flat, so I came back to see what's going on. I see y'all still got it going on.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just over here fucking with him about his trip. Hollering
Yeah,
at him. I like the suit, man.
Yeah, it was cool. I enjoy what he showed me. No, it was better than a whole bunch of other shit I seen. A whole bunch of ground and air.
Yeah, I don't really watch these other dudes, man. I don't really be getting down with them guys, man. You know.
But so you know what though, Coach? You gotta watch it so when you do your critique will be legit. You ain't gotta watch it to like them, or you ain't gotta watch it to love them, but watch them and compare it to other people, and then you will see what you get. But I hear you though. I feel the same way sometimes, but I'm biased because I fuck with K9. But K9, know I'll be fair. If he lacking, I'll say K9, you need to step up. But it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
Yo, so what happened to the other dude that was talking about the black women in Thailand? He left?
The black woman in Thailand. Yeah. Which one? Who was talking?
Trap.
Yeah. He left. Yeah, he left. I remember what he was talking about.
That conversation was.
This one we got on the panel right now, so you can see the name. Boom.
That conversation had me bugging because I don't know. He sounded like a good brother. Don't get it twisted, but he sounded like he wanted a maid or a slave or something. I don't know. But that's just
a slave. Damn. Yeah, man. It's tough, bro.
So how you feel about your trip, K9? From 1 to 10, what you give yourself?
Shit, I feel it was just as good as my last trip. You know, there. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so if you had to number it, what would you give from scale of 1 to 10? What would you give yourself?
I give myself a 10. Shit, on all my shits. You know what I'm saying?
So how was it meeting Ice and Trey and them?
Trey, we kicked it regularly. That's my dog. I fuck with Trey the right way. Ice, I met Ice. He was cool. He was still like, going through his little situation, but it was still cool. We met him. It was all good. It was like,
Ice laid back, ain't he?
Yeah, he laid back. He just wanted, smoke, chill, shit like that. But he wasn't the moving around, pumped Ice at that moment. You know what I'm saying? He was more so like,
He just got back.
Recover Ice. Man, he was trying to recover Ice. You know what I'm saying? But even then, in that little time, though, we still went out. We had a couple drinks together. You know what I'm saying? We chopped it up. I came to the spot, kicked it over there for a minute, and we rode out. And so it was cool. I don't got nothing bad to say. You know what I mean?
And that's what I respect because I mean he got and he still kept his spirit up. That's what you got to do. Everything that we do is a mental game. You know what I'm saying? So if he got and he kept his spirit, most man, God, I can't go wrong. He was like, fuck it, they got me. Lesson learned. I ain't mad at that. That's the attitude that I got me. It won't happen again.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. So it's definitely one of them. It's definitely one of them things where you like, you got to be careful when you anywhere you move, man. You just got to practice good habits. Cause like, just say something bad happened. That's probably the best. There in Thailand is probably like the best place something bad could really happen to you. If you go to outside of spots like Colombia and other spots and you're not on point, shit could just be way worse.
Yep.
I even heard Brazil, like Brazil too. You got to be careful.
This is true.
Yeah, so for me, I'll just be one of them dudes. I practice good habits everywhere I go. So even if I'm in a spot that's not as, safe,